This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
Well, good morning to everyone, and welcome to lovely Jersey for this European Cricket Series match. Well, day 4 in this 4-day series. No, 4-day series. It's before coffee time. This is the match summary from yesterday. Okay, Eastern Royals had a big win first up against Yorkshire College, and 169 to 109. Yorkshire College were a bit more fortune in the game a little bit later, but Eastern Royals looking pretty good. And Carl Lyon there was 79, and again very handy contribution to his side. Ollie Wakefield with 3 wickets, and Daniel Marshall with 2. Adi Singh with 3 against the Cricket College, who finished up with a total of 109. The next game, Southern Spitfires were a little bit undermanned. Yorkshire College got some good early wickets with Joe Dixon picking up 3 for 24, and which was the whole top order of the Southern Spitfires. Bogona with 32 to over 24, but then 122. They won the game with a few balls to go, Yorkshire College, and they needed that, sitting at the bottom of the table at the moment. And, Will Harwood with the 43, and Bailey Goodlad with a very good 42 off 17. So a good win there for Yorkshire College. So Western Towers played the Eastern Royals. Corey Bisson with a lovely 60. And you can see there, the Eastern Royals got there with about 2 overs to go. It was a good 50 for Sam Padita, and also Robbie Forrest with a 53. So a good win again for the Eastern Royals. Not much between any of these sides. So, next game. As you see, that was match 13. Match 14 is going to come up in just a moment. I took the afternoon off, so this was the Central Commanders against the Eastern Royals. Eastern Royals getting the total 154 set on by the Central Commanders. Ben Heelis with a sparkling 72. Good young player is Ben Heelis. Talking about good young players, Luke Bozio is also with 3 for 19. But Eastern Royals with a very nice 65 from 24 by Daniel Khalid, who's been one of the batsmen of the tournament. Also Jack Kemp back in the runs with a 53. So a good win there for the Eastern Royals, and Central Commanders went down by 6 wickets. Still 5 balls to go in that game as well. Good run chase. And the final game, Western Towers against the Central Commanders. And Western Towers, again, 140 for 1. It just seemed like they weren't quite getting the runs they needed. Only lost that 1 wicket, though. Dan Phillips with a nice 60. Andy Dewhurst with 58. And then you see George Claassen battering 67 off 21 for the victory. So let's have a look at the coin toss and see what happened in this game. Next one, this game is between the Southern Spitfires and the Eastern Royals.
Good morning.
Go to the 2 captains
Southern
and the tournament
Spitfires
referee.
with the Eastern Royals to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
I will have a bowl, please.
Royals have won the top.
So the Eastern Royals winning the toss, electing to bowl, putting their Southern Spitfires in. And, well, the Spitfires, the top order failed yesterday against Yorkshire College. It was a bit disappointing from them. I'm sure they won't fail twice in a row, though. So that's it'll be young Luke Bozio to start up. All right, it'll be Zach Tribe opening up. Be a very good opening partnership with Steve Bullen. Normally, as I said, they fell early yesterday. As the sun comes out here, chilly morning. Here's the first ball of the day. And nice shot by Tribe to point. And no run. Bring Steve Bullen back on strike. Luke Bozio, nice shot. Straight to cover though. Just didn't find the gap. Looking for overthrows and a bit of a fumble. So good start from Bozio. Comes in again. Muscle through the leg side. There is a fielder out there. Gets down nicely. And that's Joel Dudley. Now on the cow corner boundary. Bring Zach Tribe back on strike. And down leg side, be called a wide. As I said, it's a very nice day for cricket. No breeze really yet. The sun's just come out, as I mentioned. Here comes the left arm. Bozio again. This is in the air, just away from the fielder. A bit of an edgy shot there from Bullen. He'll get 4 runs for it. In fact, it's Zach Tribe. My apologies. That's the first boundary of the day. Hi to everyone out there. Good to see a lot of familiar faces. So Rob Thompson's there, Tim Harmer, Colin Mustafa. This is, well, the first 6 of the day. It's into the trees again. And long chase onto the rugby field for the fielder. Just got that a little bit leg side. Did the bowler. It's been a good over until last couple of balls. Well, in fact, the last ball. Just got leg side. Too easy for a batsman like Zach Tribe. Yeah, Johnny He in the chat. Arjun, good to see you. Saw the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. That's good to see. So hi to everyone. Hope you're enjoying the all the action here from Jersey. As we see the 2 sides. Rick Firth's back in the team. He gave us some Vegemite earlier in the week, so he's in my good books for sure, and in Vinny's. The team Shake also for the Spitfires. Joel Dudley, as I mentioned before, I did the fielding before, was in the side. George Cousins and Jack Bowden as well. Additions for the Eastern Royals. So, Bozio, last ball of the first. 13 from it so far. And this is it nicely, straight over the top of the commentary tent. And that's another 6 runs. Just a bit pitched up from Bozio. And just went through with the line of the ball. Did Zach Tribe. Nice shot. And never nice in the first over when you get smacked back over your head for 6. Vinny's taking a break today. I'll be flying solo. Yeah, so relying on coffee. Well, we have we're very well cared for here by the boundary. It's the eatery that's just behind us in the clubhouse. They're doing a fantastic job keeping us watered and fed. New bowler will be Nigel Crocker. So a bit of spin. Left armour. And, well, I'm not sure about spin. Maybe slow, medium pace. The keeper is up. Keeper today, of course, Jack Kemp. So Tribe's on 17. Bullen is on 1. He will get going pretty quickly. Oh, Willie! That could be gone, you know. Quick work by the keeper. He's happy with it. And, well, Bullen's walking. Good bowling there by Crocker. Let's have a look at this one. He's out of his crease. Very good work there by Kemp. And just couldn't get back. He had the batsman, and he knows. First wicket down for the Spitfires. Big breakthrough for the Royals. And that's the end of Steve Bullen. You have to go for 1. And 19 for 1 are the Southern Spitfires. Well, they did lose early wickets yesterday against Yorkshire College. And it caused them really to not get anywhere near the total thereafter. Really good bowling there from Crocker. So, not sure if he rolled his fingers over it, but it left the batsman off the pitch. And neat take by Kemp. Yeah. Arafat Hussain in the chat saying, what a nice playground. Mind-blowing. If you're talking about the field, yes, absolutely. There is a kids' playground behind us that's been protected by a net. It says, over the top of cover, 4 runs, nice shot. First up, it's Jamie Smith, who was in good form a couple of days ago. Struggled a bit yesterday. Nice shot first up. It says smashed square on the leg side for 4. Again, nice shot. Looks in good touch this morning, Smith. Yeah, the ground is lovely. It's a proper cricket ground. It's the Jersey National Cricket Centre. There are strips, the wickets, the turf wickets out there as well. There is a synthetic in the middle, which is handy for conditions that aren't conducive. Oh, there we go. Conducive, that's the word, for play on a wettish day. Little hello there from Robbie Forrest, who's protecting me and the equipment down here. Another good ball by Crocker. It's been a good over here. And ends up with the figures of 1 for 8. 27 for 1 are the Spitfires. So it's supercomputer. Can't split them really. Well, favouring the Eastern Royals a little bit. Yeah, Spitfires lost a couple they probably shouldn't have. It was a good game played by the Yorkshire College yesterday. This is the standings. Eastern Royals, they're 6 from 6 and going well. They'll be in the finals. They'll take top spot. Can't see anyone really catching them. In fact, thinking mathematically they can't. Southern Spitfires though, 10 points, 4th place at the moment. Looking at the eliminator tomorrow. I'll explain a little bit about what's happening tomorrow. This is smashed straight on the offside for 6. Nice shot there from Zach Tribe. Bit too easy from Khalid. So this is the last day of the group stage here in Jersey. There'll be 20 games altogether. Each team out of the 5 would play each other twice. As Khalid comes in again, bowling around the wicket. Bit short, and same treatment. Bit straighter this time. Oh, it's hit the clubhouse and gone into the kiddies area. I tell you what, I don't know what those windows are made from. I think it hit a window. So this is Khalid gone the distance twice. And they're checking the ball. See if the clubhouse hasn't damaged it. And this one's, again, a bit squarer this time. Same region, over the tents, into the car park. And, well, Zach Tribe, this is how he bats. Fantastic player. There's Zach Tribe. He's captains the side well, and his bowling's been a highlight as well this week. And Khalid, haven't seen him bowl much in this tournament. They're checking the ball again. So he hasn't been bashed out of shape by Tribe. And on the ground, beats the fielder, and that's another 4 runs. Lovely shot. And just seeing if what the umpire signal, just signaling 4. 45 on the board. 3 balls left in the power play. In fact, it's 50 on the board. Oh, gave it a bit of air, and this is hit over the commentary tent again. Bit of a gimme ball there from Khalid. Tried something a little different, but it was the same result. So very good power play, and this over's gone for 29 already. Still a couple of balls left. Let's see what Khalid can do. This is the undefeated Eastern Royals, remember? Maybe trying a few things. Called a no ball. And that's into the car park again by Zach Tribe. And it's 50 up for Zach Tribe already. We're in the 3rd over. Let's have a look at the front foot. And clearly nothing behind that line. Good call by the umpire. Free hit now. Couldn't get any worse for Khalid. He's gone for 36. Still 2 balls left. As Robbie Forrest comes and watches the replay. Better get back on the field, son. It's been hit on the leg side, and good work there by Joel Dudley to slide along the boundary, and there's a bit of respite from that free hit. It'll bring, well, it's still dangerous. Jamie Smith on strike. Gets a full toss, could be a wicket. Forrest takes the catch. Well, sometimes Cack gets wickets. He hasn't found the pitch on that occasion. It's a low full toss. And Khalid, a wicket taking over. He's gone for 37 from it. Don't know if he's going to get another over. It's always hard to drag the ball away from a bowler after they take a wicket. But in this occasion, I think it's a nice spell, and thanks for coming for Daniel Khalid. I'm sure we'll see him with the bat a little bit later. It's been in sparkling form. So 19, 8 and 37. 64 the score. Fantastic power play from the Southern Spitfires. Probably wouldn't have liked to have lost that last wicket though. Bullen went early as well, just for 1. That's a big wicket out of Jamie Smith. To say they bought a wicket is probably true. All right, new bowler will be Adam Bradbury. Right arm over to Zach Tribe. And that's a lovely shot. It's hitting the clubhouse again, is it? Oh, it has. It's hit the glass. It's out on the balcony and falls down just in front. That glass is bulletproof. There were a bunch of spectators or just people wondering what was going on who have now scattered and are leaving the ground after almost being hit by a cannonball. That was hit hard by Tribe. Clubhouse is bulletproof though. This one's hit down the ground, hit towards me, but Robbie Forrest is right in front of me. Got a bobble. He's a good fielder. There's Forrest. Gurner's the new batsman. Again, he's batted very well. He's only very young. He's Bo Gurner. But an excellent prospect. And very, very good at list level. 71 for 2. Again, nice shot down the ground. Of course, the power play restrictions have been released. So it's able to relax the field a bit. Only 4 needed inside the circle, of course, with the power play. Bradbury. Been a good line on things so far. Bowling to Tribe though. Let's see what we can do with this. And he's hit it hard. Forrest can't reach it. Good effort. But that was hit well enough to clear the boundary by Zach Tribe. Hit pretty hard and quite flat. Forrest thought he had a chance for a time. Just went over him. Let's have another look at this. It was pretty flat and just over the top of the fielder. Made a good effort. If anyone was going to catch that, it was Forrest. Good down that part of the ground. Bradbury still got a couple of balls left in this over. Oh, it's hit straight and hard and over Khalid. And that's, again, hit that netting near the kit section. Luckily, that netting's there. It's good thinking. Luckily, there are children in there as well. We've seen a lot of balls going in that direction. So, difficult to bowl to Tribe in this mood. 71 off 15. And just pushed it for a single off the final ball. You can tell he's in the mood, Zach Tribe. Doesn't want to give Gurner the strike. Well, more to the point, he wants to keep the strike to keep this run rate going. 85 off 85 for 2 off 4 run rate. 21.3 at the moment. Looking at 210 pace. Again, Zach Tribe stays there for the entire innings. It'll be well, could be anything really. You'll see here the worm is soaring. Got the hang glider out and is going up and up. The over from Khalid sort of helped that as well, with 37 coming from it. Jamie Smith though must be kicking himself. All right, new bowler. There's George Cousins. Bowling over the wicket to Zach Tribe. So, Ghulam Mustafa, no, in France, we saw a 9-ball 50. I think there's been a couple of those, but it'll be in the top 10 from Zach Tribe. I think the fastest 100 is 19. So it shows you how ridiculous the hitting is in this format. Let's hit down the ground. Again to Robbie Forrest. Just a single. Gurner doing his bit. And Tribe on a heater. Good start here from the bowler until that. Again, just lifted up. Nice shot from Zach Tribe. Another 6. Moves on to 79. 93 the score. So the Spitfires now firm favourites. 63% according to the supercomputer. And, well, if Zach Tribe stays there, just wondering what the score is going to be. What his individual score is going to be. That's an if, though, as he's just hit one to Robbie Forrest. Another cack full toss, gets a wicket. And Zach Tribe is not happy with that one. Well, last 2 wickets out of Smith and also Tribe. They've been, well, not even low full tosses, just rank full tosses that have been hit straight to Robbie Forrest, probably the safest fielder on the ground. Look at this one. Just didn't get hold of it. Or he did get hold of it just enough to get it to Forrest. No, the wicket down. It's a big one. Zach Tribe goes for 79 off 19. Fantastic innings. But the Spitfires need other batsmen to get their runs. So sometimes it's not the good ball, is it? It gets the job done. You can see Zach Tribe there, just leaning on his bat, wondering what he'd just done. Got him to a good start though. The Spitfires. Firth is the near batsman, Rick Firth. And good bowling there from Cousins. Right up at the block hole. First, the left-hander. Oldest player in the tournament. And Vinny and I like him a lot because he gave us Vegemite at the start of the tournament. So thank you very much to Rick. And again, right up the block hole. Well bowled there. Good over from Cousins. Did get smashed for 1-6. But picked up a vital wicket, 1 for 9 off his over. So good figures in this format, and even better, picked up the vital wicket of the main man, Zach Tribe. Yeah, so this ground is lovely. It's on top of a hill. There is the banking on one side, which I think we'll see filled with spectators maybe later on in the day, but also tomorrow, which is Liberation Day here in Jersey. It is the Liberation Series, and tomorrow it's a big day. You find all around town that Liberation is a big buzzword here in Jersey and in the capital, St Helier. There's Liberation Square. Even the beer, the main beer here on the island is Liberation. So this is missed time by Firth. Goes towards the boundary, just a single. Bring Bo Gurner back on strike. The bowler is Jack Bowden, we saw yesterday. So the spin continues. Bowden comes in, left arm around, and a low full toss. Well picked up there by Joel Dudley. Two good fielders on the boundary. Not letting anything past them. Over them, though, unfortunately, can't do much about. And good start by Bowden. So Liberation Day, it's the end of what's a day that the island was liberated from German occupation during World War II, and it's well celebrated here. There's still a lot of German emplacements and things that are around the island. Fascinating place, Jersey. Lovely as well. Had a good walk around St Helier yesterday afternoon. Oh, this is a nice shot. 6 runs there from Gurner. Down on one knee. Onto it early. That's his first 6. The score moves on to 103 for 3. So 100 up. Now very even, the supercomputer. Tossing and turning. Just who's going to win this game? A very even contest. Eastern Royals, though, were certain favourites in this game. And nicely hit again. Finds a gap. 4 runs. Hit hard and flat by Gurner on that occasion. See there, just dragged it across, and nice shot. Good young player, Gurner, only 16. Bowler comes in again and hit in the air, just in front of the fielder out there, Joel Dudley. He had to make a decision whether he would go for the catch or just cut off the boundary. Ended up cutting off that boundary. It was a tricky one. Came to him very quickly. He's right near the rope. Bowden goes for 14 off his over. Wasn't a bad one. And the Southern Spitfires 108 for 3. As you probably noticed, the teams have different names depicting different parts of the island. This is hit towards me, but Forrest still cut it off. Cousins continues after a very, very good first over. Bring Firth back on strike. So it was just due to several reasons. The teams were divided. It was the players who suggested it, actually, because there are 2 dominant teams in Jersey. There's Farmers and Old Vics, and there's only 4 sides altogether, 4 clubs now altogether. This is hit hard down the ground, but just be a single. Can't quite get hold of it. Can Firth at the moment, shaking his head. Brings Gurner back on strike. So they decided to mix it up and divide it into the geographic areas of dodgy inside edge. It's going towards the boundary. Don't think it'll reach. And good piece of fielding there. That's Harrison Carlyon, who we'll see with the bat a little bit later. Haven't seen him with the ball yet. Went past the off stump. Safari tried to drag it from. Again, not getting good contact. Really good bowling by Cousins. So there are those four teams from the different parts of the island, all mixed through with players from the four sides. Plus we have the Yorkshire Cricket College. This is hit high in the air, and it's over Khalid for 6. Well, Firth finally gets one off the middle, and it's his first boundary. Big 6 over Daniel Khalid. 119 for 3. 3 overs left. Another good over from Cousins. Spoilt a little bit of play the last one. So you see here, this is what's happening in Belgium tonight. Phil G bringing you all the action. 3 games between there's a doubleheader between Royal Brussels and Antwerp, and then 12 Stars Hofstad against Beveren. That should be a beauty to finish up as well. The night series concluding this week. This is a night 11 of 14, starting at 4:45 Central Europe time. This is down leg side. It's going to be 5 wides. That's pretty loose from the bowler. Not what they needed at this stage. That's 5 free runs. Bradbury went for 26 off his first. Just really losing it. It's almost a no ball. No chance for the keeper. It gives him a look. Don't think he said anything, but I don't think he needed to. So Spitfires looking pretty good at this stage. And lovely looking shot down on one knee. It's gone all the way, I think. And it has, signalled by the umpire. Shot of the day so far. Have a look at this one. He's got down on one knee. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Beautiful sweep shot. We'll see a good angle there. Right in front of his eyes. Lovely shot. I'm sure I will be changing my shot of the day announcements throughout the day, as we see more fine cricket here from Jersey. 130 for 3 now. Hit hard, and that's 4 runs again. Picks the gap. And the fielders, no chance again. Bradbury just a little bit short. Let's have a look at this. Just short, too easy for a batsman like Gurner. Also the right-handed, left-handed combination. Not that Gurner's really been rotating the strike much. This is miss-hit slightly. Good bowling that time from Bradbury. Brings Firth back on strike. So expect to score 170. It'll be a defendable total if they can get there. Even though the Eastern Royals are undefeated and have been chasing pretty large totals down. Won't faze them. Especially with Carlyon and Khalid in the lineup and batting well. This is in the air. I think it's going to be safe. Going to fall between 3 of them. The old Bermuda Triangle. Tim Harmer in the chat, just going back a little bit. St Helier pair sider is the best pair sider I've ever had. All right, I'll might give that a go. This is hit over me, I hope. We tend to lose the ball as it goes over the side of the tent. But I think it was hit. Well, it was hit well enough. Otherwise, it would have been right in the face. I've had quite a few come this way. One, there's still a dent on the front of the table. Lost a laptop a little while ago as well in France. Well, a little while ago, a couple of weeks ago. So end of the over, and 142 for 3 off 8. Gurner's on 35, looking pretty good. Firth, he's got a job to do just to give the strike back to Gurner at this stage. So see the total runs just over 4,000, and the run rate still staying up at that 145 rate, 14.5 runs per over. So it is a pretty high scoring tournament. This ground is lightning quick though, and about 11 sixes and 11 fours per innings as well. Audra Crocker comes back, hit pretty firmly, and just wide of the fielder. No real chance there for Joel Dudley. Picked the gap well, did Firth. As I mentioned, I thought his job was to give Gurner the strike back, but if you can find gaps and hit boundaries and sixes, and job done. He leaves one. Obviously, looking at that wide line. Just misjudging it. Comes in again. Miss hit. It's going towards the boundary. Well, Gurner's looking for 2. They will come back for 2. So Firth moves on to 17. Scores 148. This is the 9th over. It's supposed to happen in the 9th. It hasn't happened yet for the Spitfires. Been a good over again from Crocker. Took a big wicket in his first. Stumping. This is in the air. Don't think anyone will get there, and they won't. Just not timing it very well is Firth. Swinging hard at it. It's better off giving the strike to Gurner. Just sliced across it. Gurner, though, going pretty well. And got that off the end of the bat. Chance for a catch. Gone. Just reached for it. And that's the end of Gurner, 35 or 15. It was well played by him. And contributed well to the score, but he'll have to go. Bring a new batsman out. 149. Now, the score. Let's have a look at this one. Just reached for it, got it at the end of the bat. Tell you what, it's been good bowling from Crocker. Might have been a wide if it had been left alone, but you kind of have to go for those at this point of the game. I saw Firth leave one earlier on in the over. Let's have a look. Very wide, and right at the toe end of the bat. So Crocker comes in again. Oh, another good delivery. It's Tom Kearns, the batsman, who can hit the ball a long way. So another really good over from Crocker, 2 for 15 off his 2 overs. And the Spitfires, 1 over to go, a 149 for 4. Well, the top order's gone. See the bowling figures. Fantastic overs from Crocker and also from Cousins. Coloured with the other wicket, but you could say he bought that one. It was a big wicket though, and that of Jamie Smith. Looks like it could be Bozio to come back on for the final over. Again, good young bowler. So much talent here on the island. Good stead for years to come. Of course, they've got about 6 players out playing on the big island. Bozio comes in. This is hit straight and into the side screen. 6 runs. Well, Firth finally gets one off the middle. Struggling a little bit. So the 150 up, 155 now. See how many they can plunder off Bozio. He has taken quite a few wickets in this series. Big swing and a miss, good bowling. yeah, talking about young players, also Yorkshire College are they're all between 16 and 18. We'll see them next up against the Eastern Royals, who line up again back to back. That's firmly hit, but there's a fielder out there. The standard of fielding here in Jersey is outstanding, but then again, you can have confidence as a fielder when the outfield's so good. It's a very nice place to play cricket. We've been lucky with the weather as well. I hope I don't jinx it. A little bit of rain on Monday, but apart from that, it's been fine. A little bit chilly at times. Cold wind coming in, especially in the afternoon. I suppose, yeah, it goes around the wicket, and it's a good ball. Kearns just squeezing it out straight for a single. Suppose, yeah, I think he's going to go back over the wicket to the left-hander. Couple of balls left in this innings, and Firth hits it firmly down the ground. Just be a single. So they should end up pretty close to that 160 mark. Let's see what Kearns can do if they get the final delivery. But Bozio coming around the wicket. Interesting that he's a bit of gamesmanship. I don't know if you heard it, but the ball rolled past the bowler, and Kearns called yes. Well, actually, it's probably Rick Firth, to be fair. And this hit in the air should be gone. Another good catch there taken by Forrest. That's his third of the innings, and that's the end of Kearns and the end of the innings. 158, pretty good total. Is it good enough? We'll find out shortly. But 158 for 5. Took a couple of big wickets early, especially the one of Steve Bullen, who went for 1. We'll see the highlights coming up in just a moment. But the tail of this innings is the fantastic 71 by Zach Tribe. So look at this. The highlights. So he got a dodgy outside edge, and then that was the delivery that beat Steve Bullen. Fantastic bowling from Nigel Crocker. 2 very, very good overs from him. And then it was a little partnership. Zach Tribe just unleashed on the bowling. Brought up his 50 off 10 balls. And then that was Jamie Smith. Well, Khalid will be happy about that. Looking up towards the heavens. He took a wicket, but had 37 hit off it. And that was one that one of the 2 that hit the clubhouse. And those windows are definitely bulletproof. Forrest taking another catch. That was Zach Tribe. He looks a little bit despondent. Again, it was another full toss. It was like a carbon copy of the Jamie Smith dismissal. Gurner, he contributed well. And again got those runs going. Little partnership with Rick Firth. Firth hit a couple of sixes in his innings. That was a lovely shot. Down on one knee. And managed to hit it over the boundary. Sweep shot in front of his eyes. Gurner continues to impress in this tournament. But then ended up, he chased a wide one. There we go. It's this one. And pretty easy catch on the boundary. And after that, it was little dribs and drabs. Kearns ended up being caught on the boundary again by Forrest. And they managed to get the score up to 158, which is defendable. It's above par. And the Eastern Royals have to bat pretty well to get there. So see here, this is the bunting that's around, all around town with the Jersey flag for Liberation Day tomorrow. So, Zach Tribe, 79 off 19, fantastic innings. Steve Bullen missing out. And it was good bowling from Crocker. Jamie Smith, only 8. It was a full toss from Daniel Khalid after he'd conceded 37 off the over. And put a slight relief for Khalid, who didn't get a second one for some reason. Bo Gurner, He went for 35 of 15. Again, good bowling from Crocker, and good contribution from Rick Firth, 26 off 16. Only 8 extras, 158 for 5 the score. We'll have a look at the bowling figures in just a moment. So it's about 16 and over. They'll have to bat well, the Royals, but they have been batting well throughout this tournament. Bozier took a wicket. Crocker, the pick of the bowlers, with 2 for 15 off his 2 overs. Khalid expensive, but took a vital wicket, and the other wicket there for George Cousins, who also bowled very well. So, this is the European Cricket Series here, the Liberation Series here from Jersey. Match 16, 5 more games, or 4 more games after this, until we find out who will make the top 4. And in this game between the Southern Spitfires and the Eastern Royals, 159 runs needed for the Royals to win, to remain undefeated in this group stage. Spitfires still want a victory. They're sitting in 4th place, and they'll want to firm that up. So we're back in a few minutes' time with the second innings of this game between the Spitfires and the Royals. See you back shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
And welcome back. This European Cricket Series here from Jersey. And I'm all coffeed up for the second innings of this game between the Southern Spitfires and the Eastern Royals. So pretty good innings and a pretty good total for the Spitfires. 158, 159 to win. 110 is that bonus point equation. So if the Spitfires can reduce the Eastern Royals to 110 or less, they will get a bonus point. But if the Royals can get the target in 7 overs or less, then they will get all 4 points. Just about ready for a start. There's a bit of a huddle with the Spitfires. And Zach Tribe was chatting to his team. Spitfires are probably in more of a need of a win here. And the Eastern Royals undefeated after 6 on 20 points in the table. They've picked up quite a few 4-pointers as well. Whereas the Spitfires, they're in 4th. Actually, Cricket College will see them up next against the Royals. A match that the Royals are expected to win. But, they beat the Spitfires yesterday in a good victory. But there's not much between any of the 4 Jersey sides. In the Yorkshire Cricket College, they're a young team. And it's very nice that they've travelled all the way from Yorkshire to be here in this tournament. But they're all between 16 and 18, and sometimes you need an old head or two in the lineup just to stabilise things. Someone to look up to. That was Mr. Wilkinson, the wicketkeeper yesterday. So good to see him getting a game, do well behind the stumps for Yorkshire Cricket College. As I said, we'll see them in action in the next game against Eastern Royals. But here's the first ball of the second innings. A big swing and a miss for the batsman. And it's a very good bowler who'll start up as per usual for the Southern Spitfires. Here's Joe Everett. One of the quickest bowlers we see here in the tournament. Dudley and Khalid, the batsmen. Don't see much of Joel Dudley. He's good at the field though earlier on, and Khalid has been good so far this week. Of course, this is a working week, apart from tomorrow. Well, actually, it's a bank holiday on Monday, and then it's a short week. So a lot of these players will either work or go to school. And sometimes it's hard to get time off. Especially when you tell your boss you're playing cricket. Yet to score. So far, Dudley just poking at that one. Good start from Everett. So it's Liberation Day here. It's a national holiday, or I guess it's a national holiday. All there in Jersey. So Everett comes in again. Another swing and a miss from Dudley. Well, not the greatest start so far from Joel Dudley. And Khalid has a bit of a chat to him. Swinging wildly at it. The ball's coming at him pretty quickly. Bit of movement there. Good shape from Joe Everett. As the sun comes back out, birds are singing. And slips it over the top. Nice shot. And that's 6 runs. Well, much better. A little bit short from the bowler. And he's just guided over the top. I think he's having a chat to Zach Tribe about... actually, what's he doing? So he's brought a third man up. This one's going to be pitched up, I think. Going for the Yorker length, I think. Let's see. Well, no, same sort of delivery, pitched up that time. Outswinger, and a good end to the over by Everett. Good over in the end. None for 6. And 55 matches since the last Golden Ball, which was last Wednesday. It was Vinny who brought you that. we'll see. 158. It's a total that they can achieve. The Royals could be a candidate for a golden ball as well. I'd like to see a golden ball here. Golden ball final on Liberation Day would be fantastic. And, punctuate this tournament. This new bowler will be Matthew Langford. Bowling to Khalid, who whips it away and put down. Sharp chance, came very quickly. That's Neil Davies out there. Well, it went straight at him, really. Let's have another look at this one. Turned around the corner and hit him in the chest. Didn't even get his hands together, but cut the runs off. Unlucky for Langford. Comes in again. Lifted over the top that time by Khalid. Yeah, just basically just lifted over the point fielder. Of course, only 2 fielders outside the circle. Langford. See what he does with his length now. He's had 1 catch dropped. And that one's not going to be stopped. It's going to bounce over the boundary for 4. As you can see, the fielder out there, it's Tom Kearns, just signals it. And just a little bit short there from Langford. Having a chat to Zach Tribe. Khalid would have been a huge wicket first up if he could have hung on to it. This one's down leg. Bit of an appeal from the keeper. It did look like he went pretty close to his gloves, but honestly, the umpire saying not out. Let's have a look at this. Oh, it's not far away from the gloves. Worth a little bit of a shout, but there's a bit of air between that. It comes in. Again, lifted over the top. Nice shot again from Khalid. And, well, good effort from the fielder. Ended up knocking it the wrong way. That's 4 runs. Thomas Martinez asking if it's my first calling for golden ball. No, I've called a few. I did 2 in Milan by myself on, I think it was pretty much the same day. That was exciting. And another one in Brescia, where a team needed 30 odd off the last over to get there, and they ended up doing it, getting up to a golden ball. Done a couple in Prague as well. As Langford comes in. And that's a nice shot. That's 4 runs again. Just too short there from Langford. And Khalid right onto it. They are exciting golden balls, gotta say, but I haven't done one. I haven't had a golden ball for a long, long time. I think Brescia, was it last year? I think it was the last one I called. Been quite a few series since. It's funny because Vinny was bigging me up as the golden ball magnet. I got to the very last game of the day. I was only filling in for a couple of days in Brescia. And it was the very last game of the day, very last game I was calling, and it went to a golden ball where they needed those 30 runs. So it was a bit special, that one. Anyway, Langford, it's gone for 17 so far. 1 ball left of this over. It's a good one for the Eastern Royals. And again, too short. And yeah, it's hit the bench. Nice shot. Luckily there's no one sitting on there. There's been quite a few spectators, as I mentioned. There's a few here. Where it is, one on the bleachers here, one just outside the boundary at cow corner. There's a couple on the bleachers just to the bit finer than the where that bench is. And probably a few more in the clubhouse in the boundary. Well protected, well sheltered, well watered and fed. There's a screen that's showing this live as well. As you see here, the standings. The Royals undefeated, but Spitfires on 10 points. And really wanting to get their rankings a bit. They can move up to second if things go for them. They are played fewer games than the other two sides ahead of them. This is lifted over the top and 4 runs. Perth tried to cut it off. There is a fielder there on the outside who are just sitting around watching the cricket. Made an attempt by sticking his hands out, but nothing anyone could do about that one. And it's still in the power play. 33 on the board. Joe Everett comes in again. And Dudley swings and misses again. He's done that quite a bit actually. There's Joe Dudley. Was that nice lifted 6 in the previous over from Everett. Just got the bulk of his runs. But 10 from 8. Khalid's 22 off 6. So Everett comes in again. Short. And it'll be the one for the over. No, it's called a wide actually. Let's have a look at this one. Well, it's a tight one. Remember, it's at batting stance. It's crouched a little bit, but I think a good call from the umpire. It's gone over the helmet. So it's one for the over and the wide. Everett to bowl it again. Bowling to Dudley. So hit him on the pads. Dudley is having issues, a little bit of issues with an issue with the pace of Everett. In the first over, Everett was getting the ball to move away. It's a little bit in the air and then off the seam. Just going with the swing, and Dudley just not being able to catch up with it. 3 balls left of this power play. Pretty even contest at the moment. And Dudley gets a dodgy inside edge. He might have actually hit the ground. There's a noise. And no run. Let's have a look at this one from behind. Yeah, he's hit the ground. Down to stumping there by the keeper. Very accurate. He makes my bowling team. So here comes Everett again. Another swing and a miss from Dudley. Well, it comes to a point where that Vinny's a big proponent of dragging batsmen. He is having a problem with Dudley. If he starts having an issue with some of the other bowlers, then they do have a lot of batting to come to the Royals. But Harrison Carline probably listed to come in next. And he's missed another one. Good bowling there from Everett. End of a good spell. Didn't take a wicket, but only went for 11 off his 2. 34 for no loss for the Eastern Royals. The other thing is that the Royals, they're sitting pretty at the top of the table. They're undefeated. They're on 20 points. They can't be really caught by any other sides when it comes to winning this. Coming first on the table in this group stage, and see here 23 off the second, but tied overs of 6 and 5 from Everett. The other thing is that well, they do have a lot to play for to their Royals, but at the same time, getting Dudley a bat, that's probably a priority. And well, new bowler comes on. It's Toby Britton who gets hammered first up. Nice shot at the bouncy castle. Which isn't really a bouncy castle. It's just a football target thing that's blown up. It's a nice shot there by the batsman Khalid. Toby Britton bowling left arm around. Good bowler Britton. That one's again hit very hard and flat by Khalid. That's 4 runs again, and picked up by a spectator. Good they get involved in the game. nothing the fielder could do. Khalid moves on to 32 off 8. He's been in sparkling form this tournament, has Daniel Khalid. Him and Carline done the heavy lifting for the majority of the games. This is called a wide. There's been good contributions as well. Patatar yesterday hit a 50. So Jack Kemp also has been in good form. A bit of a blip in the middle days. This one's hit on the leg side, just a single. So let's put Dudley back on strike, and he's going to come over the wicket, the left armour, to Dudley. Trying to get the ball away from him maybe, which has caused him a few issues. And that's swept straight by Dudley. Brings Khalid back on strike. Good move there, just to hit a single. So he's going for the bigger shot, Dudley, but if he can't, just a single to Khalid would be worthwhile. Bit of an appeal. I thought it came off the bat. Might have come off the foot first. That's what Britton thought about it. So let's have a look. And yeah, big inside edge onto the front pad. Oh, really pushed that one through, rifled it in at the pads. Another good delivery there, and a good end of the over for Toby Britton. At the end of 4, ER, the Eastern Royals, 47 for no loss. So again, pretty tight contest. The fact they haven't lost a wicket though, I think is in good stead for the Eastern Royals, especially with the calibre of batting to come. You can see the worm is still crawling underneath the surface there, and well, the Spitfires losing a couple of wickets. The run rate dropped a little bit, still going at almost 16 and over. So we have another good bowler here coming on. It's the captain, Zach Tribe, who's made a couple of breakthroughs and has bowled well throughout this tournament. He's bowling to Dudley. Oh, pushed that one through pretty quickly, did Zach Tribe. He does get it to dip nicely. He pushes the batsman back. Very intelligent bowler. There you go. One's lifted. Not quite over the top, has it? Just. And good piece of fielding there, just to drag the ball back. Come back for 2. Dudley got a little bit lucky. Just got enough on it to get it over the point fielder. You can see backpedaling. And then good teamwork just to make it a 2. This one's in the air. And, well, nice shot there. Finally got one out of the screws, did Dudley. Nicely just between the commentary tent and the scoreboard. Scoreboard? Sight screen. Sight screen. Scoreboard's on the other side of the ground. Electronic scoreboard as well. Slightly hidden from where I am. Oh, it comes in again. Nice shot. That's thick gone all the way as well. Let's have a look. Umpire signals 4. And it's very close. It's well in. Good call by the umpire. You can have a look at it, but nice looking shot there from Dudley. Drive comes in again. Give himself space. Well, it's got through the keeper. And it's going to be byes, 4 byes. But, oh, sometimes you hate to be a keeper. Dudley moved in front of him, as you can see, like this, and then had no chance of grabbing the short ball from Tribe. He pinged that one in, and keeper no chance. Don't think he particularly loved being hit for 6, Tribe. Dudley moves on to 23. Starting to hit the ball pretty well. Oh, well, there you go. Commentator's jinx. That's nice, easy stumping there for Jack Kemp. In fact, it's James Smith, sorry. My fault. Jack Kemp doesn't play for the Spitfires. It is Jamie Smith. Takes a stumping, and Zach Tribe gets his revenge. And that's the end of Dudley. Easy decision for the umpire. So it's the end of the over, so it'll be Khalid to face. It's Robbie Forrest has come on. He's also batted pretty well throughout this tournament. Carline, not seen yet. I'm sure I see him with his red helmet and the pads on. Probably will come next. This is upcoming events. We're still in progress in Belgium and Liberation Series here. Oh, this is hit backwards by the batsman, and they'll get 4 for it. I tried to muscle it through on the leg side. Hit the back of the bat, probably. Let's have another look at this. And looks like the back of the bat. And there you go. It's gone to third man. Unusual looking shot, but effective. Nothing the fielder could do about it. So Toby Britton, he could come back in the last over after being smacked for a big 6 by Khalid. That one's again a little bit unusual, and I think it is a 4. Britton again bowling left arm around the wicket to Khalid. Squeezes that one out. Bowler will pick it up, but good result for the bowler. So Britton bowling to Forrest, who's hit it in the air. Tom Kearns finds it. And they'll come back for 2. Have a little issue with the scoring at the moment. So Tom Kearns just waited for it to drop so he could find it. The sun's gone away. It's got a bit chilly again. Breeze picked up a bit. He's just hit out towards the covers just for a single by Forrest. Apologies, the scoreboard scoring looks like it's frozen. So maybe not. Looks like it's fixed itself. Oh, it's another wicket. That's a nice piece of bowling there from Toby Britton. And that is the end of Khalid. I'll have to go 36, it says on the score, but it also says that Forrest was facing that, so I think that needs to be a bit of a fix of what's going on with the scoring. So please disregard that. 71 for 1 the score after 5 and a bit. 159 the target. Lost a couple of wickets now. And Khalid, again, good work, sharp work there from Jamie Smith, the keeper, and a wicket for fine young bowler in Toby Britton. So Carline is the new batsman. Been again really fantastic form. Hits the ball so cleanly, but he's very still when he hits the ball normally. Good technique. And a little bit of a delay when they fix the scoring. But very pleasant here. As I mentioned, Liberation Day today. Tomorrow here in Jersey, and lots of festivities planned. There's a concert in Liberation Square and all sorts of things happening in town. Looking forward to going out after the final tomorrow to see what's going on. But had a bit of wander around town. It's a big pedestrian area. Lots of streets blocked off, which was very nice. This is a hit straight down the ground. Tribe puts a hand out, can't stop it. Bit of a rank full toss. He's asking about the no ball. Let's have a look. Well, got it from the back. That's pretty close. And not sure if we've got the side on. Might have another look. All right. Still deliberating about the no ball. Let's look at the scorecard. So Dudley 23 off 19, a little bit patchy with his batting. Ended up hitting a few boundaries towards the end. Daniel Khalid looking pretty good, 38 off 14. But it is Robbie Forrest and Harrison Carlyon who are out there at the moment. So those 2 wickets. Especially the one of Khalid will hurt the Royals, but they've got 2 very good batters out there at the moment. Haven't seen the signal from the umpire. All right. So it'll be Langford to bowl. And dot ball. Start here. We're in second over for Langford. Comes off a pretty long run, and that was a pretty good slow ball. Does Langford? It's at the back of the hand, and very, very hard to pick. But then can put through a pretty quick ball as well. This has been hit towards the leg side, and it'll be Joe Everett to pick it up and throw it back to the bowler. Just a single. Bring Carlyon back on strike. Langford went for a few in his first over. Score now 76 for 2. Again, a very tight game. These two, they need to get going. Well, that'll help. And that's been hit over the boundary. Well, knocked over the boundary by the fielder. There's a pretty standard catch there. Bo Gurner to his left. Hit pretty nicely, but off the end of the bat. Thought he'd cleared the fielder, but hadn't. But Gurner couldn't hold on to it. He was travelling pretty quickly. Bit of a let off there for Carlyon. Spitfires would have loved that wicket. And this is in the air again. Player under it. Takes a catch. Big wicket. And looks like it's Tom Kearns out there. And that's the end of Carlyon. Big wicket in the context of this game. Carlyon goes for 10. And Tom Kearns hung on to it. You can see he's walking back. Very relieved man. Good catch. The field in general has been very good here in Jersey. Been very few sitters go down, and the ground field has been excellent. Tom Kearns just got off the bottom of the bat, bottom edge of the bat there. And did Carlyon. He's hit so many in the trees and over in the rugby field this week that we expected another one. So new batsman comes in. It's Jack Kemp, the keeper. It's a single and brings Forrest back on strike. So picked up his first wicket, final ball. Took a bit of stick in his first over. This one's been much better. And just in saying that, Kern's under it again, gets another one. That's Forrest who goes. The two batsmen, they weren't quite set yet, were Carline and Forrest. But now they're going to be warming the seats of the dugout. And, well, same man takes the catch. Good hands there, Tom Kearns. And you thought that Forrest had enough of it, but not quite. Kearns lying back, with a big smile on his face. It's 2 wickets for the over. It's the same combination, Tom Kearns and Matthew Langford. All right, talking about Kearns, he'll be getting a bowl. He comes off a very short run, does Kearns. All shoulder. He's got big shoulders too. Yeah. Tom Kearns puts it through pretty quickly as well. Oh, chance, not out, says the umpire. Oh, interesting to have another look at this one. Kearns is happy with it. And, well, can't really see the stumps. Might have been going over. Might have been. Called a wide then. But umpire pretty convinced that it was not out. Pretty close shout. That one not close though. Kearns to Kemp. And dot ball. Swing and a miss. And they like 28 and over now. Most of their big hitting batters are gone, and Kemp can't find the right thing at the moment. So it looks like it might be a big win here for the Southern Spitfires. Remember, 110, 111 actually is the target for a point for the Eastern Royals. Still got a bit of time to get there. That 159 target's looking quite far away. It shows you how closely these teams are matched. The Royals have gone undefeated throughout this tournament. They have mixed their pack a little bit with the batting order. Kearns just left alone by Padditer. Called a wide. It was over that line. Technically it probably shouldn't be a wide, but again the umpire sees him from a slightly different angle. Oh, got him straight through him. And another wicket goes down, and looks like it's going to be a pretty comfortable win here for the Southern Spitfires first up. It'll help them trying to get up the leaderboard. Big celebrations already. So the new batsman will be Adam Bradbury. So Jack Kemp at the non-strikers end. And Padagar. Kearns, as I mentioned, he does push the ball through pretty quickly. That one, just a big swing and a miss there from the batsman. The Spitfires, I know that they were smarting after that loss to Yorkshire College yesterday morning. Down the ground, just a single. Obviously come back together and have spoken about things. Good over there from Kearns. Just 1 for 4, 87 the score, 5 down for the Eastern Royals. Looks like they're going to be going down for the first time in this tournament. They need 12 and over to get the 111 they need for the point. Neil Davies is getting a bowl. Have a look at that. It's been 5 wickets in the last 4 overs go down. That's really affected that run rate. Slightly ahead of it after the first over, then dipped. Well, almost slightly ahead. was the wrong worm. So a bit short, hit straight, and 6 runs into that side screen again. So Neil, see what he can do. Takes a little side step, comes in, and short, in the air, gone, gets a wicket. Not the greatest of deliveries, but he won't mind. Again, just was Bradbury there. The 6th of the previous delivery, just not getting over the fielder. And Davies, not quite the destroyer yet. Does his celebration with the forward roll. Well, change for Southern Cross field. Zach Tribe going straight. And then have Steve Bullen out in a wideish long off. And oh, this is in the air. Could be 2 in 2. Oh, almost a collision. It was the keeper's catch. But it's Nadeem Sheikh there that wanted to come through as a steaming train to take out his keeper. Let's have a look at this. Almost a collision. Did well to get out of the way, Sheikh. It would have been messy. So, well, is it the Neil's on a hat-trick? Let's see. He's got a bowler wide, no doubt. Takes that little side step, comes up, and wide. It's a curse that I've given to players here on the network when they're on a hat-trick. Comes in again, and in the air, another wicket. 3 for Davies. Well, Davies the destroyer. I know someone else on the network's got that sort of nickname, but he's taken 3, and it's all falling apart for the Royals. And it'll be a comfortable victory for the Spitfires. Whether they can restrict him to 111, it's still a chance for the Royals. They are losing wickets pretty quickly. And Davies, he takes that step to the left. So he's a little on the ground, just be a single. 3 for 8 for Neil Davies. And Kemp, he hasn't gotten going at all. He's only 2 for 5. Started off the week very well and had a good one yesterday. A couple of little days he struggled. Just hit the point, and just a single. Fantastic over from Davies. All happened in the 9th, didn't it? 3 wickets for 9 runs for Neil Davies, and at the end of 9, the Eastern Royals are 96 for 8. Remember, 111 was required for the point. Be a difficult one. So it looks Cairns who's going to be bowling. So these bowling figures. Joe Everett, pick of the bowler economy wire, pick of the bowlers economy wires, but wicketless. Langford 2, 1 for Britton Tribe, and also Kearns, but 3 for Neil Davies down the bottom there. And this is down the ground. Just a single. No, got the right player on strike now. I think they don't. Jack Kemp's at the non-strikers. It's Vowden. We'll need a boundary, and we'll get it. Well, it was a very late cut. Kearns is pretty quick. So have a look at it. Comes off a few steps and then rifles it down. Gets the toe end of the bat, and they won't mind at all. It's a big cheer from the Royals. So it's 101 now. They need 10 off the next 4 balls to get a point. Otherwise, Spitfires will get 4, and that'll help them a lot. The standings. Comes Kearns again. And, oh, good ball. And it could be a run out. Oh, he's missed it from a metre. Well, he's not on my bowling team. Have a look at this. So, fantastic delivery. Keeper does well. And just, how did he miss from there? So look, we'll see if he's in the shot. Well, maybe more than a metre, but not much more. And that's called a no ball. Kearns is bowling on turf. There's a nice wicket here. Nice strip. And the turf pitches. Playing on synthetic this time. Oh, loose ball. Full toss put away there by Jack Camp. And that'll help him get towards that total of, well, not the total, but the point total of 111. And it's not a no ball, but just not a good ball. As the sun comes out again. So 107 for 8. They need 4 runs, and that was not a good delivery there from Kemp. Dot ball will be interesting here. So they've brought a 5th into the circle. Interesting. And, oh, it's got through the keeper. Unlucky. It's going to go to the boundary, and look at that point. Well, looked unlikely a couple of balls ago, but it's been a bit of luck, I think, for the Eastern Royals with the toe end for first ball, and that one just getting through the keeper. So final ball, be a good win for the Spitfires as this is hit. Oh, nice catch. He judged it poorly, but then got his fingers under it. And did a big fast bowler there, Joe Everett. Have a look at this one. Really, a step forward would have made life a lot easier for him, but dragged that up off the surface, and that was another wicket down. They did get the 111 they wanted, the Royals, but they'll go down for the first time in this tournament. And the Spitfires, well, they'll like that. That'll bring them up a little bit more in the standings. They would have loved that extra point, though. Let's see how significant that is, that they've missed out on the point against the Royals in the final standings. Of course, this is the final day of group action here in Jersey. The finals tomorrow. Top 4 will get through. And the Spitfires have taken another step to getting into that top 4. Here's what's happening next. You see the Eastern Royals again. They are no longer 6-0. They're 6-1. And they want to come back with a win against Yorkshire Cricket College, who are 2-4. Performed well at the Yorkshire Cricket College for the most part, and a couple of blips along the way, but generally very competitive side, all between 16 and 18 are Yorkshire Cricket College. So we'll see that coming up at 1:30 Central Time. 11:30, I think. Not 11:30. Can't be. Anyway, we'll have a look. That was Neil, who copped one in the chest, put the catch down early, but saved the runs. And again, it was just out of reach for a while for the Spitfires. And it was good batting in for the openers. Although, got to say that Dudley did struggle a bit till he got stumped. Ended up hitting quite a few good ones towards the end, but definitely struggled against Joe Everett. And that was another one. 2 stumpings. That one was Khalid. And, well, this one was dropped over the boundary, but very next ball, Carl Lyon hit one to Kearns, who took a nice catch. He took 2 in the over. And that was a big Big over there from Langford. It was the Langford-Kearns combination. See Kearns coming up the very next over, and he took the wicket of Sam Padida. But it was the destroyer there, Neil Davies, who took 3 in the over. He was on a hat-trick. That was the second one, almost a collision. Definitely a keeper's catch. And that was the third one of the over. Wasn't quite a hat-trick, but I don't think he'll mind too much. And this is, well, one that got through the keeper. And that was the last ball. So the one that got through the keeper got up to that 111 they needed for the point, the Royals. And then a neat catch out there by Joe Everett to finish up proceedings. 9th wicket down. But 111 on the board means that the Eastern Royals do pick up a point from the game. So Joel Dudley, as I said, struggled early, but then Zach Tribe got his wicket after he hit a few big sixes. And well, the first two were stumped by Smith. Daniel Khalid also 38 of 14, the pick of the batsman. And Forrest and Carline not having the effect on the game that they normally do. Good bowling from Everett up top with 11 off his 2. But wickets, 2 wickets for Langford, 1 for Britton, 1 for Tribe, 2 for Kearns in the end, and Neil Davies 3 for 9 off his solitary over. There were 16 extras. It's quite a few actually for this series. But, a few buys, a few leg buys as well. Pumped up that extras total. 11 for 111 for 9 the total score off the 10 overs. Finishing on Nelson. You'll see here a good victory for the Southern Spitfires. 4 very even teams from the island of Jersey, and a very good side from Yorkshire, fighting out for the 4 places in the semi-finals, and the Spitfires would have liked that victory. Victory in the end by 47 runs for the Spitfires. And the Royals, we'll see them again in the next game. It's coming up very shortly against Yorkshire Cricket College. So we're back, and that was match 16. Match 17 coming up. 20 matches all up in this group stage. That'll conclude today. We're back very shortly with the next game. See you soon.
say, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
And welcome back to Jersey for this European Cricket Series. It's been a fantastic series so far. Still a few games to go. So saw some of the sights of Jersey. Lovely place. Here's Jersey. I'd like to spend a bit more time here actually. Explore the island a bit. But work commitments here at the cricket have limited my time. Did have a bit of an explore of St Helier last night. But, very pretty. Went down to the seafront as well. So we're going to have an interesting match up here between two good sides. Eastern Royals, they went down in the previous game to the Spitfires, who are resurgent, and the Yorkshire Cricket College, they're fighting for their tournament lives at the moment. They need a big win here against the previously undefeated Royals. It's been a tough time for them. They've had a good tournament. I think Yorkshire College, it's a big learning curve playing in these T10 games for them. It's also on artificial surfaces, probably more used to playing on turf pitches up in Yorkshire. See here with the two teams, and it's Harry Lamley and Hassan Ali come in again since for this game for Yorkshire Cricket College. They are 2-4. Eastern Royals are 6-1 now, and Toby Thurkettle come in. Artie Singh as well. It's pretty handy for them. The Eastern Royals will also come into the side. It's going to start in a few minutes' time. Eastern Royals obviously will be strong favourites. They are at the top of the table and can't be caught for first place. So they will qualify for the qualifiers tomorrow. The winner of that game will get into the final. 4 games tomorrow. Yorkshire Cricket College, and they're at foot at the table at the moment. But again, it's a bit of a tough ask for them. They're only between 16 and 18, but very good quality cricketers. As you can see here, the Eastern Royals, firm favourites for this game, 89%, 11% for YCC. But they had a good win yesterday against the Spitfires at YCC, and they'll want another good win here for the Royals. Have a quick look at the toss and see what happened. The players are just coming onto the field. Actually, it was the Eastern Royals that won the toss, elected to bat. Good one to win for them. I think they'll want to pile on the runs against Yorkshire College. And College, they want early wickets. They got that. They got 3 big wickets early yesterday against the Spitfires, and it set up the game for them. Yeah, it was a pretty comfortable win for them. So we have the All Blues, as Vinny calls them, the Baby Blues, be fielding. The Joe Dixon, who did the damage yesterday with the ball, took it's a little bit expensive, but took the 3 big wickets of the Spitfires in Zach Tribe, James Smith, and also, well, come back. As we'll have the first ball. Oh, good ball. Bit of an appeal. Swung in a bit from the bowler. Let's have a look. That was pitched outside like missing leg. bowler goes down, but good shape early on by Joe Dixon. His Grizzlies will swing early. Comes in again and short, hooked away, and I'm not sure if it's called 4 by the it's called 6, I think, by the fielder. So look at this, dug it in from right in front of his eyes by the batsman. Let's come back live, and well, Dixon pulls up in his run. Kemp and Lonsdale, the batsman. It was Jack Kemp that hit that 6, and just checking on it, and well, I don't know. Looks like it bounced before, might have hit the rope. It's been called 6. I'm just checking on it, and it's correction. It's going to be called 4. So I thought the fielder signalled 4, but back to it. Here comes Dixon again, and good ball, but hit nicely over the top, and that's gone to that zone. I see quite a few spectators and kids playing behind there usually for a long on. Nice shot, good shape by Dixon, but right on the hitting arc of Jack Kemp. Have a look at this from the reverse angle, and just waited for it and smashed it. Dixon comes in again. It's pretty full at the end of the bat, just a single to cover. It's going to be wide. You can see the keeper there. It's Harry Lamley, already making commitment to get behind it. Good keeping. We've got past the bat. Would have been stopped by the keeper. And this is picked up again, and that's 4 more over square leg. It's Lonsdale this time. 15 on the board. Bright start here for the Eastern Royals, who were stinging a little bit after their loss against the Spitfires. They did pick up a point in that game, but only barely. I'm nice and toasty now. My new ECN puffer jacket just got delivered from somewhere in the universe. It's a good ball there from Dixon. Nice take from the keeper eventually. And the end of the over. The Eastern Royals are 15 for no loss. So as I mentioned, nice and toasty. I've had jackets and coats and things here. It's chilly. It's a chilly wind that comes through. When the sun comes out, it's nice and warm. As you see here, this is from Corfu. We have Greece women against Germany women, and 3 matches from tomorrow. It'll be Tina Goff who'll bring you the action from Corfu. Also, Nilkesh will be there. It's a nice ground down there. Lots of mosquitoes, so bring the bug spray. But it is lovely down in Corfu. It's been a long weekend there with the Greece and Spain last year with the women's game. This is a nice shot out just over the top of the fielder, and that's not sure if it's signal 4 or 6. I lost it behind the monitor. Came pretty close to the end of the tent. I think it might have just bounced over. One bounce over the rope. Nice shot again from Kemp. Didn't want him to hit it straighter though. Just on computer recently. Don't want to use a little tablet to replace it. Gray, bowler. It's straight to the mid on. It's pretty straight actually. That's Max Turner. Big gap between him and the mid wicket, and no one back. Interesting. This is hit straight, and the fielder comes around, can't get there. Hits a sight screen again. That was the skipper Daniel Marshall Made good ground to get towards it, but unfortunately couldn't reach. Well, he's pushed the long on back now. He's pretty straight. Will protect me and the equipment. There's a bowler again. Big swing and a miss. Good delivery there from McRae. And, sun's come out. Does get a bit patchy. There's always a bit of cloud around. But lovely facility. Being on top of the hill also makes it just a bit more scenic. Let's hit down to Turner at long on just for a single. Dave's in the chat. Hi Dave, how you doing? Hope you're well. Great, coming in, bowling to Lonsdale, who's on 4. Hit down the ground, should be cut off. Turner gets behind it and doesn't. Went through him. He's in a bit of disbelief. He did everything right except for stop the ball. Slid along the ground, got his body behind it. We'll have a good look at it here. So he came from that long on position. Got right behind it, just didn't quite use his hands, and his body didn't get in the way either. 30 on the board after 2. Keeping with that 15 over run rate. Will Harwood will take up the attack. As you can see here, 7 points at the moment. Western Towers have lost more games. Well, if they get a win here, actually this has been hit down the leg side, just got a bit leg side there, the bowler Will Harwood. Looking at the screen at the standings. So Yorkshire College still a chance of creeping into that that 4th place. Just down leg side from Harwood. He's had issues with overstepping, and Harwood in this this game, or this series I should say. Comes in again and whipped away on the leg side. Fielder comes around, does well, but can't stop the boundary. Another 4 runs. Harwood, he bowls with good pace. I saw him bat yesterday, hits the ball very cleanly, but hasn't bowled in the last few games. Not sure if he's struggling with an injury or not. But, a bit leg side in this one, and leg side again. And more work for the fielder out there. That's Ethan Casely. And it's gone to his right that time. Of course, it's still the power play, so only 2 players back, 2 fielders. There's Max Turner here in front of me. And there's Ethan Casely, who's covering 200 metres of boundary. Comes in again, and again it's down leg side. This time it's over fine leg. He's just getting 2 leg side. There's the bowler. And I'm sure the skipper's going to have a chat to him. He's there at mid-off. Well, it shows a little bit of inexperience, I think. Skipper there. And Daniel Marshall, and so right next to his bowler, and often you see experienced captains go up and chat to their bowler and say, look mate, keep it outside off, look at your field. But he's not done that as Marshall. Short, hit down the ground, it's a nice shot, and whoop, almost took out a camera. I think it might have actually. Being checked. Sure we'll get a good look at it. Hopefully it survived. Hit right down the ground by Kemp, who moves on to 44. 50 up also for the Eastern Royals. And final ball, well, it's hit the pad. Pitched up that time, but a bit of a scrappy over there from Harwood, very leg side. And the bouncer was smashed straight. Good over for the Eastern Royals. So end of the power play, 53 on the board. Kemp on 44 and Lonsdale on 8. It did say Kemp on the board, didn't it? But that's it's clear number 9, Addy Singh, according to numbers. We'll see. It's hit nicely again, same area. It's another 6 runs. Not sure what's happening with the numbers. Oh, that's fine. Does look like Jack Kemp to me. Just the numbers might be a little bit wrong. So the new bowler is Oliver Wakefield. Comes in again, and he's a good leg spinner. This Wakefield took a few wickets yesterday. 59 the score. In the end, it's a 50 up by the way for Kemp, and that's 6 more. Nice shot, looks in good form. Need to bring up his 50 off 18 deliveries. Wakefield has gone for a couple of 6s in this over already. Just a nice shot, takes on the fielder. There's a man back there. And Wakefield, what can he do? Master ball maybe. And pretty good delivery. Get out here to Max Turner. Gets right behind it just for a single. Brings Lonsdale back on strike. Wakefield comes in, leg side. It's a bit of a top edge. Won't get more than a single. Good pick up there. Well, you can occasionally attack the ball well. It's be the end of the over. 14 from it. Looks like it might be the skipper taking up the attack. And Daniel Marshall, again a good young cricketer. Missed out with the bat a little bit in this tournament. He's got a lot of responsibility. Bats towards the top of the order. Bowls. Also captains his team pretty well. It's a difficult position, a difficult role in cricket as the captain. So important. Underestimated. Oh, it's a big swing and a miss from the batsman. Yeah, it's almost a specialist position, the captain. Usually, quite often, it's the best player that is given that role. Again, when a captain has to bowl and bat high up the order, sometimes even keep, it's quite a distraction. First run off Marshall, 69 the score. Brings Lonsdale on strike. He's on 9. Needs to get going. At the moment he's just giving the strike back to Kemp. Why wouldn't you? Batting well is Kemp, 58. 70 up. Almost halfway through this innings. Expected score is 171. They haven't lost a wicket yet. And some good batting to come, the Royals. And that's over the top of the fielder just. Couldn't quite reach it there, Will Harwood. And that's another 6 runs. Some spectators on the hill enjoying a sandwich. On the bleachers. A couple have brought their own seats as well. Well, they're right in the firing line of some of these big hits. I feel they'll move quickly. Moss is in the air again, and it's again into that area just behind this commentary tent. And another 6 runs to the total. So good end to the over for the Eastern Royals. At the end of 5, they are 82 for no loss. Look at this from side on. Just got back in his crease a little bit. Nice clean hit there by Kemp. All right, new bowler will be I'll tell you in a minute. The numbers are a little bit scattered from what I've got, but so far it's been a good start. So it is. Still don't know. We'll work it out in just a moment. Comes in again, and it's been hit towards a long off just for a single. It's Mitchell, the bowler. It's better. That's why. Okay. Nice catch out in the boundary. Well, finally, breakthrough. Mitchell gets it. And it's a neat catch taken out there on the deep square leg boundary. So that brings a new batsman out. It is Harrison Carlyon, who's the mainstay of this this Royals lineup. Scored a lot of runs. Very aggressive batsman. Mitchell come in again. Hit straight. Could be gone. First ball gone. Well, Carlyon's missed out twice in 2 games, and goes for first baller this time. So 2 wickets and 2 big breakthroughs here for the Yorkshire Cricket College. And that's well, didn't move. He's put his head up and walked off. And Mitchell's on a hat trick. Will he bowl wide? He won't. It's a good ball. Down the ground. Right behind it though is Max Turner. So, good over here for Yorkshire College. And swing and a miss there by the batsman. Khalid's the new batsman, who's at the was at the non-strikers end. End of the over. 2 for 3 for Mitchell. Fantastic over for him and for the Yorkshire Cricket College. And at the end of 6, Eastern Royals are 2 wickets down for 85. Looks like it will be skipper Daniel Marshall to continue. And Khalid again has been in sparkling form. Facing. It's a nice shot, but straight to the fielder. Gone as well. Oh, triple breakthrough for Yorkshire Cricket College. And things have turned. Couldn't buy a wicket early. No chances really given. And then now, taken 3 in about 4 balls. Good piece of bowling. Just drifts it across Khalid, who chases it, and he sits straight to the man on the boundary, and he covers. And another good piece of bowling. Batsman misses it, going towards the bowler's end. It's Sam Patida, who, well, it doesn't really run straight. Would have been close if it had hit, actually. Never know. could be another one. It's just going to fall in front of Will Harwood. Couldn't have really gotten there, I don't think. Only one run. So it's Petidar who'll face 87 for 3. 87's unlucky for some. And, well, not very well hit there by Petidar. Been another good over. Couple back-to-back here for YCC. 3 big wickets going down as well. This is just hit again to that deep cover boundary. Just another single. Lonsdale's on 13. He's off 11 though. Petidar just getting his innings going. He's on 1. And this is in the air. Could be gone as well. Easy catch there, Max Turner. No issues at all. Just spidered across to his left. Took it in front of his eyes. Good technique. It's a good fielder, Max Turner. And, well, it's another man who hit a 50 yesterday who's gone. And it's falling apart here for the Eastern Royals. They were so dominant throughout the, well, the first 3 days of this tournament. Now struggling. See here the calendar for 2025. All the places we're going to with the ECN circus. And Sweden, Landskrona is next. But also, this is actually all the main tournaments. Ending up with the European Cricket Championship for women. This has been put down. Sharp chance, smash back at the bowler. It's causing all sorts of havoc. Comes in again, and well, bowl it straight. They hit it straight. Lonsdale can't get past the wall that is Elliot Mitchell at the moment. This hit down to Max Turner. Just be a single. Again, a good start for Mitchell. He's not only picked up the good wickets, 2 big wickets, but he's only conceded 4 runs, got 3 balls left of his spell. And this could be another one. Well, he didn't hit it cleanly enough to get to Turner. Just got under it. It's Joel Dudley. Open in the last game. Oh, dodgy inside edge. And they're scratching around for runs at the moment, the Royals. But fantastic bowling for Mitchell's completely changed this game. Coming again. Last ball of his spell. Bowling to Dudley. He hits it pretty well. And we'll get 4 out of it. Just dug it out. But that was the end of an excellent spell from Elliot Mitchell. He's taken 2 for 10 off his 2 overs. And at the end of the over, 96 for 4. So 2 overs left. All happens in the 9th apparently. Let's see what happens. See here the graph. Those 4 wickets have really taken toll. Was looking pretty comfortable. Now they're going 12 and over, 120. If you keep on going for the next 2 overs, but the runs have really dried up with those wickets. The last 3 from skipper Daniel Marshall was a good one. His previous over went for quite a few though. Maybe Aaron McRae to come back for the 9th. Lonsdale's still there. Open the batting did Lonsdale. He's a runner ball 15. Dudley with that boundary. It's on 5. There's McRae. A bit short. Gets away with it. Lonsdale not catching up with it. So maybe they've taken today a little bit easy, the Eastern Royals. And, shuffling the pack with the batting order, but it's means that the head of steam they built up over the last few days. As this is going to be caught. Nice catch. Good ground there. Did the fielder, it's Ethan Casely. He was pretty quick along the ground. Another wicket down. That was Jack Lonsdale. Well judged catch. Had to come forward. Never easy those. Did well to keep his elbows off the ground. Has good technique as well. So Adi Singh is the new batsman. Gray gets another wicket, and keep on tumbling for the Royals. Comes in again. And this could be out again. Max Turner takes, he puts it down. Looked like he had it. And he hit the ground, and ball spilt out. Made very good ground to get there. It was tough. And that went through his hands. A bit of a smile about it. Almost on top, I'd say now. This is a nice shot again towards a fielder, but just wide of him. And that's Dudley with another 4 runs. 100 up now for the Eastern Royals. 101 for 5. Only about 8 balls left though. Pretty good shot. Pretty good over here from McRae. But they're making things happen at the moment. The YCC. In the air again. Player coming under it. Nice take. That fell off. And well, he didn't fall off the ball. Chased it. And got there. So another wicket goes down. Again, nice pair of hands out there. So Nigel Crocker will be the new batsman. Just been a procession of them. Ever since they lost their first wicket, they've just kept on struggling to get runs, and it's been one after another. The batsman coming in and then out for the Royals. McRae bowling well, and again, not enough runs for me. Still have to bat well the YCC. It's a good bowling attack. And it's turned around the corner. Nice shot, 4 runs. So, left-handed Nigel Crocker. He bowled beautifully in the game against the Spitfires. He'll look to do that again, I think. So captain will definitely have faith in him. So end of the over. Look at the bowling figures. So 2 wickets for McRae. And 2 for Marshall, 2 for Elliott, but it's the last 2, Marshall and Elliott, that really did the damage and took the vital wickets. And just stemmed the flow of runs. Yes. It will be Oliver Wakefield to take the final over. Reverse sweep for no apparent reason. Just a single. Quite sure why he played that shot. Guess hitting with the spin. But there's no one back on the boundary, I guess. Brings a genuine left-hander on strike though. No, Nigel Crocker. And will be hitting with the spin. Wakefield, a clever bowler though. It's hit in the air and coming around. Won't reach there. 6 runs. And called by the Sheriff. A good look at that one. So just rock back and hit it pretty cleanly.
Come on, boys. We don't script here, lads. Come on, all.
If a fielder there would have been a comfortable catch, but the fielder's just wide of that position. Wakefield comes in again. And just wide of the fielder there again. Well, that's Elliot Mitchell, who couldn't get there. Just wide of him. To do the long chase and pick up the ball from over the boundary.
Go on, Ollie, Mac, come on.
Good late runs here for the Eastern Royals. It is the final over. 116 now the score. 3 balls to come. Can Wakefield keep it tight? Pick up another wicket possibly. Well, this is in the air, but it's going way back. That's another 6 runs. Good late flurry here from Nigel Crocker. So, well, you thought that maybe they could have kept it around about 110 in this over, maybe 115, but now the score 122. And miss hit that time. It's a bit late on the shot. It was Crocker putting Artie Singh back on strike. Been pretty expensive over there from Wakefield. With 1 ball to come. 123. Still not the highest total we've seen at all in this series by a long run. And YCC will have to bat well to get there, but have a good chance. And this is in the air. Should be another wicket. That's caught at point. So wicket for Wakefield. Score ends up on 123 for 7. And a very good effort here from YCC. Well, before today, the Eastern Royals were undefeated. They lost to the Spitfires in the last game, and they've struggled with a bat again here, with their top guns failing to score. Late flurry from Crocker gets them to a decent total, but YCC will think they can win this game, and why not? Got nothing to lose, YCC at the moment. See some of the highlights of the happened early on. So was Kemp doing the early damage. Lonsdale was there, but not really hitting the ball cleanly. That was one that Max Turner couldn't quite believe that he let through. But there was a few of them out of reach, but generally they fielded pretty well. This was 3 4s in a row for Kemp. This one hit straight and a sweep shot for 6. But really it was Jack Kemp who was doing all the hitting. They finally got him. Nice catch there on the boundary by Casely, and then it started going a little bit pear-shaped for the Eastern Royals. And that was a first baller for Carl Lyon, who's been so good this series. He'll want to improve that tomorrow. And then another catch right in the boundary. So it was just kept on going down, and those 4 wickets in 2 overs. It was good bowling from Marshall, but particularly Elliot Mitchell that did the damage. See here, this is a good low down catch there again by Casely, who's rapid along the ground, makes good ground to the ball, and that was the final catch in the innings. It wasn't actually. Crocker was still there. This was the final one. Wakefield taking the wicket. So 123. 123 is a reasonable score, but probably about 20 runs below par. They are playing against the bottom of the table YCC, but bottom of the table doesn't mean much with 5 evenly matched teams. Very uneven scorecard. Jack Kemp up top with 70 off 25, did brilliantly. Lonsdale 15 off 17, struggled. And right down the bottom, Nigel Crocker with 21 off 5. The rest in single digits, including a duck for the golden duck actually for the skipper. So the bowling figures, Dixon was only had the 1 over today. McRae ended up with 2 wickets. After being pretty expensive off his first, went for 15 off the first, 9 off the second with those 2 wickets. Wakefield with 1 right at the end, but the tail. Elliot Mitchell was the one who made the breakthrough. Bowled beautifully. Took 2 for 10, and Daniel Marshall, again, a little expensive in his first, came back with 2 big wickets in his second. Ended up with 2 for 17. Extras, only 4. The coaches will be happy with that. Keeping down the extras, and only 1 wide actually. 2 leg byes and 1 leg bye and 2 byes. So intriguing this one. 124 to win for YCC. Very capable, and the Royals undefeated until today. They might go down twice in the first 2 games, just to give them a bit of a shake-up. And we're back here shortly with this European Cricket Series match between the Eastern Royals and the Yorkshire Cricket College. It's match 17 out of 20 in this group stage here in the Liberation Series in Jersey. We're back very soon for the second innings, that of YCC. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back to this European Cricket Series here from Jersey, in Granville, just a little bit away from the capital of St Helier. Up on a hill at the Jersey National Cricket Centre. And, well, it's a pretty average looking target set by the Eastern Royals. I said before, we're undefeated before this this game this morning. Before the game before this morning against the Spitfires, and now they're struggling a little bit against YCC. Late flurry at the end by Nigel Crocker got them to 124. It's looking like they're going to be around about 110, 115, but it's a bit more competitive. 124 on the board. And YCC still in it with trying to get into this these finals. They might sneak into 4th place, depending on a couple of the results coming a bit later. But they'll need a good win here against the Royals. A good bowler coming up first, Luke Bozio. Bowling. Actually, let's have a look here. 124 to win, 86 or less. They have to restrict the batting team to get all 4 points. Definitely Yorkshire College, that's the first target, is 86, but they're not looking at that. They're looking at the 124 they need. Good start from Bozio. Fairly good lad. He's left-hander on strike. Again, he's been in very good form in this series. Oh, good bowling from Bozio. Left that alone. Did good lad. Ethan Casely is the man of the non-striker's end. Been impressed with Bozio doing this this tournament. He's taken a bit of stick occasionally, maybe bowled a fraction short at times. It's a slow ball. That's hit over the top. Player coming back, won't reach it. One bounce and over the rope. Just got enough of it. Did good lad. Something he's done a few times in this tournament is he's not quite gone on with the shot. Let's have a look at this. He sort of just poked at it and didn't really try to thump it as far as he could have. And this was just over the top of the fielder, who gets a hand to it. Great effort there from Jack Kemp, who hasn't got the gloves. Lonsdale with the gloves for the Eastern Royals in this match. But have a look. Couldn't have got on any higher. And saved a boundary. If that would have stuck, it would have been an absolutely brilliant catch there by Jack Kemp. Did well just to get 1 mid on it. 5 on the board. Bozio making it happen. Oh, another good delivery. And, he's 5 off his first 5 balls. Bozio. Was Sam Padita right in front of me, who gave him a bit of a clap. Gave me a bit of a smile as well. As Bozio comes in again. And hits the pad. Good over from Bozio. Only 5 from it. And at the end of 1, YCC are 5 for no loss. Well, Royals are looking like favourites according to the supercomputer. Still pretty even in that Goldilocks zone, as Vinny calls it. Let's see. There we go with the second. It looks like it's going to be the destroyer from the last game, Nigel Crocker. As you see here, 56 games since the last golden ball. It was last Wednesday. So over a week. It seems like an age. That's how many games we've had here in Jersey, also in Belgium and Malta. Of course, some international cricket from Corfu coming up, women's cricket. So he's lifted over the top, nice shot. Didn't commit too much to it, did good lad. But just got it over the infield, and nice 4 runs. Does it well, actually. In the power play, just lifts it over the fielders. As I mentioned, he's gotten in trouble a couple of times when he hasn't really gone through with the shot. It's down leg side, wide. These pesky left-handers. Crocker, what he did well in the previous game against the right-handers is he pushed the ball. You can see it drifting there. And that's what he did against the right-handers, and it got him a few wickets, especially 2 stumpings. Comes in again, and little under edge into the keeper. No run. Casey yet to get off the mark. Just the bat flying in front of the keeper's face maybe put him off a little bit. As Crocker comes in again. And big swing and a miss again. Get a bye from it. Good awareness there from Casey. On strike, scores now 11. That run rate just creeping up a little bit, just over 13 and over. It has been a good start from the Royals. Get the runs down. Need a boundary or 2 here. Massive giant seagulls behind the batsman as well. As this is just backed into the covers just for a single. I think it's more forward point than anything. Come on, again. I'll start having issues with it. Just bounced in front of him. Won't be too happy with this fielder. Bring the left-handed good lad back on strike. He's been the main man with the bat for YCC. He's on 9. He's batted well throughout this tournament. Oh, it might be gone. Top edge. Taken. That's Carlyon, the captain, who takes the catch, and it's a big wicket. Good lad. Not that he's really gotten going in this innings, but throughout this tournament, as I mentioned, has been the mainstay up the top. First wicket down for YCC. And pretty comfortable catch. Well judged there by Carlyon. Bailey, good lad, has to go. Nigel Crocker gets another wicket. A good day with the ball so far as Nigel Crocker. 12 for 1. Last ball of the second. And hit pretty firmly, but straight to cover. They'll take a good single. Ran early. And so Will Harwood is the new batsman. Will retain the strike. Good over there from Crocker, 1 for 7. And at the end of 2, YCC 13 for 1. Just got a newspaper delivered again. So happen every day. Me and Vinny get the local paper, and tells us all about Liberation Day tomorrow. I'm going to have a bit of a read of it between games. So see here, 21 points the Eastern Royals, 7 points only for YCC, but they're not too far away from the 4th place team. If they win this, they would have almost caught up to them. Here comes the new bowler. It's Addy Singh. Haven't seen him with the ball for a little while. But bowled pretty well early in the tournament. Harwood's the batsman facing. Hits the ball pretty well, does Harwood. And gets top edge. Well, that's going to be gone as well. No, it's put down. Oh, the fielder there just let it get slightly behind him. I think it's George Cousins out there. Just got behind him a little bit. And another look at it. Just had to reach for it at the last moment and put it down. Life there for Harwood. Well, that one. Again, good bowling from Addy Singh. Sees the batsman's pads. Casey can't get going. Harwood And not finding the middle of the bat yet. Struggling a little bit in this power play. It's been a good one for the Eastern Royals. 3 balls left of it. And another dot ball. As I mentioned, it is Liberation Day today, tomorrow. There'll be lots of festivities going around from early in the morning in all the 12 parishes, I think, in Jersey. There'll be little celebrations. There's the big one in Liberation Square and all through St Helier. So I'm looking forward to going out tomorrow night and seeing how they celebrate. Oh, this could be a run out. Gone, I think. Gonna look at the replay. Did very well there, Adi Singh. It was a race between the bowler and the batsman. Picks it up and very close. Let's have a look. And he's safe. Good fielding there from Adi Smith. But see the bat in well did Harwood. Well, Harwood, he'll have to start getting going. Said he hits the ball very hard, mainly straight on the offside from evidence. Smith comes in again. Oh, sorry, Adi comes in again. Adi Singh, and he's got him straight through him. Played across the line, and that middle peg gets rocked back. And another fantastic over for Eastern Royals. Adi Singh 1 for 1 off that one. And, well, YCC in a lot of trouble at 15 for 2. Not just because they lost the 2 wickets, but mainly because only 15 after 3 overs, going at 5 and over. And Harwood, you wouldn't want to look at that one again. As I said, he hits the ball hard, straight. That one, he just went right across the line. Getting a bit of frustration out of his system, maybe. Joe Dixon comes out as the non-strikers end. And the new bowler will be Jack Kemp. See here, slow going for YCC. 5 off the first, 8 off the second, 2 off the third. Have to do something drastic in the next couple of overs just to get them going. Really, it's been a bit difficult for them. Some pretty good bowling though from the Eastern Royals. Kemp comes in. And down the leg side, called a wide. So I'll have a look at the Jersey Evening Post. The cover is actually a reproduction of one from it cost 1 penny at the time. This is gone. Is it? Oh, celebration from the bowler. I thought it just hit the pad, and it did. I don't know what he was celebrating. Kemp might have been celebrating just the fact that he hit the bat. Look at that. Dot ball. Celebrates it. Firmly down the ground. It's a nice shot. And it's Sam Padita who gets behind it. But yeah, it's with a date on it. But it's 80 years ago. It's May 11th, actually, in 1945, May 11th, no, May 9, 1945. And it's a reproduction of that, the cover. It says high in the air, player getting around to it, and tries to knock it back in. I think he does, actually. Doesn't he? No, he doesn't. It's over the boundary. And that's 6 runs. Let's have a look at this again. Hits it high in the air. And yeah, he took off from outside the rope. This is again high in the air, but way back. And nice shot again from Dixon. And that's what they needed, YCC, just to start their innings up again. Getting the defibrillator out. Dixon, well, he's faced 2 balls, hit 12. He's on his way. He hit the ball pretty cleanly. Can Kemp come back? Bowling around the wicket. And hit nicely. There's a player out there. Doesn't reach it, 4 runs. Good effort there. That was Joel Dudley. He's pretty quick along the ground. Good fielder as well, but just can't catch up to it. Bounced just in front of him as well, which is always tough. So, getting interesting now. This is hit down the ground. Just be a single. It's Daniel Khalid. And we'll just pick it up and throw it back in. So, end of the over. Very good one there for YCC. See here, this is the graph at the moment. Nice little upturn there in the 4th over. But still struggling to get to that red line. But it was a good start from the Royals, and then when those wickets started going, it dipped down. So it's starting to converge slightly for YCC. Very good over for them, 34 for 2 after 4. Still need about 15 and over, which is doable, especially if Dixon keeps on hitting the ball this cleanly. Casely, though, struggling. He's 2 from 8. Dixon facing, and misses that one. It's Toby Thurkettle who's taking up the attack. He's in bowling to Joe Dixon. Charges him. It's him cleanly over the boundary for 6 on the leg side down towards the cow corner area. Again, a very nice shot. Used his feet well. Got in position. So another look. Nice shot on the leg side. Well, the Royals, again, not as competitive so far in this today, as this is in the air. Khalid takes an easy catch, comfortable catch there. And that's the end of a very good little innings there from Joe Dixon. Just pumps up the score a bit. And it's a 3rd wicket down. 40 on the board. And halfway through the 5th. But didn't quite get hold of that one. And comfortable catch taken there by a very good player in Daniel Khalid. So, who's the next who'll push that score up? Had to come in from the boundary, but made good ground and made it look very, very easy. So Thurkettle gets a wicket. The batsman comes out. So Max Turner is facing. Casely's on 2 at the other end. So clipped away on the leg side. Just be a single. Bring Casely back on strike. He really needs to get going. He's been out there for quite a while. And Thurkettle, well, it's pretty good over here. He's taken 1 for 7. And one of those is a big 6. It's a little wide down leg side, just losing it a bit. Again, this has been very good with the wides and no balls in this this tournament throughout. Very disciplined bowling in general. So a couple balls left of this over. Casely facing. Gets that one through the infield. Gets a boundary and gets him going. Nice shot. Played it off the back foot. And cut it beautifully through the point region. 4 runs. Just gave himself a little bit of room, which was good to see. Last ball of the over. Once again, just flicked away on the leg side. It's picked up there by Adi Singh. And just a single at the end of the over. Score is 47 for 3 at the halfway mark. See here, well, upcoming events is Malta's still going. I thought Malta had finished, but well, it says still going. Belgium still in progress, definitely, for I think 3 more nights. Liberation Series. It's well, the men's will finish tomorrow, and then there's some women's ECS coming up at the weekend. Greece starting tomorrow. It's an international women's series between Greece and Germany. Should be pretty competitive. Greece, a good young team. Germany with Tina Goff there playing for Germany. This one's hit down the ground, just be a single. We'll bring Max Turner back on strike. As Vinny mentioned, Max Turner's probably got the best name for a spinner ever. But it doesn't bowl spin, unfortunately. I think you have to change that. It's called a no ball. And I wonder why. Let's see if we can find out. Maybe it's encroachment by the keeper. Let's have a look. Well, it's not the front foot. It's a free hit. I think it might have been encroachment. Well, we won't know. It's hit down the ground. The free hit. Got away with it. Not much to do with the bowler, though, I don't think. It was called from square leg. Anyway, I think it might have been the keeper might have had his gloves in front of the stumps. Oh, this is nicely hit in the air. Player coming around, won't get there. Hit into the bleachers where the spectators from the teams are watching. Actually, I think it might be the batsman from Yorkshire College. As ball comes in again, nicely hit, but straight to the fielder, no run. Petita's Petita the bowling. It's bowling. It is Petita. My apologies. Just didn't recognise the face for a moment. As they'll get a single out of there. 1 ball left in this over. As Casey's on 9, Turner's on 8. Nicely hit, that's 6 runs. Casey hit that pretty cleanly down the ground. And well, we're going at almost 11 and over. They need a bit more than that to YCC. They need some big hitting. It's in the 15 and over now. 64 for 3. Looks like it's Cousins coming on to bowl. Bowled brilliantly in the last game as well. Really tied up the batting of the Spitfires. To no avail though. The Royals went down for their first loss of this tournament. See the scorecard. Dixon top scoring so far with 23. Just flicked on the leg side by the batsman. Just a single. Bring Casey back on strike. He struggled a bit in this innings. Hit a nice 4 in the previous over. It's come through for 1. Let's have a look what the umpire says. It's going to be off the bat. No, leg by called. Cousins economical again. Again hit that down the ground. And it's Daniel Khalid. Pick that up and just throw it to Cousins. It's got a bit of a lull during this over. Cousins, he did the same thing in the last game, just dried up the runs. Picked up the wicket as well. 2. Again, been hit down the ground, but just a single. Can't quite get him away. Clever bowler, Cousins. And won't win this in singles. Will YCC. They need a few boundaries. That run rate continues to creep to just under 17 and over. Again, down the ground. Khalid gets behind it. Just a single. Very few dodgy bounces on this ground. It's like a nice green carpet. One ball left. This Cousins over. You can get that one. It's that one a little bit full and swept away. A nice shot there by Casely. That's 4 runs. Still a pretty good over. As a man with a baby picks up the ball and throws it back in. So 73 for 3. 3 overs left. And again, Cousins will probably have another over, which will more than likely be very tight. See, foot fielding by the baby man. Thank you for doing that. He's on that bench with his baby son or daughter. Not really sure. It's a long way to see from where I'm sitting. Kemp went for 19 off his first. Come on again, and it's been hit straight. Nice shot. And that's into the side screen again. Nice shot there from Turner. A little bit over pitched there by Kemp. And come in again. And this is nicely pitched up. It's hit the pad. Might have been an inside edge actually. Let's see what the umpire says. And it does say there's an inside edge. So one more to the batsman. Brings Casely back on strike, who's on 20. And yeah, you can see there, big inside edge onto his foot. Kemp to Casely. Nicely struck, but straight to a fielder. Just a single. So 45 needed in 15 balls. 18 and over. Comes in. That will help the total. That's it into that area again. 6 runs. Nice shot there by Turner. So many balls have been hit in that general area. Saw kids playing football there at one stage who were running around picking up every second ball. It was early in the week. I'm sure we'll see a big crowd here tomorrow, as I said, and a few spectators around. Good to see. Enjoying some fine cricket. It's hit the pad. It's going down leg, no real appeal. Just be a single. Batsman a little upset that he didn't get hold of that. So 1 ball left of this Kemp spell. Hasn't been the cheapest. Gone for 31 so far. Casey's on 21. Turner's on 22. 86 the score. As Kemp comes in. And firmly down the ground. Should just be a single again. As it will be. As the throw comes in. So 87 for 3. 2 overs left. Well, they need a big one here. And that's a little about sum it up. Only 2 overs left. Need to get one into the 20s just to give them a chance of with that final over. Huddy Smith would be the bowler. It all happens in the 9th. So what's going to happen? You can see it's slowly converging, but not quite getting up to where it needs to be. It's going in the right direction at least. So just not quite up to that run rate yet. So Hadi Singh just goes back to his mark after stumbling a little bit. The Boomerang style. The again just missing. Is the keeper Jack Lonsdale, not on my bowling team. Have a look. Missing, well, aiming at the batsman, I think. Definitely missing the stumps by a good set of stumps. Yeah, about 20 and over now. Looks like it's going to be a bit too much. They have got the point, YCC. This is in the air. Khalid can't get there. And, whoa, good fielding. They'll come back for 2. Joel Dudley came from absolutely nowhere to effect some fancy foot fielding to stop there at the boundary after Daniel Khalid was caught in two minds pretty much. He came forward for the catch, then realised he wasn't going to take it, and then stuck a hand out and missed it. Just 2 runs though. And this is turned around the corner. In fact, it's going to be leg byes. Just 1 run to the total, not enough. And that run rate, 22 and over, not looking likely. With 1.5 overs left. Andy Singh is around the wicket to the right-handed Turner, who gets a little bit of it, but not enough. It's man Joel Dudley again, who picks up the ball and throws it back to the keeper. So it looks like it's going to be another win for the Eastern Royals. They did it pretty much at half pace as well. Didn't have the best innings with the bat. Get a long way there. Into one of the trees again. Just too short from Adi Singh. As Jack Kemp will go up onto the path to retrieve it. I like that feature with the hill there. Firstly, it stops you from chasing a lot of the deliveries and trees as well. But just a nice feature for spectators. Again, he didn't get all of it. Get it straight. They'll look for 2. They should get it actually. Good throw to the keeper would be interesting, but it's a little bit wide. And good hustle from the batsman. So 99 the score. And 3 wickets down. That's not really an issue. But the score is 124 needed. So they need 25 off this over. Pretty easy maths. They need boundaries, and they need quite a few of them, and pretty early. That's a difficult bowler to try to hit boundaries off in George Cousins. He's been super economical. So he's gone for 8, and he's 1 over so far, and one of those balls was a 6. So from the remaining 5 deliveries, only 2 scored from it. It's hit firmly, but straight to the fielder. And he's going to be run out. Well, they sort of looked for 2 and then realised that it wasn't on, and well, the batsman was stranded. It's Casely who'll have to go. Max Turner's at the other end still. Your batsman will be the skipper, Daniel Marshall, who can hit the ball pretty cleanly. Not sure why he wasn't pumped up the order a little bit. So Ethan Casely goes for 32 of 23. Scores 100. As you can see, it was well, only just got back into shot. As Cousins coming in again, and just let it rush him a little bit, Marshall. And this will be a win for the Eastern Royals again. Back in winning ways after going down in the first game against the Spitfires. Didn't have it all their own way in this one though. So it's hit down the ground, just big single again. It's pretty simple fielding there from Carlyon, the captain. It's just hit on the leg side. Should just be a single. They'll look for 2. And they will get it more comfortably in their last attempt. Cousins, another good economical over. Comes in, bowling to Marshall, the captain for YCC. It's hit in the air, player under it, gone. End of Daniel Marshall. And well, as I said, it'll be a comfortable victory for the Eastern Royals in the end. YCC just not really getting going with the bat over long periods. A couple of good innings, however. Yeah, the loss of Bailey Goodlad early. He's probably been their mainstay batsman affected their total quite a bit. Some good hitting from Joe Dixon. He's their top scorer, I think, or one of the top scorers for YCC. We'll have a look at the scorecard in a minute. A couple of players getting a start. This is Harry Lamley, the wicketkeeper. Charges this one, hits it down the ground to Daniel Khalid. Theatrically launches it back to the bowler. That's it. Final ball, 105 the total. And not quite enough for YCC. They will pick up a point out of the game. 3 points go to the Eastern Royals for another victory along their way to first place in this group stage. They're definite lock-ins for first place, and they'll play in the qualifiers tomorrow. The other three positions, looks like YCC after this loss are going to miss out on that fourth place. There is a little bit of daylight considering the net run rate between them and fourth place. We'll see that team come up soon, the Western Towers. But YCC, I think, are going to be the team to miss out. See, Western Towers and Southern Spitfires. Saw the Spitfires with a good win in the previous game against the Royals. They're starting to get into gear. Western Towers need a win. Again, some good players, well led by Dan Birrell. Some very, very handy cricketers. Sam Dewhurst will come into the team for the Southern Spitfires as well. And the destroyer Neil Davies is listed as being there. It's interesting to see if he'll get another bowl after his 3-wicket haul in the previous game. Well, that'll start local time, 1:30. As we see here, just some of the highlights of the innings. And just got away with that one. It was a good effort there from Jack Kemp. And it was the left-hander who got out there. That's, I said, the man who's getting most of the runs for them during this tournament, Bailey Goodlad. But had to go. That was Will Harwood playing across one. That's Adi Singh with the wicket. That was a weird celebration from Kemp. Not quite sure why. Dot ball maybe. Maybe a side bet on between him and the batsman. So, again, just too few and far between for YCC as far as this innings goes. No one really with too much fluidity. When Joe Dixon came in, he hit a couple of sixes, especially off the first two balls. And but apart from that, it was a little bit sparse. Wasn't a huge total they were chasing, but it was just that it got bogged down a little bit. Some good bowling though, you got to say, from the Eastern Royals bowlers. George Cousins, very economical as usual, and Nigel Crocker bowled pretty well again in this game. So, let's just see. This is the run out. It's a bit comical in a sense, a bit undecided as to whether they should go for it or not. Cousins there, just ruining his luck, but that was right at the end. Nice catch. So, end of the game. Comfortable victory in the end. As you see here, Ethan Casey on 32. Joe Dixon, who hit a nice 23 off 7, exactly the innings they needed. Max Turner came in with 25 off 15, but no one really supporting after that. And just falling short. 10 extras and 105 for 5. Falling just 20 runs short of another victory were Yorkshire Cricket College. Not too far behind, but far enough. See the bowling figures. George Cousins down the bottom, 1 for 14. Very economical. Also, Adi Singh and Nigel Crocker bowling very well. And a good over up top by Luke Bozio, who just had the 1 over, using 7 bowlers altogether. Good to see Toby Thurkettle getting an over and a wicket Jack Kemp, expensive, going 16 and over. But did get 2 from his skipper. I see here. So, in the tail of it, Jack Kemp was 70 off 25. He was the only one really to score well for the Royals. And good knock at the end from Nigel Crocker, 20 on a 5, just to pump that score up a little bit. As I said, they were looking at about 110, 115 until Crocker unleashed in the final over or so. And for Yorkshire Cricket College, starts for Casely, Turner and Dixon. Dixon, as I said, really changed the game somewhat, but couldn't go on with it. Adi Singh, Crocker and George Cousins with wickets there. Only 5 wickets down, but again, a good win there by 18 runs for the Eastern Royals. So they march on. Yorkshire Cricket College, though, languishing down the bottom of the table. So that was match 17 here from the European Cricket Series here in Jersey. It's the Liberation Series, and we'll be back with the next game coming up fairly shortly between the Western Towers and the Southern Spitfires. I think I might go and see if I can grab some lunch, if I can get away from this commentary tent for a while. I think there's a bit of a gap between the next 2 games, or for the next game I should say, and with myself, Danny Hudacek, being here by myself today, and speaking to the chairs, both Vinny and Diana, photographer, both having their days off. It's a pretty lonely place at the moment. Chat to me on the chat later on, and we're back here in a little while with the next game between the Western Towers and the Southern Spitfires. See you soon.
say, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
And welcome back. This European cricket series here in Jersey. Just saw some fabulous scenes of the Jersey countryside and also the coast. We've got a match here between the Western Towers and the Southern Spitfires. First time we see the Western Towers today. So the Spitfires with a good early win this morning. And we're going to go out to the middle for the toss between the two captains and the tournament referee, Charles Croucher.
Western Towers with
In
the Southern
just a moment.
Spitfires to
Here we
call.
go.
Heads is the call, and it's a head. Spitfires won the toss, they'll bowl.
As you can see, the toss won by the skipper for the Southern Spitfires, Zach Tribe, and they'll have a bowl. They'll put a bit of early pressure with the ball. This Western Towers batting lineup, and well, it's pretty even between these two sides. They're at the moment they're struggling to get wins on the board, but good win for the Spitfires. See here, 2 and 5 are the Western Towers. They need a win here just to shake off the YCC for the to sneak into that 4th place. Southern Spitfires, though, with that good win this morning, are well, going up the table a little bit, still with a few games to go today. But both good sides, both well led. Also, Dan Birrell, the captain for the Western Towers, and Zach Tribe for the Southern Spitfires, both very handy cricketers. And well, we'll see. Dan Birrell is 508 in the score with the at the moment for the points. Or well, here we go, 62% for the Southern Spitfires and 38% for the Western Towers. I think it's a bit more even than that, not too much between these sides. Probably both of them underperforming slightly during this tournament, and they'll want to pick that up as we go into the pointy end tomorrow with the finals series. So players are coming onto the field, and as we saw with the toss news, the Spitfires won the toss, elected to bowl, getting in a huddle, which they normally do. Good to see. They want another win in this game. Had a very, very handy win first up against the undefeated Eastern Royals. Who, just had again a good win against YCC. Struggled a little bit the Royals. Don't think they're at full throttle though. Whereas I'm sure these two teams will be during this game. So look at the openers are. Looks like it'll be the skipper Dan Birrell. He's a big hitting batsman. He's at the non-strikers end, and Charlie Brennan, his opening partner. We're facing the first delivery. Looks like it might be Matthew Langford who'll open the bowling for the Spitfires. Comes off a long run, got a very good slow ball. Players back. It's like Tom Kearns going back to the deep square leg boundary, and there's interesting. Actually, it's a deep point for the left-hander and deep square leg on the opposite side. So no one deep straight for the left-handed Charlie Brennan. Langford with the first ball. Well, maybe not. Bit of a false start from the bowler. So, yeah, just pulling it back. Something not quite right. Batsman holds his pose. Take 2. And down leg side to the pesky left-hander. It's called a wide. First up. Good to see everyone in the chat. See Johnny He, who's been with us all day. Thomas Martinez, thanks for joining us from Spain. Dave, I think Dave's probably still there, I'd say. On to about his 8th coffee of the day. This is a good ball there from the bowler, just defended by Brennan. You don't see that too often, but respected the delivery. So the Western Towers, and just been a bit unlucky in a way. There's been a few games that they've just had snatched away from them. This one's going to be called a wide. Outside off stump this time, left-hander. So he's missed one either way as Langford. Let's have a look at it. And yeah, it's a good decision. Might have clipped that line, but impossible to tell for the umpire. Just kept on going wider. So let's see if Langford can correct his line. Well, he corrected his line all right, but right on the line of sight for the batsman, who slams him over the boundary for 6. First runs off the bat. First runs for Brennan. So, well, it's a slow start of the first few deliveries. A couple of wides, but and that lovely shot over the top. There's no one back there. Where is now, actually? It comes in again, and didn't get all of it. Being chased and stopped. The player just did that short, fine leg area. Moved around well. Being the right-handed Dan Birrell, the captain, on strike. He's a hard hitter at the cricket ball. Hope none of them come near me. There's a fielder in front. It's Zach Tribe, who's just about in front of me. Protect the equipment. Oh, slower ball. Called a wide. He does normally bowl it really well, does Langford. Can't pick it out of the hand. It comes out of the back of the hand, but the arm speed's the same. Have a look. There you go. Out of the back of the hand. That one just got it slightly wrong. Bowls it exceptionally well. Not on that occasion, though. Comes in again. And hit just over the top of the fielder, who can't quite get there. It'll be 4 runs. Well, that's the power play for you. Infield, of course, there's only 2 players out. And for the right-hander, both on the leg side straight. Didn't get all of it, did Birrell. Just got enough. Langford comes in again. And this one's hit better. It's going to hit the clubhouse, is it? And it does hit the corner of the roof. No tiles flying, though. And that ball will have to be inspected. Big hit. We've seen a couple hit the clubhouse today. One apparently went straight to the production team. And they saw it all the way. Smashed into the window, but the window didn't smash, if that makes any sense. Scared the bejesus out of them, though. As that hit just the corner of the roof. Ball seems all right. These Grizzlies made it tough stuff. And well, bowler goes down. Keeper doesn't hold it. Shy at the stumps, just over the top. And they scramble through for a bye. So it ends up pretty good over here for the Western Towers. Yeah, let's have a look. The ball kept on swinging after, I think, it hit the pitch. Bowler went down, he's fine. And expensive over first up. As we see here, my good friend Phil G will bring you night 11 of this European Cricket Series from Belgium. Royal Brussels against Antwerp. double header, and then 12 stars Hofstadter against Beveren. To be match 26. So a few days left of that. That's starting about 4:45 in Central Europe time, and then different times in other parts of the world that I couldn't quite see. So it will be the regular opening bowler, Joe Everett, to start up with his first over. He's probably the quickest of the bowlers for the Spitfires. Comes in and wants to hit the pad. Go through for a single. Pretty comfortable. It's Sam Dewhurst who comes in and picks it up. Left-hander now. Just going to see if he's going to continue over the wicket. Looks like he will. And again, it's deep square leg and a long on. Two fielders back. Just prodded down on the offside. Well bowled. Just a single there. A good start here from Everett. Birrell's on 10. We're facing the next delivery. Brennan on 8. But this right-hander, left-hander combination plays a bit of havoc with the field. There's Rick Firth. He's the last man to cross to the other side. This is in the air and over the fielders, and I think it'll go over the way. 6 runs. Didn't get all of it, but Birrell swings the ball, or swings the bat hard at the ball at any occasion he can, and normally stays hit. Let's have a look at this. Gave himself plenty of room, and it's only 50-metre boundaries. Just cleared it. Another 6 to the total. 29 the score. So Birrell moves on to 16 off 5. Everett will come back. In what manner? We'll find out in just a moment. And, well, nice shot. Again, that's into that area. We've got a few spectators at the moment, a few on the bleachers who were a bit concerned. A couple of ladies now departing from that area, fearing their lives might be at risk. But quite a few people on the hill. The sun's come out. Lovely day here in Grainville, just outside St Helier, the capital of Jersey. As we move the field around a little bit. Comes in and hits straight back over the bowler's head. That is another 4 runs. Nice shot there from Dan Birrell. Looks in good touch. If touch means smash, because he does hit the ball hard, as I said. Look at this. Straight back down the pitch as the umpire ducking for cover. No great threat. We did see one umpire hit the deck the other day as the ball was smashed back towards his direction. Everett to Birrell again. Another good over for the Western Towers. Oh, it's just got over Neil. And it's gone to the boundary. Well, it was an inside edge that went straight into the ground and just bounced over the fielder. It couldn't get there. It has patrolled that area very well, does Neil Davies. But on that occasion, just wasn't tall enough. 43 on the board after 2. Good start here for the Western Towers. And Everett goes for 21. Don't see that very often. Let's see where the skipper, Zach Tribe, will turn to. It might be himself, maybe. No. And we have a bowler. Looks like Toby will be taking on the attack. Good move, bringing spin on. Good young bowler. There's Toby Britton. He's a left armer, bowls around the wicket. Brave putting him on in the power play, but he takes the responsibility well, does Toby. Bowling to the left-handed Brennan. It was 8 off 4. Toby comes in and hit on the leg side. That'll be 6 runs. Nice shot over the forward square leg area. See, there's a beautiful dog in the background. White dog, was like a Swiss Shepherd. Now relieving itself on the sight screen behind the batsman, and moving on. As Dave Britton comes on again, and good delivery right up in the block hole. Good contest between these two. 6 off the first, dot off the second. Comes Britton. It's a low full toss, hit down the ground. Zach Tribe picks the ball up. And just a single. Bring Dan Birrell back on strike. He's going pretty well, 30 off 8. 50 up, by the way, for the Western Towers. Let's see who he tries to pump. Toby Britton. Moving the field around again. Of course, that right-handed, left-handed accommodation causes a few issues. Gives himself room, hits it pretty hard into the gap, 4 runs. Well, he's hit one of his fellow batsmen. He tried to stop it. Luckily, he's got pads and a helmet on. He was, tried to club it, didn't get all of it, but got enough. See how Britton comes back. It's hit straight and just away from the field. Oh, that's smashed. I think it's De Grucci out there. Hope he's okay. Maybe it didn't smash him, but it looked like it did. He hasn't rubbed anything. Let's have a look. And so more runs for Dan Birrell, who's making it happen. Just a single that time. And a pretty good power play. Let's have another look. So slow it down, and it's, I don't know. Hopefully it hasn't hit anyone. It's come close on quite a few occasions though this week. As you see here, good start. 59 for the power play, going at just under 20 and over. It's a very good start for the Western Towers. And the Spitfires, well, it's the captain who's going to bring himself on. Just outside the power play, so they'll have some fielding protection on the boundary. Only 4 needed inside the circle, as the umpire does the disco wave to signal the end of the power play. All right, he's made a few breakthroughs. I think the ball has Zach Tribe throughout this week. Ball's leg spin, but does vary it a lot. Clever bowler, good cricketer all around. And this is hit straight, and that's another 6. Again, endangering small children. As there are a couple now in the just in the play area, just climbing through a climbing frame. But there is a bit of netting in front that's protecting the children. Quite a few have bounced off the clubhouse and come back into that area. That's in the air. Be a difficult catch. Put down. Well, it was Kearns and Rick Firth got in each other's way a little bit. It was neither of them's catch really. It was high in the air. See Rick Firth there getting his cap back. It was high in the air. Both of them made good ground towards it, but put it down in the end. Bit of a let off there for Birrell, who's on 47. Well, make that 53. And that's a nice shot. Brings up his 50. That's going towards a car park as well. Towards whatever that is. So 73 now on the board. Birrell with a big 53 off 14 deliveries. And he's taking Tribe apart at the moment. He's a bit over pitched. Change to around the wicket as Tribe just to change the angle a little bit. See what happens. Dan Birrell is in the mood. And hit that long. That's back over the spectators. And it's another 6 runs. And they march on. The Western Towers, they're in the mood. I said they have not had the greatest luck in this tournament. They've lost more than they've won. But they're looking in a good position here against the Spitfires. Drive comes on again and leaves it outside off. Put a wide. Well left. He's got his eye end as Dan Birrell. And the Tribe has got a couple of balls left. It's on 20 already. See that blue line is the limit. Tribe comes over the wicket now and didn't get hold of that one. Birrell will get a single. Neil Davies will pick up the ball. Just underarm it back to his skipper, sort of. So last ball left of this 4th over. Still hovering around about that 20 and over mark. Brennan, a left-hander, will be facing. Tribe comes in again, needs a breakthrough. And it's been dragged from outside off stump into the leg side just for a single. End of another good over there for the Western Towers. And at the end of the 4, they are 82 for no loss. Well, Spitfires put him into to bat and hasn't worked yet. They're looking at about 200 pace at the moment. It only takes 1 over or so to change that. As you can see, it's started off pretty big at over 20 and over, and it's continued around about that pace. Expected score 175 according to the supercomputer. They are going at 200 pace at the moment. It'll be well, looks like it'll be Joe Everett to bowl out. Normally does. He bowls the 1st and 3rd, but with the 2nd and 4th overs. On to the left-handed Brennan. And a big swing and a miss. Good bowl and good pace. Bit stunned, I think. The Spitfires still not out of their grasp of winning this game. It's only 4 overs deep. They need a few wickets. And good bowling like that. Oh, umpire's going to call it a wide. It was pretty close, I think. That blue line is the indicator. Let's have another look at this. And difficult to tell. It looks like it was in that line, but it's always moving away from the batsman. Technically, probably not a wide. Hard to tell though. And this has been a good over so far by Everett. Just moving the ball away from the left-hander. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, that was well inside the line that time. It's kind of the over they needed here at the moment. The Spitfires. Everett, a good bowler. Comes in again and hit down the ground. Tribal's got some work to do. Won't get there. It's well, found its way into the bleachers. Made good ground to his right. Did Zach Tribe, just couldn't get there. Let's have another look. And slid along the rope, but just too far away. Everett comes in again. And just played onto his pad by Brennan. Just a single. Bring Dan Birrell on strike, is on 60. Score now 88 for no loss. A better over here from the Spitfires. Couple of balls left. Let's see if Birrell can shake Everett up. Been hitting the ball pretty cleanly as Dan Birrell comes Everett again. And nice ball pitched up, just a single. There to Steve Bullen. He'll want to fire with the bat as well. They missed out the top order, the majority of the top order for the Spitfires in the first game. But, still managed a decent score in their victory this morning. As Everett comes in, miss hit, it's in the air and gone. Good catch there. That's Tom Kearns, and it's first wicket down. It's that of Brennan. We'll go for 21. So left-handers out. Birrell's still there on 61, but good over there. It's the over there needed, I think, the Southern Spitfires, just to change the momentum a little bit. And well judged in the end by Tom Kearns. So the new batsman will be Dan Phillips. Let's have a look. I think he saw it late, misjudged it slightly, but took a nice catch. It's a matter of when we're going to see Kearns with the ball. It's one of the top line bowlers, but normally bowls a little bit later, just off the 4 steps. And looks like Langford will come on again. It's a good move, bringing him back on. Bowling to Dan Birrell. Well, it gets an edge, and that's it. That's the end of a good innings, and good bowling there from Langford. Double breakthrough for the Southern Spitfires, and Langford gets his man. He's pitching a little bit short of length, and Birrell getting the finest of edges. Easy take for the keeper. 2 down now for 89. So look, chased it wide, got a little edge, and he walked. So good innings from Birrell. 61 off 18, really. It's a fabulous start from the skipper, just to get his team onto steady footing. And 20 and over. Looks like it's going to slow down a little bit after the big hitting Brennan. Sorry, big hitting Birrell is out. Another left-hander. It's Van der Walt. Oh, good start to him from Langford. There's been a couple of good comeback overs from 2 of the main bowlers for the Spitfires. That one, very nice area. Just good length. The line was perfect. Langford comes in again. Slow ball maybe. Not really. It's the batsman a bit high. Optimistic appeal. Not out. Neither batsman scoring yet. Van der Walt is phase 2. Like by then. And Phillips is facing his first delivery. 90 the score now. Still a pretty good start though for the Western Towers, but 2 new batsmen. Langford comes in. Phillips hits it towards me, but there's Sam Dewhurst in the way. There's the fielding. And, just a single. Another good over, as I said, from these Southern Spitfire bowlers. And so, such a turn. You get these short games. Just 1 over or 2 can really turn the game. We have school children who are endangered now. This is cut away down to the bleachers for 4 runs. Nice shot there from Phillips. In fact, it's Van der Walt. My apologies. So it must be 10-3, 5-3. As the school buses turn up and loads of kids in school uniform file past. Keep an eye on the cricket because there's quite a few balls flying in this direction. Maybe with the left-handers it might not be as dangerous to them. comes in again, and that's the slower ball. Called a wide, just got it slightly wrong. That's the last time I think we'll see the school kids this week. This is outside off stump. Was the slower ball. And it is a school holiday tomorrow and a national holiday for Liberation Day, and then there's a weekend. So these kids, I hope they enjoy their 3 days off. This is just pushed down beautifully through the gap on the offside behind point for 4. Nice shot by Vanderveld. Of course, Vanderveld, the keeper for the Western Towers. There's another bus. The number 21 rocks up. School kids waiting for that one to go elsewhere on the island. Just have a look at the ball. I think they're going to change it. See the scorecard. Charlie Brennan, 21 of 13. But Dan Burrell, the story, with 61 of 18. Batting very well, hitting the ball hard. And then Phillips and Vanderveld, the batsman, in now. It'll be Tom Kearns, who took that nice catch earlier on. Will bowl now to Phillips. 2 left-handers in. So it makes it slightly easier rather than having to change the field. I think they have 2 left-handers. They are pesky to bowl to, that. Tom Kearns is very economical with how he bowls. This is hit hard and 4 runs. Nice shot. And that we tried to kill the scorers then, but failed. Looks like it's Joe Foster chasing that one down the hill. And he's still going. Down towards the Bowls Club. And the ball comes back. Should be back into play in a moment. There's 2 giant seagulls fly in the background. They are huge here in Jersey. Kearns, I said, very economical. Just a few step walk up. It's not really a run up, is it? So this is hit on the wall. A bit of confusion. Sent back. The Vanderveld, Phillips. So it went straight to the cover fielder. One of the cover fielders, actually. And a no was called. And through the gap. And 4 runs. Nice shot. Got to the pit of the ball and really just placed it well. Did enough with the timing. Another 4 runs to the total. Kearns. Try to correct. Trying to get a dot ball or a wicket. And you can see what he's trying to do there, the batsman. Ends up with a dot ball. So there's no one on the leg side at all for the left-handers. So he's just trying to tuck it around the corner. Almost looked, I think he might have got a bit of glove. Looked like it deflected a bit. So one's hit down the ground, and that'll be 4 runs. Nice shot into the side screen again. And unfortunately, you can't put fielders everywhere. And he's picking the gaps well, is Phillips at the moment. Let's have a look. So just hit it straight past his batting partner. He gets out of the way quite smartly. As I was saying, there's no one behind square at all on the leg side, apart from the square leg. There's no one behind square, I should say. And gone. Well, Kearns, he's got that deceptively fast ball that you just saw there, and he's taken out the middle stump. And Phillips, pretty good innings from him, but he'll have to go. And another wicket down, but still scoring continues. Just tried to hit it across the line slightly and slid through that quicker delivery. 112 for 3 off 7. Expected score now still 153. It's come down quite a bit. Dan Phillips 13 off 7 contribution. Well, looks like it's Neil time. Neil Davies. He took 3 wickets in the previous game. He was on a hat-trick too. Ended up taking 3 for the over. But well, it's good to see Zach Tribe having faith in Davies. Bowling to the left-handed Jacques van der Walt. They're still trying to fix those stumps. It's taken 3 of them to make it look very neat. There we go. Expertise of the umpires. And we get a bat involved as well just to knock one of those in. Good to see the stumps actually in the ground rather than having the bases. Don't look quite as spectacular when the bases are hit. And those stumps don't look right to me. But as long as they don't clip them, the batsman will be fine with it. Look at that leg stump. It's probably not quite right. Neil Davies takes a step to the left. Nice ball, but unfortunately it's cut away very nicely by the Van der Walt fielder. Couldn't get down. Fielding's done by one of the kids there with his family. He'll be doing a bit of work, I think. But, it's a pretty good first up delivery, just got past the fielder. And let's see, Davies, well, didn't, there you go, step to the left. Not quite the time warp. It'll be a jump to the left and then a step to the right. Yeah, I like seeing little quirks in bowling actions. And here's a quirky one, I think, Neil Davies. Okay. And wait for it, wait for it. He's tossing the ball up, spinning it out of the hand, and didn't do the step. There he is. Step to the left. And comes into bowl. Oh, mistimed it. Catch! Gone! The destroyer gets another one. Well, Neil Davies, he is the new destroyer. And he's getting wickets at will. Mistime there by Harbin, who goes for a first bowler. Golden quacker. He'll have to go. And I'm sure that Davies will remind him of that for years to come. So new batsman will be Jack DeGrucci. And we have a right-hander finally. It's a right-hander, left-hander combination. Davies step to the left. Comes in. And that's a swept straight to the fielder. Just a single. Bring Van der Walt back on strike. So I'm seeing those 2 wickets go down. So 118 for 4 now. And a couple of balls left in this Davies over. Davies, here's that step. Comes in, bowling to Van der Walt. Gives it plenty of flight. Good bowling again. He's getting a bit of a rap from his captain. Excellent, Neil, was the call from Zach Tribe just in front of me. There's the step. He's locked and loaded. And this is hit straight. Nice shot. This will be 4. Into the side screen again. Well, it was very well hit there by Van der Walt. And very, very good over there. Again by Neil Davies. Takes a wicket. This one. Just a good cricket shot by Van der Walt. Gets him 4 runs. But pretty good over there. Very good over actually. 1 for 10. And 122 for 4 after 8. The Grucci's on 1. Van der Welt is on 17 off 8. So if stop the run scoring somewhat after the dismissal of Dan Birrell, you can see it's starting to go down there a little bit. Still going at 15 and over. Bowler comes in and we'll get a leg by from it. Big shot. The stumps would have been out if he hit, but missed, so he's not on my bowling team. Let's have a look. And they went for it. Let's see where the ball would have been. Well, would have been out if he'd hit. back on strike. That's what they want. That's where they want him, I think. He's pretty set. It's Van der Vault. Hit that one firmly, and good piece of fielding. That's Toby Britton out there. Saved a certain 4. Saved 3 runs for his team. So Sam Dewhurst continue. A good start. This one's hit nicely, just away from Britton, and well, through the fielder there. That's Bo Gurner, another good young player, but didn't get down that time. Fielded by the spectators on the hill. Really should have stopped that one, especially with the quality of the fielding we've seen this week. So he just overran it a bit. And Van der Vault moves on to 23. Oh, big swing and a miss. Come through for a bye. De Grucci back on strike. So all supposedly happens in the 9th. It hasn't really happened for the Western Towers here, though. 6 so far off this over, and another good delivery here. So the pace off has really helped the Southern Spitfires. Got a few good slow bowling options. Comes in, and well, this one's been lifted over the top, and that'll be 6 runs. Zach Tribe asking a couple of questions. And wondering why his fielder wasn't exactly where he put him. He wandered a little bit. And well, just stand next to the nice couple on the hill. That's the end of the over. And it was a pretty good one until that final delivery. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Langford with 1 for 30. And Joe Everett 1 for 28. Both going for quite a few. Zach Tribe was most expensive, though. Went for 23 off his over. But then look at that. Tom Kearns and Neil Davies each picking up wickets, bowling pretty economically. As it will be Neil Davies to bowl out. We'll see the step to the left in just a moment. And here we go. Gets it lined up. Bowling to the left-handed Van der Vault, who can't get him away either. Just a single. He's been good, Neil Davies. Comes in again. Bowling to the right-handed Grucci this time. And can't get hold of it. It's gone down past the leg stump. Let's see what the umpire calls. I think it'll be called leg byes. Has been. Just 2 to the total. No more to Grucci though. 139 for 4. Reasonable total so far with 4 balls remaining. Davies trusted with the final over. And a bit of an appeal. Got him. Well, have a look at the replay. And Neil the Destroyer gets another one. He's happy about that. Let's have a look. Comes in. And yeah, I guess it's a good decision. I have to say that you can see that off stump there. I'm not sure about that one, but umpire thought it was hitting. It's out. This one down leg side. Swept away to the square leg just for a single. And well, here we go. Couple of balls left, 3 balls left I think. Or maybe, I'm not sure. Step to the left. Oh, Davies. That's it down the ground. Just another single. Been a really good spell here from Davies. And a good death over as well. Taking a wicket. Also, just more than also Charlie Brennan. And then after they started losing wickets, it was pretty hard going for them. This is going to be the Brennan show, sorry, the Birrell show to start with. That's the one that hit the edge of the clubhouse. And he was talking about clubs. He was clubbing it all around the ground. It was Birrell. It's that area again. That one straight down the ground, and it was a delight to watch. Absolutely hammering the ball. And this was the one that almost killed DeGrucci. And not quite hand to hand. That was Rick Firth trying to catch that one. By the way, big hello to Rick Firth's family watching from the Corro Valley Tennis Club in Adelaide. So good to see Rick out there. He did give me Vegemite earlier in the week. Gave Vinny some as well. So this was the end of Birrell. So thank you for him. And, keep my stocks up of Vegemite. So it was sporadic runs after Birrell's dismissal. But got to say it was good bowling from the spinners, and Kearns there with the wicket, one of Dan Phillips. This was the first wicket, caught and bowled there from Neil Davies. And then the last ball of each over, he got smacked around, but apart from that, it was excellent. It was, again, one that Bo Gurner would like to forget pretty quickly. This is the LBW. And, well, umpire had no hesitation. And, the destroyer, Neil Davies, quite happy. Good to see a smile on his face. So, 147. It's a reasonable total. It's about a par score here, to be fair, as we've seen on evidence throughout the week. Have a look at the scorecard. So Charlie Brennan, 21 of 13, batted well. Dan Birrell, though, 61 of 18, was the star of the show. Was clubbing it everywhere, and that clubhouse is in danger of falling apart. Dan Phillips, 13. Vandervolt, unbeaten on 25 of 13, and a few runs for DeGrucci and Theo Pullman at the end. 13 extras, quite a few. Spitfires will want to rectify that. So, well, wickets for Langford and Everett, but they weren't cheap. And then Britton and Tribe also going for a few. Kearns picked up a wicket. Neil Davies, though, the destroyer, with 2 for 19. Sam Dewhurst right at the end with a pretty good over. So 147 for 5. And this is match 18 here from the Liberation Series, European Cricket Series from Jersey. As you can see, this is the mid-match summary. On the tail is pretty much of two people. Dan Birrell with a 61 off 18, and also Neil Davies with those 2 wickets for 19. They were the stars of the first half of this game. 148 to win, for the Southern Spitfires. Well, I have to bat well the Spitfires, but they're very capable, especially if their top order can get going. And Zach Tribe, also Jamie Smith, and Steve Bullen, they're top 3. Probably not at their best in the last few games, but if they have a chance of winning this, they'll have to really step up. And also look out for Bo Gurner with the bat. It's been good all tournament. We're back here in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this match 18 from this European Cricket Series here in Jersey. See you here soon.
and Jose, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
And welcome back to Jersey for this European Cricket Series. It's a pretty tight game between two sides who want to get into the finals tomorrow. Looking pretty good for the Spitfires, points-wise. Western Towers, though, they need a win here. And, both should qualify. However, it's, looks like it's going to be these two sides who will make up the bottom half of the finals tomorrow. 102 is the points or the runs needed to get that bonus point for the Spitfires. They want to get all 3 points all out of this game. 4 points. They'll need to get 148 in less than 7 overs. See the Western Towers. It'll be Theo Pullman to open the bowling. And Zach Tribe will be facing him. .48, pretty decent total. Looks like Joe Everett will open the batting with Tribe. Pullman being put down the order a little bit. And down leg side first up, called a wide. Just a little bit loose there from Pullman. Look, he was holding his back. I think he's okay. Again, very pleasant day. The wind's picked up a little bit. A few spectators around. The sun's out. It's shining down on us. And nice delivery there from Pullman. Just pushed down the ground by Tribe. Just a single down here to the skipper, Dan Birrell. Joe Everett facing Pullman for the first time. The bowler comes in. And, well, he's hooked that away to the fielder. Takes a catch, gone first ball. Thought he got enough of it, but he hadn't, and that's breakthrough early on. Joe Everett has to go. Pullman gets a wicket. Pretty simple catch, really, but judged it well. So Joe Everett at the top of the order, didn't quite work, and that'll bring Steve Pullman out where he normally opens. Well, pretty much open anyway, coming in the third delivery. So, nice little catch. Said pretty simple. Rolls it back in. Nice looking sun hat out there. A couple of them with the hats. The skipper has one as well. It's taken by Charlie Brennan. Pullman comes in again. And, bit of an appeal. Called a wide. It's one of those sneaky ones. Let's have a little look at this one. Yeah, good call. It's outside that line. And sometimes keepers do go for the appeal if it is wide, just to put the umpire off. I'm sure he thought it hit the bat, but this one's short outside of stump, dragged across the leg side by Bullen. Toby Marrett does the fielding. Been a good over so far from Pullman, taking that wicket. Only 4 from it so far. Zach Tribe, this is their wicket they really want. And he's pushed that into the covers. Doesn't get past Dan Phillips. And Jack DeGrucci with fine heads of hair there in the covers. This one again, really well bowled by Pullman. Be a leg by. Pullman not getting bat on ball. The 1 ball remaining in this over. Been a really good one. 6 from it so far, and that wicket for Joe Everett. That Tribe facing the final delivery. It's 2 off 2. Unlike Tribe not hitting a boundary. Off and over. Oh, there it is. It's up into the trees. And the chase is on. And Charlie Brennan up onto the rugby field. Let's have a look at this one. Just straight on the leg side and went well over the trees. So a bit of a break while we get the ball back. It was a good start from Pullman. Went for 11, which is in context not a bad over. He just kept that one off that leg side, and would have been a much better over. Just put a bit more pressure on the batting of the Spitfires. It is just one over that can change things, whether it's an over that keeps it down to just a few runs or a couple of wickets, or one that goes big. Often see overs that go over 20. I've seen a couple of overs gone over 40 as well in the past. Saw one for 37 just earlier. It was interesting over there, that one. 37 off the over, then took a wicket. Bowler comes in. Down the ground, just be a single. Wiseman, the bowler. It's gone a little quiet here. It's a big 6 just before from Tribe. As the wind's picking up, I'm getting battered by the back of this tent. Wiseman comes in again, bowling to Tribe, and hit over the top. Nice shot, and that's 6 runs. Played pretty casually. It's pretty flat. Just got on the back foot and hit it over the top of the regulation mid-off. Look at that, nice shot. Class batsman. Of course, his brother Asa playing for Glamorgan. Another beautiful shot. That's into the car park. In fact, it's in the Bowls Club. So there's no one playing down there. Again, it looks fantastic. Haven't seen a Bowls Club for a while, living in Central Europe. So, let's get back having a chat to Wiseman. We were saying to him, don't bowl him there. He's going to smack you over the boundary. 13 so far for the 3. Tribe, he's not looking as, he's looking pretty relaxed actually. Pushed a man back, and Dan Phillips towards that boundary. Oh, dodgy edge, goes for 4. Better ball there from Wiseman, acknowledged by his skipper as well. Unlucky for him. There's a man at about the fly slip area, right on the circle, but just went over him. 17 from the over so far. 2 balls to come. And again, nice looking shot. 4 runs, says the fielder, De Grucci. Look at this from side on. Goes back in his crease. And should be called a no ball, I think, as well. So he is back in his crease, and that's over the hip, over the waist. So just wait on it. Yep. Called a no ball. Guess it's a free hit. I didn't see the signal from the umpire. Slow ball, smashed by Tribe. Lovely shot. That went over cover point for 6. And well, after a good start, and this one's gone a bit haywire for the bowler Wiseman, and absolutely smashed that through the offside. 40 on the board. In fact, it's more than that. Wiseman, he's got one more ball. Is that just checking on it? 28 off the over so far, one more to come. Umpires having a bit of a chat. That's what Tribe does with this one. And much the same. Nice shot, same area, maybe a little bit more forward. That area over cover, and big over for the Spitfires. Heisman not getting it right, and Zach Tribe is a class batsman. Smashes a lot off that over. 46 for 1 now off 2. So again, as I said, it takes 1 over to change things. We see here the Yorkshire College. We'll see them in their final game up next. We've got an outside chance of getting there if they get all 4 points. But you can see there the Western Towers are in 4th place. Spitfires have got 3 games today, so they've got a chance of getting into that 2nd place, even though they probably haven't had all the luck in this tournament. They went down to Yorkshire College. They also went down in a game that they really should have won earlier in the week on Monday. And they had a massive collapse. I think what Vinny told me is they, I wasn't here, they lost 5 for -2 with penalty runs. That's a bit of a first here. There's some freakish things that happen in European cricket. That's a new one for me. So Merritt is the new bowler, bowling to Bullen, who's only faced 3 deliveries. To be fair, Tribe's only faced 9 and he's on 40. Merritt comes in and, well, Bullen doesn't quite get that away. Just be a single, and we'll get Tribe back on strike, which is a good thing for the Spitfires. Almost just scratching that 50 at the moment. 47 on the board. Tribe's on 40. Comes in again by the Tribe. This one's hit straight, 4 runs. Nice shot. And it's hit that protection area for the kiddies section. Kids are gone now, actually. A few youngsters, a few toddlers in that area. Merritt comes in again, slow ball, smashed, and well, fielding done by one of the Yorkshire boys. And that's a 50 up for Tribe. 50 off 11. It's pretty quick. Not the quickest we've seen. And in fact, not the quickest we've seen this week. Or even today. But quick. Oh, that's another 6. Well, that is a big one. And Zach Tribe, when he's in the mood, did start a little bit slowly in a way, a bit cautiously, until he got one right out of the middle. And then it's difficult to bowl to him. .63 for 1. Still in the power play. Going over 20 and over. Slower ball and gets away with it. Sort of mistimed a little bit by Tribe. 4 runs. Could have been launched again into the trees or over. It was a, don't know about a well disguised slow ball. It was a slow ball. Quite full Tribe though. Merritt comes in again. And that's hit past the cover fielder, De Grucci. It's another 4. Well, another expensive over. And where do you bowl to the man? That's the story of the this inning so far. Where do you bowl to Zach Tribe? 71 for 1 off 3. Merritt goes to 25. So after an early wicket, it's just all been Zach Tribe. So see here, 12 of the first. It wasn't a bad one, and a wicket as well. At 34 and 25. It's gone pretty big. The skipper turns to Harry Brooks. Bowling to Steve Bullen, who hasn't really gotten going yet. Harry Brooks bowling around the wicket. Keeper is fielding up to the stumps. Of course, has to wear the helmet. Let's see if Brooks can break this partnership. It's not really a partnership. Oh, it's in the air. I think he's broken it. DeGrucci takes it. And that's a big wicket. Bullen goes for 3. So it's not really a partnership when you've only faced 4 balls for 3 and your batting partner, Tribe, is 64 off 14. I guess it's some sort of partnership, I guess, in a way. All right. New batsman in. Bullen not getting going in this this innings at all. It is Jamie Smith. Smith is again been in good form throughout this week. Fine hitter of the ball, and again they'll look for another partnership. He's Southern Spitfires batsman, but Brooks with the breakthrough. Coming and continue around the wicket, having with the ball, and might be a little bit of string from it. The umpire with his scissors, very well prepared. Was it? That's what he's doing. Maybe nail clippers. Oh, there we go. Grizzly falling apart. It's rare. Oh, good bowling from Brooks. Beats Smith. Just walks back to his mark. Looks around the field. Comes in again. And again it beats the bat. So need to get Zach Tribe on strike. It's frustrating as well if you're an in batsman. You want to face as many deliveries as you can. And dot balls, even though Smith's a very good batsman, Harry Brooks has got the better of him. It's good over here. And this one's just lifted over the top of the bowler. It's got Tribe back on strike, which is the desired result. Still only 1 from the over and a wicket. Let's see if Tribe can do anything, or see if Brooks can get Tribe. That would be a big double breakthrough. Not to be. That's whoa, would have hit the young lady on the hill. She moved a little bit to her left, and it's well fielded there. An underarm to the fielder. She runs back to Dad. Is he telling him what she just did? Nice and relaxed atmosphere here in Granville. And this is on the ground towards the skipper, just for a single. Good single to take though. I'll keep Tribe on strike. He's on 71 off 16. The score is 79 for 2 off 4. Good over from Brooks though, 1 for 8. Got the wicket of Steve Bullen, who didn't quite look like as fluent as what he had earlier in the week. I'm sure he'll be back for finals day. See here, it's pretty much level actually at this stage. That wicket did start to dip a little bit for the Western Towers. Let's see what happens in the next couple of overs here for the Southern Spitfires though. So Siddiqui will be the new bowler. Fahad Siddiqui bowling, not bowling at Ace of Tribe, because I think it's Siddiqui's hat that the umpire was wearing or holding. I'm not quite sure. Just pulling away from him in the breeze. Siddiqui comes in, and that's hit straight into the side screen again. Another 6 runs. Nice shot from Zach Tribe. Very talented batsman. Must be frustrating always frustrating for a bowler. You come in, you give your best, and it gets smacked over your head. Siddiqui comes in again, and lots of better delivery, just squeezed out to the covers, just a single. Good bowling, good comeback by Siddiqui. Bowling to Jamie Smith. So run rate's still about 11 and over. It's come down quite a bit. It was around about 15s at the start. Went up a little bit after the first over as well. Oh, it's is it an edge? Umpire doesn't agree. It's called a wide. Well, it's they're looking around. Don't know if the square leg umpire can call it, but they were convinced. Called a wide by the umpire. Well, not what they expected. There, the Western Towers. But good bowling by Siddiqui, sort of. It was a wide, but a big appeal. This one's clipped away. That'll be, I think it's gone all the way. 4 runs, says the umpire, though. Fielder, I think, said the same. Difficult to tell. Let's have a look with the replay. And there you go, just in front of the rope, maybe on the rope actually. Thanks for that replay. Good work there from a media partner, Two Circles, sorry. Western Towers. Getting my shapes and things wrong. 2 Circles. Siddiqui comes in. And I think that was an edge. Went quickly to the keeper. Before I heard a noise, let's have another look at this. And big swing, and yeah, I think it was a deflection. But difficult chance for the keeper. Siddiqui comes in again, and this is in the air. That's another 6 there. This time it's for Jamie Smith. So Siddiqui started off with a 6. Got another ball to go. Bit disappointed about the caught behind. One of them that was a thick edge that the keeper just got a glove to. Not really a chance, technically, I guess. But the other one off the wide, they were pretty convinced. So last ball of this Siddiqui over. It's gone for 18. Smith facing, and it's not a good one. It's going to be called a no ball, and that's hooked away for 4. But there's a no ball. Have to be re-bowled, and a free hit for Smith. Let's have a look at this one, and it's shoulder height, just slipped. So DeGrucci's come in from the boundary. We can't do that if it's a free hit unless the batsman cross. So here we go with a free hit. Let's see where Smith puts this. If Siddiqui can keep it to a dot ball. And dot ball, good bowling. And a good end to the over. Pretty expensive one there from Siddiqui though, 23 from it. And well, the 100 came up with that boundary for the Spitfires at the 5 over mark. Pretty much in control at the moment, as we see here. This is match 24 from Belgium, Royal Brussels against Antwerp. Again, that's a double header. Phil G bringing the action from Belgium in the night series, which is not so much a night series yet, as there are 3 games in this 3 games today and tonight. And it's well, again, just a bit of a chat between the umpire and the skipper down here in Jersey. But yeah, it's a 3-game day. Phil has to work for his money today with 3 games he has to cover. Normally it's 2, and well, he hasn't been able to sleep until 4 o'clock in the afternoon today, Phil. This is beautifully hit again by Zach Tribe. Well, it's that same area. If I had a pound for every one that went in there, I'd have quite a bit of money. The shots have been hit into that area. Look at that. Beautiful shot. Right up in the hitting zone. Oh, dodgy edge. Could be out. And got him. Great catch. Big wicket. Very, very nicely judged. And, wow. He went back there, the fielder. Giving high fives to everyone. Really nice catch and big congratulations to him. Let's have another look. Really good catch. Went back. It's Freddie Harbin, who ran back right on the edge of that circle. He got as close as he could to it. It was all swirling with the wind and also that top edge. But dove backwards. Have a look at this. Really great catch. Highlight of this inning so far for me. Well done to Freddie Harbin. And Pullman gets a wicket. That's another wicket, actually, I should say. Comes in, bowling to the new batsman. And wraps him on the pad. Bit of an appeal. Nothing from the bowler, though. Bo Gurner's the new batsman. He's been impressive in this tournament, Bo Gurner. Again, he's a young'un. Pullman's got 2 for 17. So that one, it's swinging in still. Shows you the quality of the bowler and also the balls. And hit the pad again. And hold was the call. Nothing on. So Pullman, been good. Very good, Theo Pullman. In just a leg by. Score moves on to 109. And, well, they need 9 and over now. But there's a big wicket. That's a slower ball for Pullman. Well bowled. It's a big wicket of the captain, Zach Tribe. But then again, 2 good batsmen in Jamie Smith and Bo Gurner. If they can get these 2 out of the way, they might scratch around for runs. Do another little equation. This is hit down the ground and 4 runs. Nice shot. Hit hard. Nothing the skipper can do about it. So 39 off 7 before that ball. And unlikely to get the bonus point, the Spitfires. I don't think they'll mind. Their aim today was to get 3 wins to get into that second spot. They played fewer games than any other side going into today. And they had lost a couple of unexpected ones, especially the one against the Yorkshire College earlier yesterday. So here's Zach Tribe, 84 off 20, batted beautifully. James Smith, though, still in there with another good batsman in Bo Gurner. So 6 overs down, and it'll be Harry Brooks, who really his over was fantastic. The first one. This one's been hit firmly, but just out to Charlie Brennan that on the boundary, just a single. Ball comes in again. And again, same result. Up to Charlie Brennan, just another single. Brooks' first over was excellent. Only 8 coming from it and a wicket. Smith's on 20, Gurner's on 2. It does sometimes take a little bit of time to get going, does Bo Gurner. Still very young. But when he gets going, he gets going. Well, same again. And he's in the game is Charlie Brennan. 3 have gone to him in a row. And again, very good bowling from Harry Brooks. And like another wicket, they get these 2 before they're really set. And same again. It's Groundhog Day here in Jersey. So looks like it might be Dan Phillips coming on next from the communication I've seen in front of me. Harry Brooks, been a really good over so far. See if it's 5 in a row. 2. Oh, this one's been hit hard. It is 5 in a row. Same ball, same result. There's a little bit more work to do for Charlie Brennan. Can it be a full over of the Harry Brooks, Charlie Brennan show? Let's have a look. Won't be. It's hit down the ground. 4 runs, nice shot. The 2 fielders there, and Dan Phillips and also Jack DeGrucci. And it went straight between them. Still a very good over there for Brooks. Taken 1 for 17 off his 2. See here, this is the match coming up, and it's Yorkshire Cricket Club, who are 2 and 5 at the moment against Central Commanders, who are 3 and 3. Wheels have come off a little bit for the Commanders, and some of their star players, including Julius Somerair, I should say. Ben Heelis, also a very good batsman, and it's YCC who won the toss, elected to bowl, which is brave, because the Commanders have got a very good batting team. I'll look for early wickets there. So Dan Phillips, new bowler. And got him first up. Well, didn't bounce as much as what he'd expected. The batsman, who went across the line, and celebrations all round. Captain's happy about that one. So, as is Phillips. 122 for 4 now. That's a big wicket. So they needed that. Just went back, played across the line, tried to hit it through the square leg area. Bo Gurner, he's gone. 4 off 6, not what we normally see from Bo Gurner. So you can see he's just made a decision a bit late, maybe, to hit that towards square leg. Phillips comes in again, and nicely hit. Oh, late reaction from Siddiqui. I don't think he saw it off the bat. Phillips. Oh, this one just hit up onto the hill. 6 runs. Fielder out there. Toby Merritt couldn't do anything about that one. There's an old lady coming down the hill. Not a lady, sorry. One of the players coming down the hill. His cricket bat and bag. Just waiting on it. Oh, this one's over me. And, well, after a good start from Phillips, he's gone for 2 sixes. Dewhurst doing the damage. Smith's not out, 25 off 13. And, again, after that wicket, it's gone a little bit pear-shaped. Need less than 10 and over now. Do the Spitfires, and those 12 runs will cost them. Well, that lady coming down the hill is whoa, this is rank rubbish ball. So that lady I said coming down the hill is a Jersey Rugby International who won man of the match in the Siam Cup at the weekend. So I hope he doesn't hear that comment. Oh, there you go. Charlie Brennan in the action again. He's patrolling that area well. So it's a pretty good over there again. Wicket for Phillips, but 14 off the over. And they need to run a ball now for victory to the Spitfires. I can't see them losing it from here, but that is the team that lost 5 for -2 on the first day, so you never know. Siddiqui, the 9th. Went for a few in the first. He's first. Good ball. Right up the block hole. Squeezed out to Beryl, the captain. Just a single. Smith moves on to 27. Dewhurst, 13 off 4. Hard to see how the Western Towers are going to win this. Siddiqui comes in again. And lifted over the top. Just a single. Pretty well hit there by Dewhurst, but comfortably fielded there by Theo Pullman. So the Spitfires, their goal today is to win 3 out of 3 and get into second place. Looking good at the moment. Oh, it's a horrible full toss again from Siddiqui. And that's his second one for the game. It's only 4 runs, but it'll be a free hit. As you can see the umpire doing the signal. But clearly a no ball up around chest height. What's the second one? He's bowled in the game so far. Siddiqui comes in, and this is in the air, hanging up. Pullman comes around, takes a catch, but unfortunately, as the he's thrown it into the umpire. So unfortunately, it was a free hit. So the fact that he hit the umpire was the only highlight of that particular passage of play. Siddiqui celebrated that. Forgot about it. Into the shin of the umpire. Well, we'll still have to bat. This is in the air. He won't have to bat, actually. Siddiqui takes it. Nice catch. Didn't look like he was going to take it, but turned around at the last minute and swirling a bit as they're showing it. It's a wicket. Don't think it's going to matter in the context of the game unless there's another spectacular collapse by the Spitfires. As we're buzzed by a giant seagull again. And there you go, Siddiqui. Oh, he's just gone out of shot, but he did do a pirouette right at the last minute. Almost. Just took it over his shoulder. Well judged. And it's caught and bowled by Fahad Siddiqui. Right, almost towards the end of this game. In the 9th. Sam Dewhurst, who went left-hander now. Coming out to bat. It's Rick Firth. Again, hi to Rick's family out in the Cora Valley Tennis Club. Hope you're enjoying this game. So Rick, he batted earlier in the day in a couple of nasty shots. Mistimed a few as well. But he did give me Vegemite, so all the best for Rick. Hope he hits the winning runs. Siddiqui comes in. And he goes down the wicket. Tries to take out his batting partner. And then Dan Birrell tries to take out Rick Firth. So Siddiqui. Let's have a look. Well, picked up the ball nicely, did Siddiqui. This one's going to be 6. And I think that'll be it. My shot. As the umpire hands Siddiqui back his hat and the players start walking off the field. Good win for the Spitfires. That's 2 out of 2 today. They'll be happy with their work so far. Still have a game at the 20th game of the day, the final one. Western Towers. Well, they went down fighting again, but it was that innings by Zach Tribe that got him over the line. They'll still probably get into that 4th place. See what happens in the next game. We're going to see the Commanders against Yorkshire Cricket Club. Cricket College. That's their last game, the Western Towers. See here, YCC against the Central Commanders. This will be a tough game for them, but Central Commanders won 3, lost 3. And at YCC, it'll be their last game of this tournament. They're 2-5, picked up 2 good wins against the against the team we just saw, the Spitfires. So we wanting to a good last showing. Good young cricketers in that side. Sam Martin coming back into the team. See some of the highlights, and a lot of the highlights after the dismissal the opener. That's Joe Everett, who went for a golden duck. With that of Zach Tribe, who smashed it all over the ground as he normally does. He's a good leader for this Southern Spitfires side, but also very talented all-round cricketer. And just kept on hitting it. Yeah, he got 2 in that direction. Brought up his 50 in 11 balls, which is not even the fastest today, but pretty quick. And that was the end of Bullen. And again, it's not really firing. Bit of friendly banter between the players who all know each other very well. And well, there goes the hat of Siddiqui. But most of this is going to be Zach Tribe highlights. He did lose a few wickets. And this was the one that was a beautiful catch there by Freddie Harben. Probably the highlight of that innings for me. But all in all, good effort for the Spitfires. They march on. We'll see them tomorrow definitely. Whether it's in the qualifier or the eliminator, I'm not sure. But looking more than likely to be playing in the eliminator against the Eastern Royals, who have wrapped up first place. They did have a win against the Royals earlier on today, the Southern Spitfires. Pretty convincing, but didn't look like the Royals are really switched on today. It was a bit of an average performance in the first 2 games they played. They did get a win in the second game, but really just not at the races compared to how they've been during the rest of the week. As you see there, the players shaking hands. We'll see the scoreboard in a moment, dominated by one person. That is Zach Tribe. Let's have a look at this. There you go, right at the top, the captain, 84 of 20. Everett Duck. Bullen, again, not in the greatest form. Jamie Smith, not bad. Took a while to get going. And also runs for Dewhurst. 7 extras. You've got 151 for 5, so they got to the total they needed in this match 18. The European Cricket Series in Jersey. Have a look at the bowling figures in a minute. It'll be all right for some, not pretty for others. Yeah, Pullman up the top with 2 wickets. Good economy rate as well in the context of this type of cricket. Harry Brooks also. He changed the game somewhat, but unfortunately the other bowlers were smacked around a bit. Wickets for Siddiqui and Dan Phillips at the end, but too little too late. So a good victory for the Southern Spitfires. The Western Towers, I said, we'll probably get into that 4th spot depending on the next game, but they have played their 8 games. And you can see here, well, good 61 from Dan Birrell. Excellent striking of the ball, but also Zach Tribe. So it's the 2 captains who got most of the runs for both of these sides. 5-wicket victory for the Spitfires. They'll have 1 game at the end as well. Right at the end of the day, match 20 against the Central Commanders, who you'll see up next against YCC. That'll be their final game of the preliminary rounds. They get 4 points. They'll sneak past the Western Towers to get into 4th place. It's a big if, though, against a good side in the Commanders. We'll see that in about 25 minutes' time. So from the European Cricket Series here in Jersey, we'll see you back here in about that time. See you soon.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
So welcome back here to Jersey for this European Cricket Series. It's been a good one so far. That was a good win for the Spitfires just before. We're going to see two teams again. For the last time we're going to see Yorkshire Cricket College, and then we'll see Central Commanders for the first time today. We're going to go out to the toss between the two captains and the tournament referee, Charles Croucher.
Yorkshire Cricket College with Central Commanders to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We would like to bolt.
Yorkshire on the toss, they'll bowl.
Well, the toss won by the by YCC. There's a wicketkeeper out there, Harry Lamley, who showed us that they're going to have a bowl. And the Central Commanders, well, they've got a good batting lineup, especially with Julius Summerer up the top. Ben Heelis, very good young batsman as well. Scott Van Brida is back in the side. But again, a couple of new faces in here. Tim Townsend, Joel Bastable as well. And well, we've seen Tim Townsend earlier. Also going back in, Reece Palmer. Sam Martin coming back into the team for the Yorkshire Cricket College. Missed out this morning, but pretty good performance for them. They're at the bottom of the table at the moment. To get all 4 points, they I think will sneak into that fourth place. That's a big if. As you can see, the Central Commanders here, 87%, according to the supercomputer, are picking up another win. 3-3, 2-5 for the Yorkshire Cricket College. So we'll see Central Commanders in this game and the final one of this group series against the Spitfires. We'll play 3 today. But, YCC, they've been really good again for a young side that all play cricket together at the same school in Yorkshire. I think they're based in Headingley, which is quite a nice thing as well. They're all between 16 and 18, and their future's bright for these young cricketers. Never know, you might see them in an international or county setup in the next few years. So, just about ready for a start. As Joe Dixon to come in, gets a dodgy edge over the top, does the batsman Summerer. And well, he's off the mark, but not the most convincing of shots. Joe Dixon, very good bowler. He's led the line well for YCC throughout this tournament. Comes in again. Oh, this one's been hammered. It's up towards the road and will fall gently on the hill behind me. Lovely shot. He's been fantastic this tournament, Summerer. Maybe missed out a little bit in a couple of innings yesterday, but very, very good batsman. Dixon comes in again, and good pace there. Went through the keeper though, blasted through. Harry Lamley, who's keeping up to the stumps. It's pretty brave. He's got good pace on him, Dixon. Let's have a look at this. And, well, a bit of a flurry of activity in front of him. As you can see, very close to the batsman. Myers hit the shoulder, that's why. And almost took his head off the keeper. Joe Dixon comes in again. Oh, he's absolutely hammered again, straight down the ground. It was right over me. And another 6 runs to Sumarare. He's looking in the mood this afternoon. So this is it's day 4 here. It's a final day of group action. We get to the finals tomorrow on Liberation Day here in Jersey. And, oh, not too far away from the stumps. It's called a wide. I thought it went over the stumps. Be interesting to have another look at that one, because Sumarare did try to. It's a close one. Maybe just missing leg. Maybe just going over. But just moved out of the way, trying to get it down leg stump. Almost bowled. Been a good one around his legs. And this one's in the air. And it's going to be... Well, it would have probably hit the production van. It's been moved today after being hit a couple of times. Another 6 there to the total. Nice cricket shot, straight down the ground. Got under it a little bit. But pretty safe. There's a fielder down here. But again, no chance unless he were quite a bit taller. Max Turner. And nice low ball from Dixon. Attacked well by the fielder there in the covers. But just a single there for Sumarare. And it's the end of the over. Scoring's gone down, so we'll have a look at, I don't quite know, 28 the score off the first. It's a big one. And Joe Dixon, I said, he's been really good leading the line for this YCC side. Goes for quite a few. Healess yet to face a delivery. Sumarare is 23 off 6. It's pretty unforgiving, this game, especially on a pretty flat pitch. And experienced batsmen of quality, such as Julius Sumarare. So, Max Turner, perfect name for a spinner, coming in bowling medium pace. Bowling to Sumarare again. And it's been lifted over the leg side, and, well, it was high in the air, hung up a bit. Will Harwood out there, who I think might have lost it. The sun is starting to get pretty low in the sky. Misjudged it and almost landed on him. He is wearing a cap and sunglasses, but right into the sun, I think, that time. The wind swirling around. Bring another fielder onto the leg side. And looks like Will Harwood's been dragged, and he's still there on the 30-metre circle for the left-hander. Ball comes in, and well, that's gone for 4. In fact, just checking, umpire for 4. Got an inside edge, not too far away from those stumps, and it's been called a no ball. Is it front foot? Let's have a look. Yeah, front foot, no ball. So free hit here for the batsman. And Ben Heelis, see if he can put it away. It's been really good this week. Hits it well. And 6 runs. It's gone towards the Central Commanders batting lineup, who don't really react to it. A bit par for the course for Heelis. 2016 as well was Ben Heelis. Very, very good batsman, and will be excellent for the years to come for Jersey. See how far he can take his cricket career as well. Now, there are quite a few playing on the big island at different levels. It's a bit of ball there from Turner. 40 on the board. We're into the second over. It's a big start here from the Commanders, going at 26 and over. So we need to fight back here, the YCC. Turner comes in and hit high in the air, player under it and can't reach it. Good effort. Never really a chance. That's the skipper there, Dan Marshall. Yeah, dive backwards. Looked good for the cameras, but never going to reach that one, unfortunately. It was high in the air. Didn't think he got enough of it. Got it towards the toe end of the bat. I think Healess is worried about it as well. Just kept on going. Turner comes in. That one, don't worry about that one. That's in the car park. And, well, no, it was actually fielded by someone just in front of the clubhouse. We hit the change sheds, actually. But big shot from Healess. The onslaught continues. 24 so far off this over. One ball to come. 50 up also in the second over for the Commanders. Looking good touch going into this final series. And this one's mishit. Marshall won't get there. Just a single. Healess keeps the strike. And another good over. He moves on to 23 off 6. And Sumarer 24 off 7. 53 the score of 2. Going at 26 and a half and over. And that's a lot. That's record pace. As we see here. Well, didn't see it for long. But there we go. Western Towers on 12. Yorkshire College on 8. They get 4 points. They might sneak in, depending on how much they beat the Central Commanders by, but it's a big ask. And Central Commanders, well, they're looking for the 4 points as well to see if they can get a chance of getting the second place. The next match against the Spitfires is going to be a beauty. I think the winner of that game will grab the second place. And oh, it's another big hit. Lovely shot. Wow, where'd he bowl to him? This is a great display. So it's the Eastern Royals that are top of the table. Can't be caught. It'll come down to the final game to see who gets into that second place, and it's vital because they have a second chance. And all these teams are very, very close in ability. As for YCC, they won a couple of games in this tournament. It is a difficult task for them, though, for several reasons. Oh, that's one of the reasons. That's a beautiful shot again. So the batting of Healess and Sommerer, two big reasons why they're struggling in this game. YCC, they're getting battered right out of it, literally. So McRae, the bowler, again, who's been good in this tournament, coming around the wicket to Healess. Down the ground, should just be a single. Oh, it's got through him. Well, can't blame the field. It's very flat, like a carpet, and that's the skipper as well, Dan Marshall. He's got a lot on his mind, I think, and he's been given a bit more to think about by Healess. Comes in again and hit down the ground again. Good piece of fielding. Chance for a run out. Oh, it's direct hit. Gonna have a look at it. Not sure if Healess was home. He looks pretty confident. Didn't really slide the bat. Didn't look like he was in too much of a hurry. And they let's have a look at it. He's running pretty hard. Judged it well. Put the bat down. Did it bounce? Let's have a look. Hit there. Looks safe to me. Good piece of fielding. Good piece of running. It did bounce a little bit, but I think he's safe. fielding there from Max Turner. Got that right arm pretty heavily strapped, just around the elbow. McRae comes in again, and it's going to be called a wide. Of course, anything past that leg stump is a wide. In this format, that blue line is the indicator for the offside wides. It's 88 centimetres, which is, I don't know how much it is in Imperial, but a bit less than a yard, a bit more than 2 feet, something like that. It's a big wide. Good take by Lamley. So the wides definitely in this tournament have been fewer than in others. And, been a few front foot no balls, but generally been pretty disciplined with the extras here. Gray comes in, onto some air, who smashes it high and long, and well fielded. Stops her from hitting the clubhouse again. Seen a few. One went into the straight into the window in front of the production guys. I had a good view of it. And tucked around the corner. Great shot again from Julius. He moves on to 34. Disturbs a crow, who looks like he's going to go and fetch the ball. Has to move as the fielder comes near. So these two so difficult to bowl to. McRae's gone for 27 off the over. 80 after 3, 80 after the power play. I think it's the best one we've seen so far this this week, and one of the highest, I think, probably for a while on the network. 28, 25 and 27 off the overs, and it's looking like a big score already if these two can stay in. Going to try and mix it up a bit. It's good responsibility here from Daniel Marshall, the captain of YCC, to take the ball after the end of the power play. Comes in bowling to Helis, and doesn't get all of it, gets enough of it though. That's 4. I thought it was split the fielders, just a single in the end. Got a bit of an inside edge on it, didn't quite hit it all as he would have liked. But back to the right-handed Sommer out. He's again been batting very well. 34 off 9, 39 off 11 for Helis. Comes in again. It's flicked off his hip. Nice shot. And 6 more to the total. Moves on to 40. Well, they need a wicket from somewhere to YCC. This total's looking scary. .87 is unlucky for some, and Sommer hits it down towards Max Turner, who does well to go around to his right and field the ball. Brings Healers back on strike. Left-hander. So it's difficult in several regards here. The right-hander, left-hander combination, and both of them batting beautifully. That's another 6 runs to Healers. That's going towards the Bowls Club. Lucky there's a fence there. And none of the bowlers having any joy. Dan Marshall, the captain, I said, brought himself on. It was the right thing to do, just to take a bit of responsibility. That one a bit too leg side. And Healers capitalising. It again, mishit that one. Going towards the fielder, they'll just get the 1. I hope everyone in the chat watching is enjoying the display of batting. It's been very, very good from these two. So tell us what you think. Call out the lurkers as well. We've had lurkers for a while. Good to see Shrub on the chat. Also, Gulama Mustafa's been here all day, as is Thomas Martinez. Good to see you guys there as well. So, 95 for no loss after 4. Run rate just dropping a little bit with that Dan Marshall over. Only went for 15. And still, though, expected to score about 200. You know, they can accelerate as well. It was just an over where they didn't get into the mid-20s. Rolling for Marshall for the most part. New bowler will be Oliver Wakefield, the leg spinner. So he's taken a few wickets. Bowled well in spots as Wakefield. He's dropped a couple short as well. Let's see how he goes against Millis. Oh, it's a good start. Be a leg by. And good work by Harry Lamley to pick that up and fire it into the bowlers and the stumps. Bring Sumaraya back on strike. Millis, I think, will like the bowling of Lamley. Well, sorry, of Wakefield. This is hit to 6 again by Sumaraya. 100 up after 4.2 overs. Just got into position well, did Julius. And again, smashed it into that area. Wakefield. It's a full toss, smashed at the fielder, who does well. That's Joe Dixon out there. Said some fine young cricketers on both sides. Yorkshire College. Sure, we'll see them back sometime on the network. If not, maybe in some form of cricket down the track. Oh, dodgy edge just over the top of the fielder. That was Elliot Mitchell who couldn't reach it. That's another 4 runs. Bit streaky that time from Millis. He won't mind too much. Look at the ball. Probably turning into the left-hander a bit. Look at Millis trying to hoik it over the square leg boundary. Deep mid-wicket. Like that. There we go. Right on cue, thanks to Ben Heelis, sorry. And Ollie Wakefield has gone for 17 so far in this over. Very handy cricketer, Ben Heelis. He's I missed that he'd hit his 50. He's on 56 of 16. Somewhere 48 of 14. And well, it's hit the pad. It'll be a leg by. He'll keep the strike. And so there's 18 off the over, I think, including that leg by. Halfway mark. The Central Commanders are 113 for no loss. Well, not a cloud in the sky now. Looking very nice here. Gentle breeze. I'm getting buffeted by the back of this tent. But don't mind too much. So it's Elliot Mitchell will take up the attack. He did change the game somewhat in the game previously that they played. He did go down the YCC, but he bowled very, very well. Let's see what he can do to Heelis. And called a wide. Just missing. Comes in again. Heelis mistimes that one. Just get a single. Bring Sumaraya back on strike. Yeah, just needs 2 for his 50. And, well, don't want to jinx him, but can't see him missing out on the way he's hitting the ball. 48 of 14. And that's going to be it. So he's on 52. Picked the gap beautifully. Didn't try to hit it too hard. And 50 up for Julius Sumaraya. 120 for no loss. Good opening stand. One of the best we've seen so far in this tournament. Mitchell. Is he going to bowl to him? Well, it doesn't really matter. He's going to hit him for 6. Up top on the hill again. And, sun getting in the fielder's eyes. But he did sail it. See it go quite a way over his head. Difficult here for YCC with 2 set batsmen who are smashing all around the ground. Oh, it's tucked around the corner. Got away with that one a little bit. If it had gone a metre either side of that fielder, it would have been 4 runs. Mitchell, a couple of balls left of this over. And good ball. Just a single down to Will Harwood. He made the batsman move forward and back and change his mind. He didn't really get the full value for his shot. Last ball of this over, bowling to Heelis, who gets a bit of an inside edge. And just a single. Pretty good over there from Mitchell, 14 coming from it. There were a couple of big 6s. So the rest of the over was tidy. And after 6, Central Commanders are 128 for no loss. Haven't seen a score of 200 yet. Projected score is 206. If these 2 stay in, it could be anything. Both on 59. And Sommerer is just leading the charge. He's made it off 18. Heelis made that same score off 19. This will be facing the bowling of Daniel Marshall. And or a good start from Marshall. He's an off spinner, so he will be moving the ball away from Heelis. Comes in again. Short and gets away with it. And Langley going for the stumping. Let's have a look. Came down the track. Got back pretty quickly. The ball was pretty high for Lamley. In. That's hit pretty well. Fielder coming around, can't do anything about it. Oh, it's caught spectacularly out there. Is that the Sheriff? It might be the Sheriff who took that. Not quite sure. But good catch out in the boundary. Or over the boundary. So look at that. Very casual. I think it was the Sheriff. Well, that one not being caught by anyone. Going down towards the Lawn Bowls Club again. And Heelis moves on. I wasn't here the first day, I don't remember a century. And I wasn't here for the last couple of games yesterday. Don't remember a century. Please tell us in the chat if there was one. So I really don't remember a century. Don't want to jinx them, but there's another 6. Well, Heelis is batting beautifully. 146 now. The score. Marshall going for a few in this over. It's 3 6s in a row. And let's see if it can be 4 in a row. Bring up 150. Whether it could be a big breakthrough. YCC need this wicket. They need 2 wickets really. Get a couple of fresh batters out there. Heelis on 77. Sommerer on 59. And misses, hits it. Wonder if he got a bit of inside edge on that under his pad. The umpire believes so. So 1 more to Heelis. And the score now 147 for no loss. As we see here, what's coming up soon on the network, actually for the rest of the year. We're in the Liberation Series here. But going to Sweden and Landskrona from Monday. But looking out, there's a lot of really good cricket. The Milton Shield and the Western Shield coming up in September, as well as the European Cricket Championship, which is always good, and also the European Cricket Championship for women right at the end of the year in December. That'll also be a fantastic tournament, as it always is. Here comes Max Turner. And, well, chance for the fielder, puts it down. Tough chance, but should have been caught. Would have been a bit of a breakthrough getting Heelis. It's brought Sumaria back on strike. Let it get low on him. Looks like it's Ollie Wakefield out there. Turner comes in again. And down leg side, called a wide. Taken by Lamley, who's been good behind the sticks for YCC throughout this tournament. Got to say, the level all round for the keeping, the fielding, the batting, and the bowling has been excellent throughout this these 4 days. Sure, we'll see more of it tomorrow as well. High quality cricket here on the network. Max Turner comes in, and well, that's been hammered. It's up on the bank again, and a bit of work for the fielder. It's Will Harwood who'll go and fetch that from the walking path. So we worked out there's the hill, there's a walking path, there's a little hedge type thing, and then it goes to a road, and another little hedge type thing onto the rugby field. Seen a few on the rugby field this week as well. That one's close to the rugby field. I think it's going to hit a tree. No, just landing on the hill. And no respite for these bowlers. That was a 150 up, by the way, in the previous delivery. And Sumaria, it's a big lad, is Sumaria. It's a ball very, very cleanly. Moves on to 71. Bit of a race now at the moment between these two. And again, this is hit for 6 down over the fine leg area. Long chase again for the fielders. Well, the pep gone out of the step for YCC. It's a bit of a frustrating game, this. Luckily, it's only 10 overs. It's not the whole day that they have to chase this this white ball. There's a couple of overs left after this. Turner's gone for a few, 45 so far if he's 1.4 overs. Well, 50 up for Turner. He moves on to 51. Not what you want to hear from 2 overs of a bowler. Sumaria's 83, so he's gone past Healess. A nice shot there. Smacks into the side screen, in the middle bit of the side screen this time. Not too far away from where I'm sitting. Max Turner, see if he can finish up with a dot ball or even a wicket. Comes in. And got him straight through. Bit of revenge there for Max Turner. And Sumaria goes for 83. Well, I've got a player just in front of me. It's Aaron McRae, who's just fallen back and is lying on his back as welcome relief to see the end of Julius Sumaria. 83 of 23. 3 4s, 11 6s, only 4 dot balls. Let's have a look at this one. Great delivery, a little bit of late in swing. And don't know if it was a little well bowled to the bowler. Wasn't much contact between them. So it's great as a bowler to see that middle stump knocked out. And good end to his bowling spell for the tournament for Max Turner. So that 1 wicket, the strike rate, the run rate still at about almost 22 and over. Mielis will be facing. I'd like to see the back of him as well. New bowler is Sam Martin. And nice cut chop over the top from Mielis. He's got shots all around the ground as Ben Mielis. Sorry, Healess. My fault again. It's been a long day already, isn't it? So maybe it's time for another coffee. Sam Martin comes in. And thick edge. And that'll be 4 runs. Healess moves on to 87. Unlucky for some. And already 2% showing as a win predictor for YCC. 98% for the Commanders, who are looking pretty good. Can't pick any of these 4 jersey sides from another as far as the quality. They've all got top batsmen up the top and good bowling. Fielding's pretty standard as far as... This is another 6. Standard in the sense that it's a good standard throughout. There's no real weaknesses in the field from any of these sides of the 5 we've seen. Just maybe the experience, I think, telling with YCC. 93 now, Healess. He'll place will erupt if he can get his 100. Looking pretty likely at the moment. He's only faced 29 deliveries too. Pretty quick one. If he gets it. Oh, I think it's going to drop in front of Turner. Well, he's put it down. Made good ground to it. Couldn't hold on to it. And Healess gets a life. Ongakar is the new batsman. All happens in the 9th, and it's been put down. It's unfortunate. Made really good ground to it. We've got a good view on it here. Looked like he grabbed it, but just couldn't hold on. Ongakar now facing Martin. And good ball. Nice take from Lamley as well. Martin got a couple of balls left in this over. Bowled pretty well the other day when he came on. He got left armour. Another swing and a miss. No. The keeper will have to fix the stumps. The umpire. He's it's a point umpire rather than being a square leg umpire because of the sun. 15 off the over. Not a terrible one there for Martin, considering the others around. Still on track to get the 200 Central Commanders, and still on track to get the C word. I'm not going to mention because I do want him to get this score. See the figures. Well, not pretty. There's a wicket for Max Turner, but he did go for 51 off his 2. Apart from that, it's not pretty at all either. So 188 for 1. It's a high score of the tournament so far. Still got an over to go. It'll be Ollie Wakefield bowling to Healess. I can tell you everyone around the ground is waiting in anticipation. I said he's only 16. Is Healess. And it'll bring the house down if he can get the 7 runs he needs. Wakefield comes in and hit pretty firmly. Turner will pick this one up. Just throw it in. Just a single. Well, Ongakar has to get Healess back on strike. Hope you're enjoying this wherever you're watching it. It has been very entertaining by these batsmen. Ongakar, surely he's just going to hit a single. They've got plenty of runs on the board. Oh, he's missed it. Good bowling by Wakefield. Ongakar. See, he's just dangling the bat. Oh, comes in again. And pretty wide, but another dot ball. Good bowling from Wakefield. Frustration for the Commanders, in a sense. They've got the runs on the board. They would have liked the 200, but more they would have liked Ben Healess to be. Oh, it's gone! Great catch! Well, another drop ball, but another wicket. Well, it's a one-handed grab. It's a really good catch. I think it might be Elliot Mitchell out there. It's Bailey Goodlad, actually. Nice catch. Just with one hand. He'll be instrumental in this run chase. Will Goodlad. It's been, I think, the pick of the batsman for this YCC team. So, been a good over so far from Wakefield. Single needed here, and it's been turned around the corner. They'll take it. Simple one. And it'll give Healis a chance. Well, will it? I think he's on 93. Ricard facing too many deliveries. So I think he's on 93 from memory. It's not up on the scoreboard. Let's see what he can do with his final delivery. 95 actually. And he gets a run. So fantastic innings from Ben Healis. Ends up on 96. He had a chance at the final ball. Just didn't get enough elevation. 191 the score for the loss of 2 wickets. Biggest score of the tournament so far, all to do for YCC. And a good over from Ollie Wakefield in the end. Takes a wicket, but also reduces it to almost no runs. I think it was 3 off the over. But, well, tough for YCC from here. Central Commanders, though, they're looking good for that second spot. It'll all come down to the final game against Spitfires in the final game of this group stage. And early on, it was all Sumara and also Healis. And a huge partnership and some big hitting. But proper cricket shots though. Lovely shot there down on one knee by Healis. Shots all around the ground. Sumara hitting the side screen again. And well, I'm just going to let you watch these highlights because it's just shot after shot of quality from the Commanders. And just over the top of the fielder. But that was the 50 up for Healis. And it kept on going. And both of them hitting the 50, both of them missing out on the 100. It was a good ball by Max Turner, which you'll see pretty shortly, I think, after we see another 6. We're going to see another 6. We are going to see another 6. No, we're not. We're going to see a drop catch there by Ollie Wakefield, who came back well, actually, with his bowling. And, again, fantastic stroke making from all around the ground. And then that one. That was a beauty from Max Turner. And to rip out the middle stump of a set batsman who's doesn't look like getting out. Didn't offer a chance at all. Did Sumara. And this one was a great catch there. It's a Bailey Goodlad out there. Just fly slip. And Healis, this was the chance for the 100. Well, we didn't see it. He was lining up for it. Didn't get all of it. Found a fielder, just a single in the end, but don't think he'll be too upset. Top scoring with 96. Highest score of the tournament so far. Julius Sumara, 83 off 23. And it was Scott Van Breda who came in right at the end just to hit that single for Healis to attempt to get his 100. 191 for 2. I think too many for YCC to chase. But you never know. It's a pretty crazy game. If a couple of these batters can get going. There's a good bowling team in Commanders as well. Bowling figures all look pretty ugly. But down towards the end, I think Ollie Wakefield with 1 for 21 with an excellent final over. Pick of the bowlers. Also Max Turner went for a lot, but picked up a very, very good wicket, and that of Julius Sumara, the final ball of his spell. So 11 extras as well. A few wides, a few leg byes, 1 no ball. So at the mid stage of this game, and YCC will need 192 runs at 19.2 and over to get the win. And they will end up at the bottom of the table because there's no way they're getting this in less than 7 overs. And then again, 10 is going to be a real push. And we'll see the Central Commanders with a commanding victory. Let's see if they get the 4 points as well, which will put them in good stead to get into that second spot with that final game coming up between them and the Spitfires in the final game, match 20. But this is match 19 in this European Cricket Series in Jersey. It's a Liberation Series, and we'll see. The final innings of YCC in this tournament coming up next. See if they get the 192 they win to win against the Central Commanders. See you again soon.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
And welcome back everyone to this European cricket series in Jersey, and a match between the Central Commanders and the Yorkshire Cricket College. Massive score put on by the Central Commanders. As you can see, 191, 192 to win for YCC. And if they were to get 4 points here, have to restrict YCC to 133, which is possible. Depends how well the YCC bat in this second innings. And don't think that YCC are going to get the 192 they need in less than 7 overs. So we can scratch that one off. It will be YCC that will end up at the bottom of the table, but they've provided a lot of highlights in this this tournament, and they're a good young side. Looks like it's going to be Bailey Goodlad, who I think has been the pick of the batsman for this side, to open up. The left-hander. Looks like it might be Elliot Mitchell. We'll be batting with him. I'll check that in just a moment. By the way, thanks for the correction from Anxious to Avoid, and also Thomas Martinez about Julius Suarez 132. How could I forget that? I actually commented on it. So it was a beautiful innings. I'm sure he's the top run scorer of the tournament. Also Vinny with all the stats in front of him. I'm here with my tablet after my laptop got smashed in France. And almost a perfect start for the Commanders. It was it could be out as well. I think it might be gone. Good lad. He came back for the second. Going to check. And let's have a look. Well, drop catch there. It got rifled at him, and I think he's home. Not sure. Been thrown. Looks like he's back. And oh, it's close. Very close. Well, does that bail off? He's short of the line there. Fine margins. The ball's past the stumps. I'm not sure. Is that bail dislodged? And it is. Well, good lad will have to go. He got dropped, and then he got run out. So disastrous start here for YCC. With probably their most consistent batsman throughout the tournament having to go on the very first ball. Very fine margins. Great work by the keeper, though. That's Tim Townsend. Well, look at this. They decided on the second one pretty late as that catch went down. And the throw was wide, but the keeper, I don't even know if he had it in his glove necessarily, sort of paddled it straight back onto the stumps. Great effort there from the keeper, Townsend. So, left-hander coming in, Joe Dixon. Again, struck the ball very cleanly. Hit his first two shots for 6 in a previous game. It is Scott Van Breda who is bowling. Of course, a rugby international for Jersey. Congratulations on Jersey winning the Siam Cup against Jersey, pretty convincingly actually. Both the men's and the women's winning trophies last weekend. Big weekend of rugby here in the Channel Islands. As Van Breda comes in and hit over the top. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot there by Dixon. Just got a little bit wide with that one, did Breda. And just helped a little on the way. Nice shot. So, big task ahead for YCC. I think they're just like a respectable score here. I don't know if it's achievable, the 192, especially with the disastrous start they had off the first ball. This is in the air, 6 runs. Nice shot. And, well, Dixon, you might have something to say about that after a 4 and a 6. Starting off in much the same way that he did in the previous game. Just got over the boundary. There's a player down there, took him on. And it's Julius as well, who's a good fielder. Just hit it straight enough. Van Breda, don't think he'll like being hit back over his head for 6. Let's see what he comes up with in the next ball. And it's a good one, a little slower ball. Just rolled his fingers over it. And Van Breda wins that little battle. 11 on the board. Couple left in the first over. Really good delivery. Probably a little bit of a smile there from Van Breda. Comes in again. And that's flicked nicely. And I think it'll go the way it will. 6 runs. Nice shot from Dixon. He's a good all-round cricketer. You forget these players are very, very young. Between 16 and 18 for YCC. Dixon. It's on 16, facing Van Breda. And another good ball. So won that little battle, did Van Breda, after being near for 6. And after the first over, pretty good one there for YCC, despite the wicket. They are 17 for 1. So 59 matches since the last golden ball. I would love a golden ball finish in one of these games. And they are very well-matched teams. The 4 from Jersey. Of course, there are mixed teams from all the clubs around the island. So look who's going to bowl. It is George Hutchinson. Will come in. Two back. Very straight in front of me. It's Sumaret. And the other one, is it Cow Corner? It's been hit just to forward square leg, just a single. Bring the left-hander Dixon back on strike. Yeah, so it was a Royal Duck, Johnny Heap, but he did score a run, so it wasn't really a duck, was it? I'm not sure. It was the first ball, but he hit a run, so it's not really a duck. Oh, that's a glorious shot. Lovely hook shot. And 6 more runs to Dixon, who's in the mood. Yeah, Ashby agrees with me. He made 1, even though he got out first ball. I guess it's probably happened in the past, but interesting one. A royal single. Let's call it a royal single. As Hutchinson comes in again. Oh, is it a slow bouncer? I think it was a slow bouncer. Deceived the batsman, that's for sure. Let's have a look. Haven't seen a slow bouncer for a while. And oh, that's what happened. Just got a little bit of a glove to it. It wasn't a quick bouncer, at least. Comes in again. And this is in the air. The sun causing havoc. Never looked like taking it. That's Ashraf out there, who never looks set. Keeper might have called for it. Ashraf, though, the sun in his eyes. Probably an easier catch for the keeper, to be fair. Let's have a look at this one. I think he lost it completely. Whereas the keeper probably should have called it and gone for it. Moving away from the sun. Unlucky for Hutchinson. There's his hit down the ground. And Samir will pick it up. Just underarm it back to his bowler. Harwood and Dixon, the two batsmen. One ball left for the second. Hutchinson, to being hit for that 6, has been pretty economical. Joe Dixon, see what he can do with the final delivery. Well, he hooks it, gets away from the fielders, should go for 4 in this outfield, and does. 4 runs. Big slide out there, but well, one for the cameras. So 13 off the over, 30 the score after 2. It's pretty reasonable going 15 and over, but when you're chasing 192, it's just not enough at the moment, which is something to say. You see here, Central Commanders, they are on 12 points in 3rd place at the moment. They might even pick up 4 points, which will bring them up closer to the Southern Spitfires. It's a basically a shootout between those two sides in the next game to see who gets into 2nd and 3rd place. And Yorkshire College, they'll be going home after this, hopefully with good experience under their belt and a good, useful trip to Jersey. It's a little bit different from the cricket they normally play. It's 10 over format, especially on this type of pitch. But hopefully they've enjoyed their time here on the island. This is hit down the ground, pretty good shot. Julius will pick it up. Just a single. I'll bring Dixon back on strike. It's on 27 off 9. It's Palikaran, who is the bowler. He put that catch in the previous over. Want to make it up for his captain though. And good ball there by Ashraf. Let's bring in the step the Commanders, and why not? Well ahead in this game. Run rate now at 21 and over. And this has been getting hit down the ground. Just a single there for Dixon, who slowed down a little bit. Of course, the bowling's been good to him though. So Pelikaran will be bowling to Harwood. Hits the ball very hard down flat and straight. Just like that. Whoa. I think he's taken his hand off. It's, we got a good piece of it, the bowler. Still went for 4 pretty quickly. Hope he's okay. And he's checking that his hand's still there. Gives it a shake as you normally should, because that's what, well, there's a natural instinct to do. Absolutely hammered back by Will Harwood. Let's see if he does it again. See if the bowler keeps his hand there this time. And again, that one's beautifully, well, I thought it was fielded, but when I saw the fielder turn around, went past. It's difficult to see with the sun at this position. It's difficult to see the ball when it goes along the ground. Hopefully it's not the same for the fielders. I know we lost quite a few of them as far as visually a couple of days ago. Oh, it's 6 runs. Nice shot there. And he's starting to warm up as Harwood. And it's big 6. Finish up the over. So not a bad power play. 46 off it. With the loss of that 1 wicket off the first ball. And that of Goodlad. 16 off that over. But again, they need a lot more. They need a couple of massive overs in the 25s or such. So have a look. 17, 13, 16. Pretty good going. But have a look at the first 3 overs. 80 from the power play from the Central Commanders. They were flying. And well, they lost their first wicket, I think, at was over the 150 mark. And they only slowed down with that last over where Ongakar couldn't get off strike and couldn't get the strike to Healers to get his 100 and for them to get their 200. All right, new bowler. And hit nicely, just over the fielder. And 6 runs again to Dixon. He's striking the ball very cleanly. Let's have a look. Well, We can't because it's Stefan Schausberger who's back in the side in the way there of the camera. Dixon moves on to 34. Harwood's on 16. 50 up for YCC. 52 for 1. Palmer is the bowler. So I hope everyone's been enjoying this this series from Jersey. Vinny will be back. He might be back to the next game, actually. I know he's threatening to come down to the ground on his day off, which is a very Vinny thing to do. But otherwise, he'll be back here tomorrow morning with the first game of the day. There'll be 4 games tomorrow. There'll be the qualifiers and then the eliminators. And then the loser of the qualifier will go on to... Oh, it says hit high. Has he got the legs? It does. Another 6 runs to Dixon. Moves on to 40. So as I said, the loser of the qualifier will go on to play the winner of the eliminator. The winner of the qualifier will go on to the final, have a bit of a break until the end of the day. We'll be able to go home and have a bite to eat or watch some fantastic cricket and enjoy the clubhouse. And well bowled there by Palmer. 58 for 1 at the moment. And we'll see who wins the Liberation Day final tomorrow. This has been struck down the ground just for a single. Been reading a little bit about Liberation Day. It's a bit difficult because the wind is a little bit blustery here. So trying to read an old, well, full-on newspaper is quite difficult. But it is the 80th year since liberation. Yeah, the liberation from German occupation. Whoa, this has been smashed. Well, there's a whole bunch of spectators here. And it went between the commentators' tent and those spectators, but it was flat and hard. That's how he hits the ball. Will Harwood. He's looking pretty good. But that's what he does. He hits straight and hard. Dixon, a bit more of a 360 batsman. And well, have a look. It's hovering towards that red line, isn't it? Quite enough, though. Current run rate is 16.25, which is pretty good in most games. But they'll have to pick it up, unfortunately, because they needed over 19 and over from the start. So we have a new bowler. It will be Stefan Schausberger. Vinny will be happy. Yes, this is, whoa, where did that go? Attempted sweep shot by the batsman. Went in the opposite direction. Not sure if he got a bat to it or not. Let's have a look. Well, it's maybe hit the pad. It's gone past. This is mishit slightly. It's gone past the bat and it went backwards off the follow through. So a rare shot in cricket. Schausberger, good start. Just singles off the first. Well, this one's a 6. Just looking at his figures. Did I miss something? Was that called a wide, the first one? I'm not sure how. Anyway. Nice shot. And 6 runs. There we go. Schausberger. Bowling Dixon was on 47. And this could be out. I think it will be. And, oh, hung on to it. Didn't judge it too well. Missed out on a 50 to Dixon. Deserved a 50. But Schausberger gets a wicket. And, well, that catch overran it. And you thought, is he going to hang on to it? And he did. It was a good catch in the end. And Schausberger makes the breakthrough. Have a look at this one. Well, if we can. Focus. Almost. Unlucky for Dixon. Really good piece of batting. Good innings, and he's been impressive. Joe Dixon, both with the bat and the ball in this tournament. He goes for 47. And YCC have lost their second wicket. 74, or at 74. So back and put it down this time. Schausberger could have been on a hat trick, but unfortunately not to be. Turner's the batsman. Let's have a look at this one. Right, let him get behind him. Not great technique. Straight down the ground and just as well bobbled again. Little case of the yips there for the fielders out on the leg side, and Schausberger making it all happen. Turner on strike again. One ball left. The Schausberger over. Ducks it around the corner just for a single. It'll keep the strike. Will Max Turner. 77 for 2 at the halfway mark. Again, looking at Supercomputer says 134, but if these two can stay in, especially Harwood, who's striking the ball pretty well, get up towards our 150 mark. 23 and over is a tall ask from here, though, to get a victory. Number 134, they'll get a point from it, and I think we'll make it a pretty good effort to get there. But if they do get it, I think they'll be happy with their performance. And there's been good performances along the way for YCC. They'll be disappointed not to win more games. They did win 2 throughout this tournament. New bowler comes in, and it's cut away. Chance for a run out. Good effort. Trying to pat it onto the stumps again, the keeper. It's Kush Pathak, the bowler, rolling left arm, but coming around the wicket in front of the umpire. It's been hit firmly, but just a single down to Julius by Harwood, who's on to 26. Turner back on strike. Well, that's a nice shot over the top. 6 runs there from Max Turner. Good shot, hit it hard, and hit it pretty straight. Talking about straight, who's Southern Cross Field, as Corey would call it. With one man straight, it's Julius, and then there's a long on and long off. Waited on that one. Pretty good shot. That's 4 runs. Good shot by Turner. Just waited on it and then found the gap pretty nicely. Let's have a look at this. Get a good view from it if you're here. Just waited, and lovely cut shot. Effective. Oh, it comes in again. And again, just hit down the ground. So, well, just a quick question to the chat. You've seen all the teams here. You've seen 5 good sides. As you know, Yorkshire College will go home. Oh, dodgy edge, just out of the reach of the fielder. And it's 4 runs. So, very even between all 4 sides. Who are your favourites for the tournament, and which player will make a difference in the final series? There's a question for you in the chat. Oh, we have a new Pope apparently. Thanks, Johnny He. Is it Bitzabala? Probably not. We'll see. Well, Harwood was on 30. Max Turner on 14. But highlight so far has been sparkling 47 off 18 for Joe Dixon. Schausberger taking his wicket in the previous over. Well, Schausberger got a wicket, and he's not getting a second over. Might be bowling him at the death, as it will be Kush Pathak to bowl. Comes in and hit pretty well. That'll be, I think, 4 runs. Again, difficult to see off the bat with this low sun in that direction. So it's bounced once and gone over. Nice shot again for from Turner. He's moved on to 18 off 7. Palikaran. In fact, it's Palikaran the bowler. It is. My apologies. Comes in again, and it's hit pretty hard, but straight to a fielder. Hard to pierce that field now. With the players at long on, long off. If you had the placement perfect, hitting along the ground in that area. Comes in again, and a single. Bring the 100 up for YCC. Lost 2 wickets. They're behind on the run rate. They need another 34 to get a point out of this game, which I'm sure they'll be pretty happy with. This target of 192 is a long way away. Ball comes in, and dodgy edge over the top of the fielder. It's another 4 there for Turner. Moves on to 23. He doesn't mind. He's getting runs. Didn't quite hit that as cleanly as he did in the previous over. Bowler comes in, and that's been hit for 6. Nice shot there from Turner. Who's well, he's almost caught Will Harwood. Some good hitting. Palikaran though giving a bit of a hit me ball. So bit of sting taken out of this game, but some lusty hitting from Max Turner. Also Will Harwood, a dangerous batsman, as we know. So there's 1 ball left of the 7th. Over the top, is it? And it is. Backpedaling fielder has stopped it. Good work there. Looks like it's only a single. It's good work there out there on the boundary. Let's have a look at this. So struggled. I think he's fine there, and then I don't think that's hit the rope. He's jumped back in. So has he got the ball? 4 runs. He's got his foot over the boundary. So 4 runs indicated. Did almost everything right, did the fielder, but not quite. It'll be Kush Pathak now to bowl. Have a look, foot, and he threw it from inside the field, but picked it up outside the field. So fortunately, it's not an effective way to stop a boundary. All right, Pathak coming in for his 2nd over, and well, this one's hit into the gap, and good attempt by the fielder, but can't stop it. There's another 4 runs to the total. Good partnership here after the fall of Dixon. Woods on 35, Max Turner on 33, both off very few deliveries. So 118 the score. Remember 134 to get the point for Yorkshire College. Looking good for that. Actually, this is one of the best batting displays we've seen by Yorkshire College in this this tournament. Don't think they're going to win the game. They still mathematically have a chance, but it's unlikely with 26 and over. And Pathak, well, it's going to be called a wide. That blue line is the judgment line. And lovely shot. That's on the hill. That's Harwood. Hits the ball very hard. And he moves on to 41. Yeah, so I did ask that question out of the 4 teams. Who's going to win this tournament? And it's a bit of a toss-up, but who's been most impressive and which player you think will have the most influence on the finals? That's my question for you guys this afternoon. That could be out, you know. Be unfortunate if it was. Umpire says no. Be interesting to have another look at this. So, along with the shades is Patak. And good take, good dive. And let's have a look. So the bat's on the ground. And it's over the line. Oh, it just bounced up, didn't it? I don't know about this one. I can see the line. It bounced up. I think he might be in trouble here. We'll see what the third umpire says. And it took a little bit of time to start going. Great take by the bowler. And I think that bat is up. I think it bounced. Let's have a look what the third umpire says. It's what I can see, but it's a difficult one. Because the bails are broken there. And that looks like you can see the line. Don't know about that glove. He's gone. Unfortunate. But good piece of fielding by Patak, the bowler. Really nice take and takes the stumps very quickly, and a fantastic throw from the outfield as well. So unfortunate for the batsman. But he'll have to go. He won't get his 50. And nice pick up and throw. Look at that, right next to the stumps. And Patak does brilliantly. Couldn't have done that any quicker. And unlucky for the batsman. And that is Will Harwood. He was hitting the ball pretty sweetly. And it just, the bat, he was sliding his bat, but the bat had bounced. So Patak come in again. This is in the air. Going back. And hits the side screen. Comes back and attacks Julius Summerall. Have a look at this. So it's hit high actually. Let's go back to live action with Patak. And firmly on the offside, just be a single. Max Turner still there. And it's Daniel Marshall, the skipper for the Yorkshire Cricket College, come out for his final innings. Still got 2 overs and a ball to go in this tournament. Oh, it's a nice shot first up from Marshall. Big cheer from his teammates. Obviously a very popular figure amongst the school and his team. Used his feet well and got into position and smashed Patak up towards the lawn bowls. So Ian Smollen, hi to you in the chat. Andy Brown also. Well, a little bit of inside knowledge maybe, Andy Brown, about younger players coming back from university. Are they coming back for Liberation Day? Are they coming back for the cricket to watch? I couldn't imagine them playing really. I mean, these players have got these 4 teams to the finals. Will they want to strengthen the sides with fresh players? I'm not sure. But obviously you know more than I do as far as the ins and outs of Jersey cricket. Really liked what I've seen this week, and the quality of players and the good quality young players we've seen on display. Of course, Ben Heelis almost hit a century just earlier. He's only 16. And this is in the air. Should be safe. And that's Marshall. But didn't get all of that. Just a single. Bring Turner back on strike. He's got a chance of getting an F word. Don't want to jinx them. It is always a jinx. It is not going to be caught, is it? Julius under it. Easy catch. That's the end of Turner. Well, I did jinx him by simply mentioning the F word. Didn't even say 50. And Schausberger gets another wicket. He's bowling well, has bowled well throughout this tournament. taken quite a few actually. Wicket-taking bowler is Stefan Schausberger. All right, Max Turner unfortunately missing out as well. Same as Will Harwood. Both deserve 50s, I think. So, new batsman is the keeper, Harry Lamley. And, well, it's going to be a no ball from Schausberger. Didn't put it away, did Lamley. We'll run another one. And, as you see, it's going to wait the signal. And called a no ball. Be a free hit. That's it. And a bye and a free hit. There we go. Well done by the umpire. Schausberger. Free hit. Let's see what they do to him. Puts it up there to be hit. And, well, there's some kids doing fielding now. They're going to love this. They might have plenty to do, especially if they stick around for the next game. But good shot from Marshall. Schausberger gets the treatment after a filthy no ball. But he has bowled well, has Stefan Schausberger. 2 for 21. Just for a single on the offside. Ball to come in the Schausberger over. 149 for 4. They have got the point, by the way. YCC, they'll be happy with that. It's a pretty good innings. As Schausberger gets a dot ball. And Lamley can't quite believe that that didn't hit the trees. So, again, pretty good over there from Schausberger. Takes 2 for 22 off his 2 overs. That's a bit of symmetry there in his bowling figures. And very effective. All right, let's have a look. Bowling figures, Schausberger. There's the, well, only we could take a couple of run-outs. And he's only gone for 11 off his, or 11 and over off his 2. The rest have been a bit more expensive. Hutchinson with 13s, but Kush Patak going for 20s. So, final over. It's been hit down the ground, just a single. It's Joel Bastable, yeah, the bowler, getting an over at the end. Bit of a thanks for coming. This one's wide, but Lamley reaches it again just for a single. And a couple of singles off the first 2 balls. Bastable will be happy with that. Yeah, bowling to Marshall, who's 15 off 5. Hits the ball a long way when he gets it. Just like that. And the kids are chasing this one as well. Good piece of fielding from beyond the boundary. Bastable. Bowling to Marshall again. It's the final over of this game. And hit firmly, Breda. Oh. Scott Van Breda just cutting off that boundary. No point in risking injury by taking a spectacular diving catch. Don't think he could have got there anyway. Pretty good ball there from Bastable. Bowling to Lamley, who swings and misses. Could be out, you know. The keeper likes it. And the umpire going upstairs. Let's have a look from side on. And he's behind. Oh, I think it's out, you know. Difficult to tell. Do you give the batsman the benefit? I don't know if he's behind the line or on the line. Well, he's walking. I think he's been given. But I don't know. Very difficult to tell. We'll have another look. And has he got a part of his foot behind the line? Maybe. And I think you can't give him on a maybe, because we can't really tell from that shot. Good work from the keeper, and it's a not out. Good decision by the umpires, the third umpire I should say. Came to the same conclusion as I did, that there's no conclusive evidence that that was out or not out. So therefore, not out. So, it's Bastable again. And he's finally got hold of one. The kid's in action as well. A couple of the spectators on the bleachers scramble. But, they're doing their part, the kids, in saving the legs of Scott Van Breda, who's probably the fittest man on the ground, so I don't think it really matters. And that's the end of the game. Bastable goes for 15, 164 for 4. Good display by YCC in their final game of the tournament. They will finish, well, bottom. I want to say rock bottom, because they were very, very good during this tournament for the most part, YCC. They were a very young side from Yorkshire, again between 16 and 18, and they got some stars in their side. I think Harry Lamley behind the stumps is excellent. Will Harwood hitting the ball nicely. As we see the match coming up, talk about that in a moment. Max Turner is very impressive, but I like the look of Joe Dixon with the bat and the ball, and also Dan Marshall. Bailey Goodlad is a very good batsman. So we'll see Yorkshire Cricket College down the track somewhere. But here's the next game. So Central Commanders against Southern Spitfires. Well, I'm sure we'll see the table before we start that game. But this will be an absolute beauty. The winner, I think, will go into second place. It's very tight between these two, with Central Commanders picking up 3 points in this game. I think the Spitfires are maybe a point ahead. So whoever wins the game, I think, will go on to get second place. I might be corrected when I see the table. I'll correct myself. But it'll be a good game. And it'll be Sumerair against Zach Tribe. We'll see some of the highlights. This is the first one. It's a drop catch. And then the throw that came in, that was Schausberger, who put it down, then stumbled around, and then the throw came into the keeper. Came in for the second. Good work from the keeper, who took it from behind and flicked it back onto the stumps. And a bit of a disaster there for Goodlad, who went first ball for 1. And again, it was good hitting. Joseph Dixon, Joe Dixon, who came in, hitting the ball to all parts, deserved a 50. That was the one that went down from Parthark. But could have been Ashraf, actually. And it was a good partnership between Will Harwood and also Joe Dixon. Right-hand, left-hand combination. Very different type of batters. And this one was the one that was caught. And that was the end of Dixon, unfortunately for him. But very different types of batsmen. Will Harwood hits the ball hard and straight, whereas Dixon hits to all parts of the ground. Very strong in his legs. And this was the 4 where he picked it up, his foot over the rope. And this is the run out of Will Harwood. Very close done thing. His bat was over the line, but in the air it had bounced. And unfortunate for Harwood. But again, some pretty good batting towards the end. That was the 6 that Lamley hit in the final over. And the end of the game. Match 19 here in Jersey. And we say goodbye to Yorkshire Cricket College for this tournament. But they've provided some real highlights, and they can view them all back on the network on YouTube. They so want to. I'm sure some of them will. As we see the scorecard about to come up. As we see some of these giant seagulls. I'm sure they've got some sort of name. So Bailey Goodlad, he was run out first ball. Will Harwood, it was opened with him. It was run out also. 41 of 15. Joe Dixon unfortunately not getting his 50. In fact, 4 of them in the 40s. Max Turner as well, falling for 41. Daniel Marshall 22, and Harold Lamley 7 For the Commanders, well, it's Stefan Schausberger with the pick of the bowlers, only wicket taker, and out of that lineup, and the most economical of the bowlers as well. So good bowling from Schausberger, 2 for 22, and well, the rest, Patak a little bit expensive, just doing what they needed to do. Remember, it was over 19 and over needed. Only one of those bowlers going over that. So, match summary. It's the Central Commanders that beat YCC by 27 runs in the end. And good effort by YCC to get close to that total. But 192 is a pretty massive score in 10 overs to achieve. Ben Heelis, again, missing out on 100 with Sterling 96. Couldn't get the strike towards the end. And Julius Sumarer with a very good 83 off 23. So, we'll be back with match 20, the final game of this group stage here in the European Cricket Series at Jersey in a little while. It is the Liberation Series. Tomorrow will be Liberation Day and Finals Day here in Jersey, in Grainville. And we're back, as I said, in a few minutes' time for the final game of today between the Commanders and the Spitfires. Should be a beauty. See you soon.
so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
And welcome back to Jersey for this European cricket series. It is match 20, the final game of this round phase. And it's going to be an absolute thriller between the Central Commanders and the Southern Spitfires. We'll have a look at the table in just a moment. But from what I can see, it'll be the winner that goes into second place, and the loser will go into third place in this group stage for the finals tomorrow on Liberation Day here in Jersey. And so I think it'll be two teams, two very good sides going full tilt at each other in this final game. It's been a good 4 days. We've had to say goodbye to the Yorkshire Cricket College, who have provided some highlights and good insight into what's happening in with the youth cricket in the UK. Some quality players. And also, I've seen the Eastern Royals. They did go down this morning to the Spitfires in the first game of the day. That's the only game they've lost so far in the tournament. They're up the top in first place, so they'll be happy where they're sitting. So we're going to go to the toss here between the two captains and the tournament referee, Charles Croucher. Let's see what happened.
Central Commanders versus Southern Spitfires to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
We'll have a bowl, please.
Commanders won the toss. They'll bowl.
Well, as you can see, it's the Central Commanders who won the toss, and their skipper has decided to have a bowl, which is pretty typical of what's happened throughout the week. Teams wanting to chase, and we'll see how many they'll be chasing. Got some good bats to the Central Commanders, but also the Spitfires do too. The main man though is Zach Tribe. Will be facing the first delivery. Steve Bullen's missed out a little bit with the bat quite recently, and Tom Kearns has also. James Smith is very handy, the keeper, with the bat. We'll see how it goes. He experimented with Joe Everett in the previous game, but he went for a golden, so Bullen's back in the lineup. First bowler, Scott Simpson, and starts with a wide. So Scott Simpson, the opening bowler. Here we go. The two sides. Spitfires are 4 and 3. Central Commanders are 4 and 3. So we'll have a look at the in a moment. The standings. Simpson, left armour, comes in again, and big swing and a miss that time. Not far away from that edge. Oh, good lines. He's the Charles Croucher lookalike. It's a lot like the Sheriff does Scott Simpson. So coming again, bowling to Zach Tribe, who hits that one beautifully over the top. That's gone a long way. It's gone towards the road, not quite there. There's a young lad going out to fetch it and throw it back to Julius Sommerer. And off the mark is Zach. Very nice shot down the ground. Give Simpson something to think about. 7 on the board. Let's see how Simpson comes back. Good bowler is Simpson. And, oh, well, I think there was an edge. Might have been the glove. Put down by the keeper. That's Tim Townsend. And bowler can't quite believe it. Oh, he's just asked the umpire, who said yes. And yeah, clearly off the glove. And put down. Kind of snatched at it, did the keeper. Unlucky. Might have been an early breakthrough. Lovely shot. That's through the gap, down on one knee. So he's on 6 when he was dropped by the keeper, Zach Tribe. Let's see how many it's going to cost them, because that is a big error from the keeper. Lovely shot. Beautiful cover drive, down on one knee. Simpson can't quite believe it. Let's see if he can pick him up this time. Drives on 10. And that's going to be wide. Missed it outside off stump. So Win Predictor says 50-50. That's about it for me as well. Can't pick these two sides. But we just know that they're just going to go full tilt at each other. And the sun gets pretty low on the horizon. It can be difficult for fielders on the leg side. As Simpson comes in again. Left alone there by Zach Tribe. Getting quite a bit of sun. Might even take the jacket off in a minute. The breeze has died down. It's been a beautiful day again here in Jersey. Simpson comes in again. Last ball on the first over. And flashes at that one. Good over by Simpson. And at the end of one, the Spitfires are 12 for no loss. Could have been very different though, with that catch going down. So, let's see here. Starting from tomorrow, Greece women against Germany women. It's coming to you from Corfu. Good international cricket, women's cricket, and they're a young team, Greece. They'll have to play well to beat Germany. Tina Goff will be playing in that tournament. Nikesh will be the commentator. Starting at 10 o'clock Central Europe time, 8 o'clock GMT, and 1:30 Indian Standard Time. Of course, matches tonight with Phil G in Belgium. Triple header up there. This is hit nicely through the gap. And that's 4 runs. Well, Bullen starts with a boundary. As I said, he's been a little bit out of sorts as the tournament's gone on. He's struggled a bit. And that one might do his confidence a lot of good. And Breda, the bowler, and leaves that one alone. Called it wide. And Breda, of course, was part of the winning Siam Cup team for Jersey against Guernsey last weekend. Of course, much joy on the island. Apparently Liberation Day was celebrated yesterday in Guernsey. Or was it today? Maybe it was today. Not tomorrow, as it is in Jersey. It's been 80 years since the end of the war. And the Liberation Day tomorrow will commemorate that. With lots of stuff happening in all around the island. As Van Breda comes in again. It's got past the bowler, but picked up. Just knocked it towards the fielder there, Reece Palmer, who picked it up. No run. Bullen is on 4. Tribe is on 10. Bit of good over so far. I waited on that one just over the top of the fielder. Good cut shot. Just over gully. And that's a nice shot by Bullen. I like the way the Bullen stays pretty still when he faces up. Hits the ball nicely down the ground as well. Hits the ball straight quite often. You'll see him hitting the ball past the past the bowler. Pretty hard too. One into the covers. Quick single. Fielder just picks it up and just rolls it back to the bowler. Pretty good over here from Van Breda. 10 from it so far. You want to keep it to a dot or a single. A wicket to be good as well. 22 on the board. Comes Van Breda bowling to Zach Tribe. And big inside edge. Oh, they were thinking of going. And good athlete is Van Breda. Picks it up, rolls it towards the stumps. Let's have a look at this. It's a big inside edge. And they were off. And it was a bit of a race. Already been gone as well. Unlucky for Van Breda. Good piece of work by the bowler. Here's the table. Only 1 point in it. So basically, whoever wins this game will get into that second spot. Don't worry about run rate. Don't worry about extra points. I don't think it's going to come into play. Well, it won't come into play at all. The Towers have gone into 4th place, and YCC going home after fine performances from them. All right. New bowler is Hutchinson. And good piece of fielding. No run. Bullen is on 9. He's had a couple of boundaries. The rest have been dots though, pretty much. Tribe can't get the strike at the moment. Hutchinson comes in again. And again, nice shot. Past the field, 4 runs. It is very difficult to see the ball off the bat on the ground at the moment with this low sun. But a nice shot there from Bullen. Who's on 13? Hutchinson comes in again. And waits on that one. Got past the field again. 4 runs again. This one square of the wicket. Nice shot. And Hutchinson, he's not doing too much wrong. There's good cricket shots. It's a little bit wide of off stump. Good movement, both in the air and off the pitch. But just well played by Steve Bullen. 30 on the board. Last over of the power play. 3 balls left of it. Comes Hutchinson. Oh, full toss. Whipped away. 4 runs. As the kids go and chase that one again. A few spectators around. And another boundary. 3 4s in a row. This one, a bit of a loose one. Let's have a look. It's just a low full toss. Bit of a gimme ball though, unfortunately. Hope you're enjoying this game. Hope you've enjoyed this whole series so far. It's been high quality cricket here from Jersey. And well, this one stands and delivers. Stays very still. 6 runs. And it's a good over here for the Spitfires. Hutchinson just over pitching that one a little bit. Right in the hitting arc of Steve Bullen. Let's have a look at this one. Just over pitched it. Good movement in the air. But hammered over long on. Just pushed this one to point just for a single. Keeps the strike. Obviously very confident. Is Steve Bullen. Zach Tribe will have something to say about that. There's a very, very good batsman. 19 off the over. But as we'd say, as school kids, hogging the strike is Steve Bullen. Obviously confident. And either of these batsmen can go on with big scores. 155 expected, according to the supercomputer. But I just feel they're warming up for these two. Played themselves in for a couple of overs, then took it out on Hutchinson. 19 off that last one. So next bowler will be Louis Pullman. Bowling to Steve Bullen. It's on 28 off 18. Comes in and bowled a wide first up. kept it on the pitch. Of course, anything that hits the turf will be a no ball. It's the end of the power play, by the way, so field restrictions no longer an issue. Pullman bowling again. Short, lifted over the top, and 6 runs. Lovely shot from Bullen. I said I think he's been a little bit out of touch in last couple of innings. Looks in pretty good form in this one, though. So just short and wide there from Pullman. Let's have a look. And too easy for a class batsman like Steve Bullen. Bullen comes in again. And this one's, don't know if he's got all of it. Chance. Breda. Oh, Van Breda puts it down. He did all the good work to get there. But unfortunately, couldn't hang on to it. Sun might have been an issue as well. He was running straight into that sunshine. Got there. Put it down. Let off there for Bullen. Bring Tribe on strike for the first time in a while. And let's hit the cover just for a single. So Pullman unlucky, 50 up in the 4th over. And 50-50 still the win predictor. Comes in again. And this one, well, no chance there for Van Breda. It's gone over the players for 6. Nice shot there. Right, Julian Dawson, who's in the chat. Is it me, or are there more boundaries and 6s than normal? Well, it's top quality batting. That's what it is. The bowling's been pretty good. Been very few extras, very few wides and no balls. But you've just got fantastic batting up the top. This one's well, just reached for that one a little bit. Just a single down to Van Breda at long off. So Julian, looking forward to catching up with you in Prague in about a month's time. See if I can show you around the city a little bit. And comes in. That's hit beautifully down the ground. That's 6 runs. That's hit the netting. That protects the kiddies again. It's a lovely shot by Tribe. Have a look at this one. Be nice from side on as well. Stayed very still and just smashed it. Good shot. So I'll see they're starting to mount up now. The runs going at just under 16 and over. 63 on the board after 4. Haven't lost a wicket yet. As we have some spin coming on. It is the captain, Dom Blampid. So good captaincy. He's taking responsibility. See if he can get a wicket. Bowling to Steve Bullen. And it's hit to gully, just a single. Good piece of fielding, stifled appealed, but don't think it's on. Let's have a look. And comfortably in. Well, it came off the pad, but the batsman was already past the keeper and the stumps. But this is high in the air, player getting under it. It'll be a good catch if he takes it, and does. Well, that's the end of Zach Tribe. Goes for 17. Tough catch with his son. Went quite high. And he's got the shades on. And well done. Bit of joy there for the Central Commanders. And the skipper gets a wicket. Nice grab. Not too happy with himself there. Zach Tribe. As it goes for 17. And the Spitfires lost their first wicket. Gets into good position. Has to just adjust at the last moment Just take the grab, but good safe hands out there. Brings the batsman out. Oh, well, different batsman, same result. 6 runs, nice shot there. Giles is the new batsman. Edward Giles stands up and smashes it. It's a little bit short and wide by the bowler. Comes in again. And same result. Scatters the bench. I had to move quickly to get out of the way of that. Smashes into the seating. Well, I think I'm going to stand up for a bit because these balls, even though they're being hit on the offside, I can imagine being one hit in my direction. There's Julius Summer right in front of me, so hopefully he can stop it. Because these are being hit hard and flat. .76 the score. And that's turned around the corner. 4 more. Just got a bit lead side there, did Blamphead. And it's been a good over in the sense that they got a wicket, but last 3 balls have been pretty expensive. So turned around the corner. And then by Giles. Comes Blamphead. 1 ball left of this over. Oh, that is huge. Well, it's hit a tree. Luckily, it's come down to the fielder. The 2 kids chasing it. That was going to be on the rugby field if it hadn't hit that tree. And, well, Giles, he's 22 off 4. He's looking like he wants to kill that Grizzly. Hitting it very hard. So Bullen on 43, Giles on 22 off 4. 86 for 1 now at the halfway mark of this innings. And looking threatening. The Spitfires. Looks like they're going to bring Simpson back on. It's a good move. And they need to break this. Well, it's only a partnership of, was it 4 balls? But they need to break it. And get into the soft underbelly of the Spitfires batting. This top order is smashing it at the moment. So Simpson just changing the angle now. Also with the being the left armour, does push it across the right-handers as well. So just waiting a little bit. Fielders come into place. Sun getting pretty low on the horizon, as mentioned. Still another innings left after this. Simpson. Oh, got a top edge, could be out. Pedaling back and drops it. Did all the hard work. And did the right thing. Just pedal back. Got under it, just couldn't grab it. Can't blame the sun either. So we'll have a look at it. And, well, can't really see it from that angle. Just see the disappointment of the fielder. But chance goes down. That was Bullen as well, as on 44. Giles has been smashing it everywhere. Has got hold of that one, straight to the fielder. And doesn't get that one away. You can see where he's trying to aim for. So, dot ball. Giles on 22. 87 the score, unlucky for some. Simpson bowling pretty well. Bit unlucky too. Oh, this is another catch going over the top. And 4 runs. Well, Julius Sommerer is right in front of me, speaking to spectators, saying, can't believe it. Been a bit lucky. A couple of drop catches. This one, false shot again. Simpson bowling beautifully. So been a bit unlucky. He hasn't picked up a wicket. Should have had 2. Giles on 26, Bullen on 44. 91 the score. Oh, well, that was a bit short and rubbish. And that's been hammered onto the rugby field somewhere. I think it's still going on the way to Guernsey. And I'm not sure if they're getting... Well, it's one of the kids who's going to chase it. And they've asked the spectator as well. I think they might just get a new ball with that one. Another kid going to chase it. I'll keep you up to date with the ball chase. You can see it's those trees there, but they have gotten another ball out. That one could be a little souvenir for the kids. They'll probably want to keep it. Not quite like baseball with the cricket. You have to give the ball back. Let's see what happens with the LA Olympics when the ball goes into the crowd. They'll give it back. Don't think they will, to be fair. A little bit mystified by cricket, I think, the next Olympics. And good ball there from Simpson. Good comeback. That's right on line. So 1 ball left of his spell. Simpson, he's been unlucky. Bowled pretty well. But still gone for about just under 12 and over in the context of this T10 game, and also with the quality of the batting, it's pretty good. See if you can hold it together for the last ball, and does. Good final ball from Simpson. 23 off his 2, and at the end of 6, 97 for 1 are the Spitfires. Here we go. Zach Tribe. 17. He did get dropped, I think twice maybe just the once. It was the caught behind that was dropped by the keeper. Steve Bullen living life dangerously as well. Being dropped in that last over. Expected score 166, going 16 and over at the moment. And if these two can stay in a bit, with Simpson now out of the attack. Pullman went for 22 off his first. He'll be bowling the next. And Bullen's on 44. Giles is catching up quickly. He's 32 off 9. Hope everyone's enjoying this wherever you're watching it. Fascinating last game of the group series between Spitfires and the Commanders. Oh, full toss, hammered. And the kids have given up. They're being worn out by chasing this leather as well. Okay, the other two have disappeared. I think they're still looking for the ball that went up on the rugby field. It's probably still rolling. But pretty routine full toss to put away by Bull. And it brings up his 50 off 18, and also brings up the 100. 103 for 1. Here comes Pullman again. And whoa, well, that's got people scattering. It's just destroyed a chair. And I don't want to get behind that. Luckily, well, normally that's where we have our commentary box, around that area, maybe a little bit straighter. I'm kind of glad we got put on the leg side. Having one that almost killed me the other day. It still left a dent in the front of the table. But not many have come in here. Well, hopefully I haven't jinxed it, because that was absolutely hammered by Bullen. Oh, this is straight. It's a beautiful shot. Stays very still as Bullen, and just very Steve Bullen-like shot straight down the ground. Look at this one. Bang, umpire killer. Get out of the way pretty quickly. It was head height. Bullen moves on to 60. 113 the score. Looks like a pretty mean target. It's being set up by the Spitfires, but two quality sides. Commanders, I think, can chase anything. Oh, it's close. That's very close. Not out, says the umpire. And might have been going down leg. I think the wicketkeeper might have said that. And yeah, going down leg. Probably pitched on leg, but drifting down. Good decision. Good bowling there by Pullman. Just a leg by. This one a mishit slightly, going towards the boundary. It's being chased down, and good effort. Very good effort there. And that was Hutchinson. Come back for 2. So Pullman. Well, it's gone for 18 so far off this over. Well, it has been 18 off the over. 19 actually with a leg bye. Last ball of his spell. And this is high in the air. It's going towards the clubhouse. And I have no idea where it landed. But in the netting again. So it's saving the kiddies who aren't there now. But I did see at least one spectator holding his head in anticipation of it crashing into the clubhouse or around him somewhere. So a nice shot. Giles moves on to 40. Bullen's on 60. And the Spitfires are 122 for 1. So here's what we see tomorrow. And we have the eliminator first up against the Western Towers, who came 4th. It's the loser of this game will play against Western Towers in the eliminator. Then we'll have the qualifier, Eastern Royals, against the winner of this game. And then the second qualifier, it's the loser of qualifier 1 and the winner of the eliminator. We'll play the winner of the qualifier, who'll go directly into the final. And then we'll have our final later on tomorrow. 4 games tomorrow. As good bowling here. Palmer's the bowler. Bowls to Bullen. Good start from him. Dot ball. And dot balls can he bowl though to these two. Hitting the ball very powerfully. And again, just lost it off the ground, and it's going to be 4. Very difficult to see the ball at the moment from where we are. Hope you get a good view of it on screen. But pierced the gap through the covers. And Reece Palmer's asking the question. Let's have a look at this. Nicely played stroke. Didn't overhit it. Just strong and well placed, as you can see. Two fielders converging. So Reece Palmer. It's a good start for him. And this one's a full toss. It's gone to the fielder. Just a single. I think Giles back on strike. Both very dangerous. Giles 40 off 11. So halfway through the 8th over. And the Spitfires are 65% favourites. It's still very even for me. Can't tell. Too many good batsmen. Palmer now bowling to Giles. Plays that onto his pads. No run. Every dot ball's being cheered by these commanders. Just played it onto his pad. That's Reece Palmer again. And darts that one in. That's come somewhere towards me. And very close to a small child. Well, being good advice there from Julius to a small child there who, well, let's have a look. Very close, very close. He just felt the vibration of that ball bouncing next to him. He's been moved on. Good advice. Well, he's still there. Should really watch where the ball's going. That went straight over me. Oh, this has been hammered straight. Should just be a single. But Breda picks it up and throws it back to the bowler. But good over from Palmer. 12 from it. 134 for 1 at the end of 8. So, as you see here, it's a pretty good advance. It was a slow start to a point, and then really picked up in some of those overs, and hasn't really slowed down since the big wicket of Zach Tribe. And, Steve Bullen hitting the ball nicely, but also as soon as Ed Giles came in, that run rate increased. He's on 47. Be facing Van Breda, who'll come on. It's only 10 from his first over. Still on 65. So all happens in the ninth. Let's see what happens here. Bowler coming in. And hit firmly with the offside to long off. Good result, just a single. Bring Bullen back on strike. Good ball there from Van Breda. Comes in again. And that's it. Towards me. But, Sorare just picks it up. Down to long on this time. Just another single. Nice quiet over here for the Commanders. Sorry, the Commanders so far. And squeezed it. Oh, got a strange bounce, maybe. Strange piece of fielding. Didn't cost him anything really. That was Joel Bastable out there. But again, just another single. Very good bowling. Wants a new bat? That one's not working, obviously, for Giles. Oh, that's why. There's a bit of bat on the ground. Having a chat to each other. Comes the bowler again. Oh, this one works. That's Bullen's bat. Oh, good piece of... Oh, unlucky. Good piece of fielding there by Sumara. But unfortunately, he knocked it onto himself and then back over the boundary. Lost it a little bit and just rolled over the rope. 4 more to Bullen, who's on to 70. Slow ball. And chance, but just away from Julius at this time. No chance. Simpson's out there as well. No chance for him. Just bisected the field. Another 4 runs. Dragged it from outside off stump. And I think he needs a new bat as well. Well, these bats. I mean, I remember using my bat for years. Probably didn't hit as hard as these lads. But I don't remember too many broken bats in cricket years ago. I remember Roddy Marsh breaking one that absolutely shattered. But I've seen a lot of broken bats here in Jersey. They are hitting the ball very, very hard. So 1 ball left of the 9th. 145 on the board. Been a good comeback from the Commanders. Again, really good bowling from Van Breda. Just a single again. And, well, Bullen moves on to 75. Score now after 9 overs is 146 for 1. Last over. And you feel that there's a big chance for the Commanders after this very even game. Van Breda, the pick of the bowlers, even though Blamped's picked up a wicket. He went for 20 throw off his over, but very economical for both Simpson and Van Breda up top. Both good bowlers. In fact, I think all the bowlers we've seen so far in this tournament, have been top class. Reece Palmer coming on for the last. Went for 12 off his first. Let's see what Bullen can do to him. Well, tries to launch him, gets an inside edge. Simpson will pick it up, just be a single. And just scoring singles at the moment. Been a couple of tidy overs here towards the back end of this innings. Giles is on 49. And hits that high and long, and that's 6. And it scatters the general public. Had to move pretty quickly. It landed just in the seating where it says beware of cricket balls written on the table. And there's good evidence as to why you should heed that advice. Comes in again, and that's 6 more. This time it's going towards the bouncy castle. Does hit the changing rooms and comes back. There are quite a few spectators back there enjoying a pint. Hope it doesn't knock over a glass. That would be a good waste of beer. Nice shot again, just got under it. Hitting it straight. Again, nice ones. High and long, that's over me. Kids are going to chase it. And, well, there we go, another 6. So it's been a good over so far. And Giles has made his 50, by the way. And the 150 did come up. But it's all happening thick and fast. Trying to keep up with it is kind of difficult. So 165 the score. Giles on 67. Well, there's another one. Lovely shot off his toes this time. Hit the tree. More leaves come down. More squirrels disturbed. This has been a fantastic over. And don't know if it's going to be out of reach for the Commanders. They did score 192 in the last game. But it will be a good final innings. And hit pretty firmly. But just be a single straight. And that'll be that. 172 the score. And a partnership of 108 between these two. Giles ends up on 74. Not quite catching up to Bullen, who's on who scored 76. But a good total in the end for the Spitfires. Only losing that 1 wicket out of Zach Tribe. Chances early for the Commanders, but the Spitfires took all advantage and put up a pretty good score. It's chaseable. As you can see here, Zach Tribe. This was the drop catch. Didn't cost them too much though, but heads were down a little bit. Pretty good. That was a glorious cover drive off one knee. And then Bullen was hitting the ball, blasting it everywhere. Good to see him back in form. But then, as you can see, this one's hit leg side. There was a chance or two that went down. And this was Tribe. It was a good catch out there. Very nicely taken, well judged. But at the same time, a couple of catches did go down. And they cost him a little bit. Did try to kill his teammates there. See the ball boys trying to chase them all around the ground, but it's just most of the tactics. That's it. Bullen killing the chair and then trying to kill the umpire. A good piece of fielding out on the boundary from Bogurner. Sorry, not from Bogurner, from George Hutchinson. This was one where the bat shattered and Giles had to have a new one. Worked pretty well, got him quite a few off the last over. See, good attempt there by Julius. Then it was Bullen that had to change bats. But the hitting continued. A couple of good overs towards the end, but that last one went for quite a few, which pumped up that score for the Southern Spitfires to into the 170s. I have to bat well the Commanders to get there, but they're very, very capable. It'll be a good run chase coming up. We'll see the scorecard. It'll be pretty for the Southern Spitfires. Not so pretty the bowling figures of some of the Commanders though. Zach Tribe, 17 off 10. And Steve Bullen, 76 off 29. And Edward Giles came in and hit from first ball. And 74 from 21. 5 extras, which was pretty good. 172 for 1, the final score. 173 to win. See the bowling figures. Up top, Simpson and Van Breda were economical. Then started getting a bit ugly with the only wicket taker is the captain Don Blampid with 1 for 23. Pullman went for 46 off his 2. So the halfway mark in this game. Got one more innings left of this group stage, And 172 is, wow, good score. But it's going to set up a fantastic finish from another good side in the Central Commanders. They'll be up to a few good batsmen at the top in Sumarao. And well, Healers as well, who's down there, who hit 96 in the previous game. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the final innings. This is match 20 here from the European Cricket Series in Jersey. The Liberation Series are up for a banging finish to this group stage with the final innings, that of the Commanders that need 173 to win. See you back here soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back to this European Cricket Series here from Jersey, the Liberation Series and the final innings of the group stage and of today. The sun setting low over the horizon. You can see the shadows getting long just behind the wickets, and 172 is the total. It has been put on by the Spitfires. Don't worry about the point. It doesn't really matter anymore who gets the bonus point. And we'll see. A very good team in the Central Commanders trying to get the win. So whoever wins this game will get into that second place, and third place will be the team that loses it. As it is the Eastern Royals that win this group, and the Western Towers will come fourth, and the Yorkshire Cricket College who are going home in fifth place. But again, very admirable performance by the youngsters there, the Baby Blues, as Vinny calls them. So welcome back. Let's get underway in just a moment. It is Julius Sumarare will be opening with Ben Heelis, the two stars of this batting lineup for the Commanders. They won early wickets though, the Spitfires, because these two, well, Sumarare hit 132 off almost nothing the other day, and Heelis hit it was 95 in the end in the previous game. So both batsmen in form and hitting the ball well. Heelis just a youngster as well, only 16. So it'll be standard fare with the bowling. Joe Everett to start up. He's the quickest of the Spitfires bowlers, and got a good lineup. Matthew Langford as well. He's a good bowler. Doesn't give away too many runs, and bowls an excellent slow ball. Tom Kearns as well, as we come in for the first ball of the final innings. Well, that's been absolutely hammered back over his head by Julius. So, bowls it fast, comes back faster. Lovely shot. Let's have a look at it. And not too much wrong with the delivery, to be honest. Just a good cricket shot to dismiss it. So, you can tell both of these teams are right up for this game. They know each other well. As these are mixed teams created for this tournament because of the domination of the two teams here in Jersey. Only 4 clubs. There were 8 a few years ago. There's been a reduction in numbers of cricketers on the island for various reasons. Oh, it's 6 again. That's just gone to the right of the bleachers. Nice shot, as you can see. One of the kids ducking out of the way. But, nice and steady, and just saw the ball and hit it. Not too far away from those bleachers. It will scatter pretty quickly, I think, as I would if you hit it towards me. This one's off the pitch, I think. It's got a no ball. Just check on it. And that will be called a no ball. Only. So it'll be no ball and free hit, because we are playing on synthetic, not turf in this tournament. And a free hit to Sumarare. Well, I think you know where this is going. It's going towards me. Just to the left of me. It's all good. And well, took my eyes off it because I lost it with a tent. I'll have another look. Hit very hard. Just checking on whether it's 4 or 6. Just a little pause here from the umpire. Let's have a look. And It's a pretty good ball. And that is 6. So Summer he's batting pretty well. 18 off 4. Comes in again. And top edge. And it's flown over the that third man boundary. That'll be 4 more. Hillis is yet to face. 23 on the board so far. A couple of balls left in this over. And Summer was a false shot, top edge, but no one able to catch up to it. Nice shot. And that'll be 4 as well, will it? Oh, good effort from the fielder. And just not being able to catch up with it. Did knock it down, but it just rolled onto the rope. Really good effort. Hit very hard again. 4 runs. It's Ed Giles out there on the boundary. We've seen a lot of high-level fielding in this tournament. A beautiful playing surface. So very, very few bobbles on this grass. And another full shot. Goes backwards. Doesn't even look at it then, the batsman. That's gone, I think, again for 4. I think the umpire wants to check it. It is quite difficult to see different parts of the ground with the sun so low. Let's have another look. And 6. So, a big over first up for the Spitfires. 33 from it. All coming from the bat, pretty much, of Julius Summer. 61 matches since the Golden Ball. It's a good candidate, actually, for a Golden Ball, because you know they're going to go hard at it. Unless they get early wickets, I think they're definitely going to get towards that total, if not over it. But wickets do affect the totals. Well, in the previous innings, though, the wicket of Zach Tribe actually just brought Ed Giles in, who smashed it everywhere, hit 70 odd. Talking about the man, Giles, it'll be him bowling to Ben Heelis. Comes into the left-hander, and that's nicely hit down the ground, just to the left of me. Nothing the fielder could do about it. A nice shot from Heelis, who's in sparkling form. Let's have another look. It's a lovely shot down the ground, away from the fielder. That was Joe Everett, who could do nothing about it. And bit short, put away, and think that's gone all the way. It has 6 runs. What a talent Ben Heelis is. Well, a lovely 4 down the ground, and then that one too short. Great hook shot, put it away. Hits the ball cleanly and times it beautifully. There's Heelis. Good opening combination, these two. I'm sure we'll see Heelis in the national team pretty soon, even at a tender age. Giles comes in, and this one's not hit cleanly, straight to cover, and no run. Well, a rare maiden ball. 43 on the board. We're in the halfway through the second over. It's going to be a pretty good power play, as long as they don't lose a wicket or two. Oh, that's a good ball by Giles. It's through Heelis. Really good bowling there by Ed Giles. Quite a tall man. Comes in again. And a bit streaky, but gets away with it, I think. It's going over the boundary. And that's 4 runs. The spectators down there. I'll just toss the ball back to the fielder. Just played across it a bit. Got the desired result. Not exactly where he wanted to put it though. And not really getting onto that one. Goes to the fielder. They'll scramble through for a single. And end of a pretty good over there from Giles. 15 from it. 48 for no score. Sorry, for no wicket. The Commanders, after 2 overs, 1 over left of the power play. And the Commanders, well, it's turned around a bit. Now 60% favourites, still in that Goldilocks zone. You see here, Kingston Royals up the top, 24 points. And Western Towers on 12. Their positions won't change, but as I said, the winners of this game will go into second place and will get a double chance. But really, there's nothing between any of these sides. Good players everywhere in this tournament. Talking about good players, there's a very good one in Zach Tribe. He's been impressive with the ball, more impressive with the bat, to be honest. Got away with one early in his innings in the game here when he got dropped by the keeper, but only went on to make 17. Didn't cost him too much. The Commanders, that drop catch comes into bowl to Healis, and who dispatches him. That's 6 runs. Well, Zach Tribe is a good bowler, very clever, changes the pace of his bowling and the line quite a bit just to mix it up for the batters. That's when it's in the hitting arc of Healis, who makes no mistake. And this is on 21 off 7. Samara 32 off 7. Hasn't faced too many recently, has Julius. As a bit quicker, straight back to the bowler. A wicket down, makes a breakthrough. Does Zach Tribe. He's good at that, making big breakthroughs, and that's the end of Healis for 21. Straight back to Tribe, who makes no mistake. And first wicket down. The Central Commanders are 54 for 1. Let's have another look at this. Pushes it through a bit faster. Bit of overspin, and it's straight back to the bowler. And Healis not happy with himself. Zach Tribes, I think, likes it though. The skipper. So target 173, as you can see. Let's have a look at this. Just pushed it through. Drifted towards the offside, and neat catch. He has a knack of making breakthroughs. Does Tribe. In one of the in the corresponding game earlier, he was the one who bowled Sumara. He was happy about that one as well. Still a big task. Van Breda is the new batsman. Tribe comes up to him, full toss. Doesn't get hold of it too well. Just knocked down there by Bullen. Just a single. Summerau back on strike. He's in pretty good form. As I said, that got him in the corresponding game. Bowled him actually. And it's full toss. Well, sweet revenge. That's hit the side screen with one bounce. And nice shot there by Summerau. Just over pitched slightly. Doesn't take much. Used his feet well. And hit firmly down the ground. Good contest between these two. Give a little delay. Don't think it's a no ball. And it'd be very rough, it was called. So he did come down the pitch quite a bit. Worth checking though. Summerau moves on to 38. 61 the score. And 67 the score. That's it towards the spectators who get involved. Good to see that. So, there you go. Bit of a wave from the random man on the hill. Good to see. Could have taken the catch though, sir. Been an absolute beauty diving forward down the hill. No commitment. This has gone a long way. This is hitting the clubhouse. It has. I think it hit the door of the one of the change rooms. Tell you what, that clubhouse is pretty well built. So, as Summer brings up his 50 off 10 balls. Well, that's the fastest we've seen in here in Jersey. Not the fastest we've seen on the network. That came off 9 balls. Actually, a couple of them off 9 balls. So let's say it's the third fastest 50 ever on the network. See here, 33 off the first, 15 off the second, 25 off the third. And at the same point, the Spitfires were 40 odd. So well ahead of where they were at the 3 over mark. The Commanders, I wouldn't say they're well on top. All it takes is 1 or 2 wickets, especially of this man, Julius Sommerer. That's short and can't bowl it there. That's hit on the hill again. It's Van Breda this time. Everett, the bowler, went for 33 off his first, and that's a poor first delivery. A good bowler is Joe Everett. Just didn't think too much about that one, I don't think. Come in again. To Van Breda, who just dabs it down for a single. Good move. Yeah, the short ball was put away. That one just gave Julius the strike. 50 off 10 is pretty good going. 500 strike rate. Not bad in any form of cricket. Everett has gone for 40 already. Comes in again. And this one's hit straight. Work for the fielder, Giles, who does well. There's a silhouette from where I'm standing. Because that sun is starting to get low. Still 4.5 overs, sorry. Still 3 balls in this 4th over. 6.5 overs left. So just pushed down to cow corner just for a single. Brings Sommerer back on strike. Van Breda definitely playing his part and looking pretty good. So Everett's brought this back well after the first ball. Still got 2 balls left of the spell. Hopefully he can either get a wicket or a... Whoa, he can get a wicket. That's it for Sommerer. Everett. Well, it's cost him a lot of runs, but that's a big, big wicket, taking the off stump of Julius Sommerer. And, well, this game has turned again. I just saw the wind predictor drop by 10%. It was down from 71 to 61. Really good ball. Just tried to play across it, did Sommerer. And there goes that off stump being bent back. Beautiful delivery. And the end of a very dangerous batsman. So the Central Commanders are 82 for 2 now. 1 ball left of this this spell. And well, they know how much they've cost them. He's cost them a lot of runs in very few balls. Dom Blampid is the new batsman, the skipper of the Commanders, and they'll get 1. And a good end to the spell by Everett. Came back well, still expensive, went for 42 off his 2, but took a vital wicket. It was pretty economical in that over. Let's see who turns to the skipper. Still keeping on with the medium paces or faster bowlers. It is Langford will come on. See here, well ahead, but starting to drop a little bit with those 2 wickets. Still a very, very good game. And I wouldn't want to pick a winner here. 83 for 2 off 4, going at about 20 and over, but big wicket just went down and Breda's on 9. Lamped is just 1 off 1. See how they handle Langford. He does bowl a very, very good slower ball out of the back of the hand. It is super difficult to pick until the batsman plays all around it. And just fixing the helmet. Not sure what they're doing. Getting the pliers out and ripping something out. Not sure what that was, but was that the strap? Oh, it's a bit dangerous. Hope that helmet doesn't roll back onto the stumps. Must be pretty tight fitting. Whereas Dom Lampard just got a big head. Here comes Langford. And this is in the air, just over the fielder. Can't catch up to it, but will save the boundary. And they'll come back for 2 well-run runs. Is that a thing? Well-run runs? So a pretty good start from Langford. Drawing a full shot from Lampard. And I expect the score to slow down a little bit after the onslaught. The first few overs with the 2 openers out. Langford comes in and gone, I think. Well, I heard something. Maybe not. Sounded like an edge from where I was. But then the umpires probably get a better view of it. Not out. There's no great commotion from the bowler or the wicketkeeper. So life goes on. Lampard is on 3. Should be called a wide, I think. And pretty good bouncer, pretty well directed, just a little offline. And maybe a little high as well. I think it might have been outside leg stump. Lampard just not being able to catch up to it. It'll be the one for the over as well. And Langford being a good over so far. Comes in. And that's hit somewhere on the leg side. It's hit a tree again. It's taken a branch this time. Well, a lot of trees being disturbed. Squirrel habitats as well. (92) the score. Halfway through the 5th. So the run rate required around about 15. This is in the air, should be gone. Comfortable catch. That's the end of the skipper. He'll go for 9, and Langford gets a wicket. This had been a really good over. Caused the batsman some problems. And well, the Spitfires take another wicket. 3 down now for the Commanders. And he knew from the moment he hit that shot that was going to be dismissed. Have to go. So they've relied pretty heavily on a couple of players of the Commanders in a sense. There's good batting all the way down the lineup. Let's see who steps up. Because they need 15 and over. It's no easy going. And Breda's still there. He hasn't faced one. Bastable, the new batsman. Langford picked up his first wicket. Couple of balls left of the 5th. So the run rate has come down a bit as Langford comes in. And well, went to the keeper. Oh, misses the stumps. Not on my bowling team. Can't hit the stumps from that far. Can't knock down pins. As, well, it's turned to the Spitfires now, 61%. So the supercomputer just tossing and turning. It's the 3 wickets that are doing it because they hit at the run rate they needed at the start. Slow ball there from Langford, very well bowled. And that's the end of an excellent over from Langford. 9 coming from it and a big wicket as well. 92 for 3 at the end of 5. So at the halfway mark, you can see here. This is what's happening in Belgium. 12 stars Hofstede against Beveren. That's Phil G bringing you the nighttime action from there. And it looks like they're playing with 9, the 12 stars. Normally, well, that'd be the 9 stars, wouldn't it? So I'm not sure what's happened there. But 9 stars, Hofstadter against Beveren. Who, well, this could be an interesting game. Let's see what the score is going to be at the end of that one. Could be an ECN record. You never know. All right, Shenton the bowler. Bowling to Van Breda, who's on 9. And hit straight, hit well. Good effort by Zach Tribe. And don't know if there's anyone behind me. Well, small child picking up the ball. It's gone up towards the road. Good effort by Tribe, but hit hard. And just went past that young lad. He was behind the fence, but he watched it well. That's good awareness by him. And Breda moves on to 13. And this one's hit over the top and scattering the spectators. I'm not sure what they're saying to the fielder. Fielder couldn't do much about it. Pretty much just to the right of this, these bleachers that have been put out. And hit straight again. This one should be cut off pretty easily. Just be a single. A big ooh comes up. The batting team. Of course, they know each other very well. All this, these players. There's a bit of stick from them, all in friendly banter. Just checking something. Not sure what it is. All right, back on. Shenton. Gone for a few already this over. 3 balls left. And reverse sweep. Straight to the fielder. I'll see what he's trying to do. And maybe good thinking there by Bastable to get off the mark. But not very effective. Shenton bowls again. To the leg side just for a single. Bring Van Breda back on strike, who's starting to hit the ball pretty well. He's on 20 off 7. Played a support role to Sumarau until his dismissal. Now he's the lead batsman. Gets off the toe of the bat. Could be a chance. It's just bounced between 2 fielders. And again, a bit of friendly banter. I think it's coming from, I'm not sure if it's coming from the opposing batsman or the crowd behind having a pint. Could be a bit of both. Yeah, love the cricket here in Jersey, and probably all know each other pretty well. As cricket fraternities around Europe seem to be quite tight-knit. Only 4 clubs here in Jersey. Reduced from 8 a few years ago. But, we see here 51 for Julius Samaria. Yes. This one's been launched. Nice shot there. Again, one of the young lads chasing the ball, throwing it back to Steve Bullen. Langford the bowler, just hammered there by Scott Van Breda. 111. Unlucky for some is Nelson. And slow ball. Pulled from outside of stump by Van Breda just for a single. Bring Bastable back on strike. He's 1 off 4. He needs to give the strike to Van Breda. There's Bastable, unless he can really get going. It's a good over from Langford first up. They'd pick up a wicket. 112 now the score. And the run rate just creeping up a little bit. And, well, is gone. That's that slower ball from Langford. And too good for Bastable. So he absorbed 5 deliveries just for his single. But I think maybe the Commanders are quite glad to get a new batsman out there. Didn't look comfortable at all, did Joel Bastable. And just played all around it. Really good bowling there from Langford. So, another wicket goes down. See what they've got in the tank. It's Scott Simpson. He'll come out to face the bowling of Langford. We'll see a good example here. Out of the back of the hand. And just too good for the batsman. So Scott Simpson plays his first ball from the wicket taker. He's taken 2 for 16 so far. Langford been the pick of the bowlers for sure. Going up to about 17 and a half and over. It's pretty much where they started at. And that good start for the Commanders is dwindling away. There's some good bowling here from Langford and a couple of big wickets as well. Simpson misses the first one. And, well, Supercomputer says 83 now. It's ticking around towards the Spitfires. They look pretty good for second place. This one's got past the fielder. That'll go down to the boundary for 4. And the spectators have moved from that area. Oh, it's a random that's come across and just throwing the ball back in. Still in the balance this game, but you're going to think that Van Breda needs most of the strike. Simpson, look, it's a pretty streaky shot. Got him 4 runs. Last ball of the Langford spell. And short, and oh, it's a beautiful shot by Simpson. Just lifted over the top, very controlled. Think it might be 4. I'm going to check it. But that's a delightful shot. Shorter ball from Langford. Let's have a look at this one. And just good awareness. Just guided it over. Very, very good cricket shot. And it's going to be 4 runs. But that was very nice by Scott Simpson. 120 the score after 7. Still need 53 off 18. It's very doable. And again, it's around about the same run rate they needed to go for the whole innings. It's dried up a little bit in some of these middle overs. You see here, this is what's happening tomorrow in the Liberation Series. So the eliminator is the first game. We'll see the Western Towers against the loser of this game, which is still undecided. And we'll see the qualifier. See the Eastern Royals again against the winner of the game, this game, and then we'll see other games after. Oh, this one's a dodgy outside edge. It's going towards the boundary, and we'll get there. That's another 4 runs to the total. Shenton, the bowler, Van Breda, he won't mind that if he hits a glorious shot down the ground for 4 or a dodgy off the toe end of the bat 4, as long as it's 4. Shenton now bowling to Van Breda. It's going to be caught. Good catch. Pressure very close to the boundary. And that's Tom Kearns out there. That's a difficult catch. Sun again very low on the horizon. He's got his shades on and the cap. Don't know how much he saw of it, but right at the last minute he grabbed onto it. Let's have a look at this one. And right in the breadbasket. Nice catch. And his teammates come around him. And it's his captain, Zach Tribe. It's the first to him. 32 for Van Breda. And, well, have the hopes of the Commanders gone in this game. Van Breda is watching it and he hits his pad. Didn't quite get all of it. Oh, it's a nice shot down the ground, and Tribe does well to knock it down. Just to underarm it back. Really good fielding there from Tribe. That was the Southern Cross field. Still pretty much in effect, actually. There's a man pretty straight. Oh, this has been launched, but Kearns will take. No, he's put it down. Great effort from Kearns. He'll come back for a second. It was hit high. I thought it was up in the trees, but then I saw Kearns change direction and come in. He's come in a fair way from the boundary. He's close to that 30-metre circle and made it almost all the way. Let's have a look at this. Just in front of him. Just hit the butt of his hands. Does a full roll. Oh, and this is going to go again. So happening so quickly here. Going towards the boundary. Just be a single. Hongakar, the batsman, trouble getting bat on ball in the previous game. And getting Ellis back on strike. Ellis, I should say. Hongakar. It's 1 off 1. And that's going to be called a no ball, I think. Has been. Just could spot the umpire there. He's standing at point because there's no way he could see anything at square leg. That's a free hit. This one has to go to the boundary. Hongakar. Remember, he can't get stumped. Can only get run out. It's the only way he can really get out. Hit pretty well. Straight to the fielder who takes the catch. That's Giles, but it's only a single. And so it's a good result there for the Spitfires. And it's been a good over and a good spell from Shenton, who's dried the runs up. Also picked up a wicket with 2 overs to go. It's 43 runs needed. They need a hero to the Commanders. And you can see convergence in about over 7. Now it's gone under that red line. Still pretty even. But they're behind the run rate now. Let's see if they can get there. Looks like it's going to be a win for the Spitfires in the final game. The shadows come across the field. It'll be a tough bowler to face in Zach Tribe. Well, he did get 25 hit off his over. He did pick up a big wicket as well. That's 6, nice catch. Out on the over the tent. Very nice outfield catch. Seen quite a bit of that actually. Even the spectators can catch here in Jersey. Interesting grip. He seems to very closed face on the bat as Hongakar. Doesn't give it the full face. Interesting. I think is okay for the no ball. I think. It's a tight one. And it's been called. Well, it'll be a free hit again for Hongakar. Let's see if he can put this one away. Zach Tribe. Quicker one. Good bowling. Hongakar not good enough to hit it. So, still doable. 21 and over though. I need some runs off these next 4 deliveries. Well, the Commanders to have any chance. And again, poor delivery, but just not put away by Hongakar. Just gets a single. Simpson back on strike. Well, it's been a bit of a scrappy over here from Tribe, but he's got away with it. Let's see what he does. See what Simpson does to his bowling. So 3 balls left. And this is the 9th. 1 over left after this. And it's still within the realms for the Commanders, but looking less likely. Every dot ball or every single. Comes Tribe. Charges it and good bowling. Just hit straight back to the bowler. Simpson. He's got to be looking at that square boundary. There's no one back on that square boundary behind on the leg side. This one's hit straight, but straight to a fielder in Giles. And that's another win there for the Spitfires. Small wins, as we know, but a significant one. 28 and over needed from here on in. So 33 off 7. Desperately need a boundary. Hongakar did hit a big 6 in the previous over, but he's 9 off 7. See what he can do. Bit of a faster ball, and again completely lost where that went. Went to the fielder just for a single, and the Spitfires are almost home. Into the over, into the spell for Zach Tribe. He's taken 1 for 36. And at the end of 9, the Central Commanders are 141 for 5. We'll see it here. Conrad Joe Everett. Everett was expensive, but he did get a huge wicket. Rocked back the off stump of Subarare. So it was up to Healis and Sumarare. They got them off to a good start, the Commanders. But it's been a bit of a bare patch after. Scott Van Breda looked the man most likely afterwards. And these two, well, they've bogged it down a bit. Giles, the bowler, bowling the 10th. And hit pretty firmly by Hongakar. Not firmly enough. There's a man back there. I'll just throw it back. They've got that Southern Cross field, which means that there's one man basically over the shoulder of the bowler, straight. And then there's a long on and a long off. They're also pretty straight. And then there's also, well, it's just an umbrella, isn't it? It's 4 runs. Well, they'll need more than that. It'll be a win for the Spitfires as this ball goes. It rolls up the hill. And they hit pretty firmly there. 146 for 5. And let's have a look. Pretty well hit by Simpson. Flew along the ground. And then went up next to that little path. But the Spitfires will get into second place in this group series, group section of the tournament. And dodgy inside edge, another 4. So everyone set straight for the hit straight down the ground, but no protection for dodgy inside edges. Another 4 to Simpson, but it's too little, too late. 150 the score, the 5 wickets, and 23 needed off 3 balls. So we first up, the eliminator between the Commanders and this is high in the air. Zach's under it and drops it. Well, I'm not sure who was the player that yelled out, but it is getting pretty dark here, and the catch went down, as you can see. The sun is low in the sky, just about to go behind a tree. Still above the horizon though. Oh, and this is 6. Oh, Hongakar. He's hit 2 6s. So far he's on 17, but it's few and far between. Nice shot. So it'll be the Western Towers to play the Commanders in their first game tomorrow. I think it's a 10 o'clock start, around about. We'll check that in a minute. And, well, another 6. Well, he's woken up as Hongakar. He's found a bit of form. And, well, that's it. A couple of 6s off the last couple of balls. They've fallen 10 short of the Central Commanders. 9-run win for the Spitfires. And both these teams, they're still looking very, very strong for the title. But going to make it a little bit harder now for the Commanders to get to the final. After win 3 games in a row, if they're to win this tournament. But the Spitfires, with 3 wins today, have shot up the table. They were 4th coming into today. Of course, they still had 3 games to play, which have been done and dusted now. And they've come into second place with a good win here over the Commanders. And they'll be playing in the second game tomorrow against the Royals. So, Central Commanders and Western Towers, first up